Guys, this is Simon up in comms. Can you hear me?
North London ahead of the culmination of the Lit Sevens series. We are here at London Wasps where the weather, let's face it, is nothing like July, it's more like February, but we are good to go. 70 teams across 7 pitches this afternoon taking place. A long odd day, and it's brilliant to see you, Rocky Clark. A pleasure as always to be alongside you. A long day this, but like I said, culmination of this tournament, always an exciting one as well.
Yeah, it's one of my favourite tournaments. You just get so many different teams. You obviously got the social and the open, and there's such quality rugby going on, and the party at the end, yeah, it's something to remember.
It is a long old day though as a player. I mean, we stand here, it's about 9:30 local time here in the UK, and it is a long day. We've got finals coming up at 7:30 p.m. this afternoon, so as a player I imagine I was quite surprised at how early everyone was here. Yeah,
I mean obviously you want to prepare, you want to be ready for the games, and they've got to have their energy drinks, and they've got to keep switched on. And the thing about sevens is about making sure that you're pumped up, ready for the time, and then you chill out in between games. So it is hard mentally and physically.
Ultimately though, it's just a day of fun. We are going to have really high quality rugby. We're going to bring all of the action from pitch 1, which is right behind us. We've got 6 other pitches in play throughout the course of the day as well. Quick reminder, there are 4 competitions in total. So we've got the men's open and the women's open, and also the men's and the women's social events as well. So as I said, over 70 teams competing this afternoon. You're going to be busy today with trying to commentate on some of these teams. But are there anyone in particular? We know that there are strong sides like British Army, of course, defending champions. Any strong sides that you keep an eye out for?
Yeah, we've obviously got a lot of the services here, haven't we? Army, Navy, RAF as well, so I'd be looking out for those guys. Wild Dogs, Fine Rugby Now, these are the teams that you really want to keep an eye on, because they're seasoned sevens players, and there's going to be some really cracking contests going on.
And from a sevens perspective, how do you go about your business in terms of coming into the day with a game plan? We're going to see some teams kick off their campaign in the next few minutes or so. You've got a game plan coming into the day, but then it's all about evolving that game plan throughout the day, right? And then try to keep things fresh.
Yeah, quite right. And you might have people that have eyes on other teams, how they like to play, but you have to be adaptable and you have to be really quick. Think on your feet, change things. Depends how a team is defending or attacking that you want to evolve and make sure that you're ready to take them on.
And what we love as well about these Sevens tournaments, if it's your first time watching Sevens rugby or a tournament like this, you're so very welcome. We hope you're going to enjoy it, because the brilliant thing is, yes, you have high quality sport, and yes, it's a load of fun, but also there are people from all over the world coming throughout the day today, and teams are just sort of pulled together. You might have had people making phone calls last night saying, oh, we've had a dropout, do you mind if you come in and have a game and have a day with us here at London Wasps? That's kind of the fun of it, isn't it? You have these teams pulled together, people coming from all over the world, and it's actually quite a unique thing. You don't often get that with sport.
Yeah, absolutely. You've got teams from Switzerland, from Jordan, Nigeria, and just seeing those quality of players. You've got some internationals there as well. And I just love, it's almost like a barbarian style team, some of these that come together, old school mates, old teammates that have come back together for this, and the social element and just having a great time is fantastic. That's what I love about the game.
You have 20 seconds to get yourself up to the commentary box. 3, 2, 1, go Rocky Clark. We'll see you shortly. Right, Rocky's on her way. More from her this afternoon on commentary. We're going to be bringing you all the action, and it is underway right now. So let's say a very good morning for the first time to our old friend. It's Simon Ward.
Good morning, Robbie. Good morning, everybody, as we get underway with our first try from OG7's. Great start for the Yorkshire team. We're in the Men's Open tournament, and this is Pool A action starting off here on pitch 1. The 8th time we've been here at Wasps FC. Deepest, darkest Acton. Well, it's not too deep and it's not too dark, but it's not sunny, that's for sure. But we can do with that, and I'm sure from a player's perspective, the weather is absolutely perfect. Waiting as the referees get themselves sorted. So 7 points to 0. OG7s with their first 7-pointer. I'm sure we will get familiar with the OG7s team through the course of it as Rocky Clark goes mountaineering up the back of the stand. Impressive work from Rockstar. Now let's see if we can get some impressive work from the Jordan National Sevens. Working it out to find some width early doors, but still stuck in their own 22.
Tackle!
OG leaving the breakdown and just making sure that white line is in place. Rockstar, good morning. Are you awake?
Good morning, yes I am, and I've managed to get up the ladder, which I was a bit concerned about, but we're all good. We're here ready to rock and roll for our epic day of sevens.
You can take the ropes and the clampons off now. Now you're up here. You're not going anywhere.
I know. Well, I like wearing it, to be fair, so we'll see how we go.
I'm not going any further with that conversation at all. It's a steal from the Jordan team. We're looking to work it in midfield. Described as young, crazy and challenging. I guess that's a good motto for any Sevens team. Oh, just the juggling. Left the job in the circus and came to Sevens, and it didn't quite work out for him there. And it's going to give put in to OG.
Yeah, just took his eye off the ball. They managed to turn over the line out. Can they do the same at the scrum?
Old Grovians, based in Leeds, just their second year playing, so really establishing themselves. Got to the semi-final of the Melrose Sevens, so great credibility already for the team in white. Good swift delivery. Jordan desperately trying to hold on to the ball carrier, a bit high there. Yeah, going to get pinged, and OGs go quickly. Good running from depth, and there's not going to be nobody stopping number 3. That was really, really well worked from the Yorkshire side, just manoeuvring the Jordan defence out of position.
Yeah, they got the big pace man on the edge, didn't they? It was the quick tap that managed to turn the defence. They're on the back foot, struggling, and just got it into the big man. Number 3 just went around, backed himself.
Okay, thank you. Substitution
Just go
back.
through. Here we go. Little dummy switch. Big man galloping onto it. Ball in one hand. Doesn't need the fend. Just backs himself. Coasts it in. Comfortable finish for him.
Picks out one of the forwards to scoot round. It was an uneven contest by then. But a good team try by OGs. So a good start. Couple of tries already in the bag. Jordan yet to really fire a shot in anger. But they need to get themselves up into the right position first up.
Play on. No breakdown.
Oh, great carry from number 1 from Jordan. Got tackled, managed to get back to his feet, release the ball and have another little trundle up the pitch.
Here we go, quick tap. Jordan trying to get into the higher gears quicker now with ball in hand. OG defence
Away tackler.
in fairly good order.
Quicker 11.
Jordan trying to find that position where they can outnumber them. Referee tries to help, but
It was last played by White. White scrum.
admits to the assist.
Yeah, we're just seeing that OG's defence flying up there. There was a 4 and 3
Then it came straight to me. White ball.
for Jordan, but that White defence just flying up on that outside, just that kind of banana defence. So they get man and ball. The only way through is a little dink
Crouch.
or an over the top. Just forcing
Bind.
Jordan to test their skills.
Set.
Oh, Jordan finding ball in hand, maybe unexpectedly. A White reception committee waiting on this narrow side though, no way through. So Jordan recycle and have a look on the other side. Oh, comes to a shuddering halt at Beecher's Brook.
That's what happens when you get a forward trying to do some footwork. Little slip over.
There speaks the voice of experience.
Route 1 for me, unfortunately.
Hey, you did it enough times from memory.
Quite a few.
Fair few tries in the Clark locker as
Advantage black. Advantage
for
over.
a prop, certainly. Jordan changing the options with that little kick through, but fairly easy for OGs to just sweep that one up. 2 try scorers combining on this near side. Now they go exploring things on the left. Oh, nice step. They've loaded up on this right-hand side, but the handling's just not quite up to it on this occasion.
Oh, that's a real shame. OG's really quick tempo, loving keeping the ball alive, and great to see from the fly half stepping through, testing that defence.
This is the first of so many matches today. We've got 4 competitions running concurrently with 70 teams involved
Yep, fine.
from all over the world. It really is a wonderful sight. We've got teams from Japan, Fiji, South Africa, Nigeria, amongst others. Of course, the national team of Jordan who've flown in to take part in this men's open.
Crouch.
We've got the women's team from
Come up.
South Africa,
Hands on
from
shoulder.
Switzerland and Luxembourg taking part in the
Crouch.
women's social.
Bind. Set. Loose
Some
head
teams,
White.
of course, have been competing in the Lit Sevens for over 6 years, so there'll be a certain amount of familiarity, but
Can't choose that option anymore.
always new ingredients every year, always adds to the mix. Good anticipation from the winger coming in to snare his man.
Playing the ball on the ground.
Dangerous quick tap again from the OGs.
Oh, and a lovely scoot around the outside. Well, they've had 2 scores from this right flank. Now they're going to the left flank.
That's half.
And the Yorkshire team really maximising opportunity.
Yeah, again, it's from that quick tap. They play with real tempo. They just turn Jordan's defence. They get it out to their speedsters on the edges.
Well, that's half-time in this first game, and a comfortable scoreboard for OG7s. And Jordan with it all to do in the second half. They're behind at the moment, 17-0. Welcome back then to pitch one here at the Lit Sevens, the London Sevens, the 8th time we've been on this particular turf, the largest rugby sevens in the UK. OG enjoying themselves in that first half as the scoreboard reflects. Looking for more of the same now. The Jordan national team yet to really get themselves sorted and find any potential gaps. So here we go. Awareness and speed. Put the hammer down. Unable to break away, but takes his team right the way up to the opposition 22. Now, they need to get some cohesive play going here. Stretched out to this right-hand side, but Old Grovian's aware of where everything is, and passes like that not helping the Jordan side.
Tackle.
OG's just smothering them with that defensive effort. Not scared of the physical battle. Jordan are going route one.
Play on.
OG's quick to snaffle loose ball, and suddenly they're looking at a 2-on-1. Oh, passing not quite accurate to allow the flow to continue for our Grovians.
Outrageous goosey and out the back. One of the OG's players.
First goosey of the day. There'll be more to follow, I'm sure. Oh, a little one-handed offload as well. OG's teasing the Jordan defenders out of position. Another hitch kick. Oh, good work indeed there from Jordan.
Yeah, quick over that ball, getting the holding on pen. Just opted to kick it.
Oh, good release from the breakdown, and suddenly OG's back on the front foot and gliding through. Can Jordan shut the gate? Oh, huge numbers out on the left for the Yorkshire side if they need it. Tired legs now already coming into play, and the little goose step to run in another 5-pointer for OG7s.
Yeah, this OG7's looking pretty dangerous, aren't they, in attack? They seem to have all the weapons. They've got a number of players that are happy to step, to gas, to back themselves, but also they've got that physical presence as well. Won't be surprised if we see these guys as well later on in the knockout stages.
Yep, 3 points for the win in all the tournaments. 2 points for the draw and a point for turning up, basically, if you take the loss. But that's all for the good, and the lead side really got out of the gates early on in this first game. Communication is good, and as we will go on about monotonously throughout the course of today, it's key in sevens because the spaces, the gaps are so large, and you've got to work with your teammates to try and operate, particularly defence, as fluidly as possible. Jordan looking to go from deep, but throwing the ball away and throwing another try away for OGs.
Opportunist try from 2 there, wasn't it? It was a ball that had fallen on the floor, just kicked through, dived on it. Love that intent from that defensive effort, just flying off the line, jumping on any error going.
Yeah, apologies that we're not able to name players' names at the moment as the team sheets begin to come through. We will make sure they get due credit for their work. But right now, I don't think OGs will be too fussed about that because they've got the numbers on the board. 31-0 with a handful of tries already in the locker. Good take. Good left-handed pass, great width on that, almost opening the door out wide. The release is not quite as accurate there, but the ambition very obvious and very palpable from the lead side.
Yeah, just wanting to get that ball wide, aren't they, to get it into those wide channels, to back for those one-on-one, 20 metres of space. They're backing themselves. Just a couple of errors creeping in.
Well, they clock on your screen, an indicator, of course, of the time. As ever, the referee, the sole arbiter of all things on the pitch. And Jordan looking to explore things down the narrow channel, but again, these white shirts in good position. Not overcommitting and then getting the call. Simple transference and a simple score to follow. So a happy half dozen tries now for Old Grovians.
Yeah, agree with Black 8, but played through.
Again, we see it off that turnover, the penalty, quick tap, shift it out to the wide channels, and number 2 goes in over again. Just scored the try in the middle of the sticks as he pounced on that loose ball, and now he just gasses it into the corner.
And the extras to add on. Pretty inconsequential in the outcome of this game now, but always good practice for future games, which may be a little bit tighter. Jordan just need to hold their heads and try and execute what they've been practicing. Get something on the board. That restart with the wrong club.
Just getting the ball back in play. So just over-egged it on that kick-off. Opportunity for Jordan, trying to get some points on that board.
Last play now.
Last play is the call from the referee. Can the Jordan national team find some way through the white line?
Good call, thank you.
A little bit of progress.
Happy with space.
Strong running from number 13, hard to stop, loves the fend, real physical presence.
Or intentional knock forward. And the first yellow card of the day. Go and get the kettle on, boy.
Scrum option called. Black ball.
Scrum option being called to just bring a few defenders in and hopefully make a bit more space out wide. And this is when Ms. Clark starts licking her lips. The first real scrum.
What it's all about, eh? Sevens and scrummaging. Nad. No,
Nad.
It's a really clever call by Jordan, just calling the men in for the scrum. So they've only got 2 men out in the field.
Crouch.
So they naturally have that overlap if they can win the scrum cleanly.
Set.
Again, the overload in defence from the Yorkshire side, just stopping Jordan in their tracks, but they're now recycling and having a look through that midfield.
No lift.
Yeah, difficult for the scrum half there.
Knock on
And I
out
think
the tackle
that
from
is
Wise.
going to be that. Yep, referee's whistle indicates the end of the game and an emphatic victory for OG7's 38-0. First game is completed in the men's open competition. Pool A underway. We'll get going in the men's social competition next up with Onga Sevens against Prestige Worldwide.
So we are underway here at London Wasps. A good victory that for the OGs, wasn't it? And we've got Louis Martin here. That was one hell of a start to a Sevens tournament, not bad.
Yeah, it was real good. Bit of a wake-up call, but good fresh start. You know, 4 or 5 tries in, and hope to lead to the boys today. Yeah, it was good.
And yeah, you've got that opening game on pitch 1. A little bit of pressure that comes with that. Good fun.
Yeah, 100% in front of the live stream as well, but great fun to get the boys going. It was good.
Does that mean that because you know there's going to be live streamed and because you know that you're going to be on pitch 1, does everyone take a little longer with their hair? Everyone just pay a bit more attention to boots, things like that?
Yeah, 100%. Get strapping on your wrists and stuff. Yeah.
Okay, when's your next game?
About an hour, I think, on here. I believe. So.
Time for a coffee, bit of breakfast?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, all right, we'll see you. Nice to see you, Lou. Good stuff. So, win then for the OGs against Jordan, who have flown all the way over, by the way. The beauty of these tournaments, we've got teams like the OGs who have only been set up for a year or so, and then also taking on actual real-life national sides like Jordan. Really is a beautiful thing happening today here at London Wasps. So, we're about to get things back underway on pitch 1. A reminder, there are 7 pitches taking place across the tournament throughout the day today. 70 teams in action as well. We'll go back to your commentary team of Simon Ward alongside Rocky Clark very shortly.
Thank you, Robbie. Yeah, as we get set for game number 2 on pitch number 1, I'm going to own up to having a little bit of bias on this because it's Onga Sevens, which is where I live in deepest, darkest Essex, up against Prestige Worldwide. I promise I will keep both eyes open. Onga in the pink, I think. Well, the pink shorts anyway. Got pretty much every colour of the rainbow on their shirts, but against Prestige Worldwide in the blue.
Yeah, I'm loving the kick. You're certainly not going to miss them, are you?
It's a wakey call, isn't it?
It certainly is.
Prestige made up of pretty much old boys from Marlow Rugby Club and Maidenhead Rugby Club. A few current players as well there. 2 sets of brothers. Oh, we have a team sheet. Well, for Onga anyway. Always good to have as Onga look to get themselves going. The kick across from James Newland. Oh, the little show and go. Oh, can't get the try scoring pass through.
Outrageous. Should have passed that early on. That was Bailey Albert. Needed to get that going. Wonder if he's a forward there. Not giving that ball. He did a lovely step back in. They kept possession.
Again, Newland, the fly half, keeping that ball alive. Step from Cranwell, and Cranwell goes through for the first score for Onga. Only lost 3 games in their last 4 tournaments, so they're in form.
Again, the old hitch kick coming in from Cranwell to go through, beat Prestige.
Good start from the Essex side. I have to admit, I didn't know they were playing, but it's always good to see the homeboys doing it, right?
Yeah, you could have got a lift for them, mate. You could have got a lift.
I didn't think of that. I didn't think of that.
Mind you, probably want a lift home after they've played a
I
little
walked
bit
the
and
dog up
socialised.
Love Lane, which is where their ground is this morning.
Ah, there you go. Could have jumped in, took the dog with you.
Yeah. Yeah, Slinky would have loved it.
Slinky.
Yeah, dashing. Got to be, isn't it? Toy Story.
I was going to guess that. Amazing.
Option
Love
blue,
that.
knocked into
I've got a
touch,
dash
scrum
too,
line
so
up.
we are in good
Scrum
company with the long dogs.
Yeah, Olympian Barkers. Dashins, but that's by the by. The restart not quite working for Onga, so a chance for Prestige to get themselves sorted out. Won the Touch Championship last year, now moving into the 7s this year.
Bind.
Yet to really find their
Set.
footing in this particular game.
Great width on Prestige passes there.
Keeping the ball alive, but
Knocked
the
by blue.
handling
by
just
yellow.
letting them down at the key moment. So the put in for Onga,
Crouch.
known locally as look back in.
Set.
John Osborne play back in the 50s. Look back in on anger.
I wondered what you were rabbiting on about there, but now I get it.
Look back in Onga, and Onga not looking back for this one as they speed through. James Gadd, pulled up just short. Good D from Prestige, but still the opportunity, and it's a second try for Matty Cranwell. Yeah, it's a regular gag, I'm afraid, and much as it sounds old, it's always used on the radio. Don't ask me why.
Fair play. First time I've heard it here, so.
And the last, I
Educated.
promised. And the last. So, second try in for Onga. Can't add the conversion this time.
So we're just seeing the gas, the step back inside. Lovely little play.
Tackle their knee.
Great defence from Prestige there. Just going over, try and get hands on the ball, and then the quick pickup from Cranwell. Legs 11, he's so tall. He's got the shortest shorts on. He is loving his day so far. Couple of tries on board.
Right, Prestige getting some width on their attack. Oh, can't keep the ball alive.
Didn't have much space, did they? Down that edge, down that touch line, just forced it a little bit. Had a man on him.
We did get some notes through from Onga, and the only real one of any note was that Bailey Albert's got a big head. Now Bailey Albert's hooking here, he's in the middle of the scrum, so you can't see his, oh there he is. You can't see
You
his
can see
noggin.
his head, to be fair.
Can't see his noggin anyway, but it's maybe a slightly unfair comment from the team administrator. Here he is coming in to clear the ball from the breakdown.
Wings on side.
Ball to toe to open things up. It's 2 against 1, but the ball is going to beat all 3. Prestige with nearly half of their boys from Marlow Rugby Club, and I've told they've been playing together since age 11, so there'll be no problems with knowing names and familiarity in the blue ranks for this one.
Just be lovely if we had their names, wouldn't it?
Yeah, the only one I've got is Jamie Madden, who's wearing 10 for Prestige.
Drop, yellow, drop.
As the Prestige look to go from deep, trying to go coast to coast, gets the ball away, support going to be critical. Oh, lovely, lovely. Good D as well. Gad gets his man. Prestige still on the front foot. Bit slow to come up in support, but they... Oh, look at that D from Onga. Really working hard, but eventually Prestige find their way over. They break the bagel just before the end of this first half.
No, I asked.
Yeah, and it was a great pass from Madden, the man you talked about earlier. Got that ball wide. We thought it was going to be a straight run-in, but that defensive effort from Onga getting back. Prestige made a mess of it, but they eventually got over. All-important score. Can they add the extras?
Psychologically, that's a big moment for Prestige. They needed that just before the turnaround. There goes the referee's whistle. So a tight contest, as we thought it might be. A good start from the Essex side, but Prestige getting themselves on the board. Half time, it's Onga leading 12 points to 5. So ready to go for the second half. Prestige with the restart. The 1 score difference at the moment. Little kick through there from Freddie Mathens. Has the size and also appears to have the speed for the Onga boys. Onga have been in some good form on the Let Sevens social at Eton Manor and Peterborough recently. Came second in the Chelsea contest. There is Mathams. Gets the offload. They've got numbers out to the right.
It's Cramwell again keeping that ball alive.
Backwards off blue.
Ball thrown away though. And here come Prestige. The hack through. It's a foot race. I think, yeah, Ryan Wilson gets back in time.
22 drop out.
So an unexpected opportunity. And the Berkshire side almost maximising it there.
It's good they pounced on that opportunity just a little bit too much on that last kick.
Onga kicking long to try and improve their territorial position.
Advantage yellow. Keep dropping, yes now.
Tap and go from Newland.
Down on the first floor, down on the first floor.
Stretching out on this near side there is Bailey Albert. Gets the ball through the tackle but can't get the offload, and as a consequence gives away the penalty and possession.
Yeah, it's the only thing, if you get turtled in sevens, defence are very quick to get on that ball.
Oh, change of options. Wilson forced to scuttle back. The ball's going to stay in play. Lovely pink balls we've got here.
In touch there.
Well, a good advance for Prestige. Can they make something of it? We've had no scores yet in this second half. Rolling subs, of course, so the coaches keeping things fresh.
Yellow. Chaps. Yellow.
Yeah, and I felt bad
You okay, chap?
for number 11,
Yep, he's fine. Yellow's here.
Rayan Wilson. He was going back to pick up that ball and got absolutely smashed. Got his foot into touch.
Backwards off yellow.
A good steal from Onga at the line out, Rocky. That was important for them. A missed opportunity. It'll feel for Prestige as Matty Cranwell goes a-wandering. Oh, but just unable to take that cleanly. Great to see as we look out from our vista up here in the commentary tower. So much rugby going on. Wonderful sight.
Yeah, 70 teams here today. One of the best events in London here
Crouch.
at the Lit Sevens.
Bind. Bind. Set.
Prestige. Oh, just yeah. Bit of early morning dust there in the eyes.
Yeah, you might have heard the frustration that came out after he knocked that ball on, but hopefully not. But you can probably guess. A little bit frustrated at himself, scoring the try before he'd caught it.
Onga happy to let the match clock continue ticking.
Bind. Set.
Newland. Always a threat round the fringe, James Newland.
Backwards
Brings
off
the
blue.
tacklers in, but the possession is taken by Prestige.
No, not on the ball.
Defenders in position, so the step and go. Nice little offload around the back door. Good handling. And, well, I was about to say the gate opens, but the tackle
Advantage, yellow.
comes in from Mathams.
Yeah, I love him. Prestige's offloading game, just
Off it.
really quick onto that. Just flooded through the same channel, but a really good tackle. Dislodged that ball.
And Onga look to escape from their own 22 down Goldhill. The release valve. Newland again surveying the scene, weighing up the option, but the anticipation from Prestige that the backdoor pass was going to come out.
Is it played by yellow? No.
Still Jouet
Backwards off blue.
from Prestige.
Advantage blue, knock on.
They've gone backwards in terms of territory.
Back up. No, 11.
Here they come again. Nice little gliding line through midfield.
Advantage blue.
Looking to get the ball away from the contact area though.
Offside.
Sudden overload on the right side. And it's a try from number 9. Good determined work there from Prestige. They've got the try. Can they get the conversion to tie the score up?
I'll tell you when you.
Yeah, it was really good how they just flooded around. Just number 10, I think it's Madden, just came round, was able to give that extra man overlap, so players were biting in on him, and it just allowed that space.
It's going to be Madden with the kick, the former England counties man. Can't find the target though. And that is last play time. so near and yet so far for Prestige. They've pushed Onga all the way, but those 2 early tries for the Essex side have kept their noses in front. Full time, it's Onga Sevens 12, Prestige Worldwide 10.
Well, very good stuff from Rocky Clark and Simon Ward there. I think the biggest revelation from that game is that Simon Ward's dog is called Slinky. Why am I not surprised about that? But good stuff. We'll be back with them very shortly. All the action coming your way from Pitch 1 this afternoon. A reminder, by the way, while Pitch 1 is where we've got all the action on the live stream for you, it doesn't mean that it's just one competition that we're covering. There are 4 competitions throughout the course of the day. It is the social and the open competitions taking place as well across both the men and the women, and a whole mixture. Everyone gets their turn on Pitch 1 throughout the course of the day today. As I mentioned, 70 teams competing, so we are very, very busy. Back with Rocky and Simon in a couple of moments. Am I clear?
Yeah. Okay, so to that.
So we're back into the men's open, this time in Pool C, with the RAF Spitfires in the blue and the white shorts up against St. Sevens gold. Again, apologies, we have no names as yet for either teams. But, shouldn't stop the enjoyment of some top-class rugby sevens. Good determined defence from St. Sevens.
Gents, hit the touch judge, got into touch. Black, we're in possession, we'll play a scrum.
The touch judge on this near side. Just getting inadvertently in the way. The ricochet not working for either team, so we'll start with the scrum reset. Some big units in this St. Sevens gold side.
Stable, gents, must look for the ball. Crouch, bind, set.
First chance for Saints to get their attacking mojo into place. It's good D from the Spitfires, forcing their opponents back. Really good defence from the servicemen there.
Scrum blue. There we go, please, gents. Nicely set. Step back off the mark for me. Tell me black. Push mark. Crouch. Bind. Set. Don't play in black.
Scrappy release from the set piece. The Spitfires having to go again from halfway.
Advancing.
Just a few spots of rust in the play of both sides, indeed, through these opening couple of minutes. So much rugby ahead of them, of course, on this big, big day.
Crouch.
Great to see Grenada Rugby World Sevens here with us once again. their big event, of course, in December.
Crouch. Bind.
Good to see in July that we've got the rum tasting happening already. That's going to be a popular stall for sure.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Time is good.
Don't forget you can keep tabs on all the games today through the Tournify app. If you haven't got it already on your phone, then just download it and you will see the lit sevens comes up. A great way to keep tabs on your team, whoever you're supporting today. Great to have you with us. Oh, the offload for Saints. One more pass and it was away.
Turnover's fine.
Turnover though for the Spitfires.
Release.
They needed that. 3-on-2 on the right side. The defence coming across. Ball carrier trying to entice defenders out of position, but good discipline from the Saints. Possession still for the RAF. Saints holding the opposition, indeed pushing them back towards their own 22. Discipline in defence, of course, crucial and critical
27, you're fine. 15, never rolled.
in the sevens game.
5, you've got to tap the ball.
Spitfires looking for something different and finding it up over halfway. Where's the support? It's not there. That man's in black. Still no score on the board as we get through 5 minutes. Rocky Clark returns refreshed.
All good to go. Slightly out of breath climbing up the ladder, but glad I survived it.
Just think of the steps on your Fitbit.
Perfect.
Always good. And a good game in view here.
No hands.
Both teams getting a fair bit of possession, but now the break's on. Well, we've had to wait over 5 minutes to get the score, but it is going to be Saint Sevens Gold who get the first points on the board.
Opportunist try, just pick straight through, sees the gap.
Got 1 minute 15 to go.
And just striding through. Knows he's got just over a minute to play. He's now taking a breather. He's blowing a gasket. Needs some oxygen. He's coming off, I think, but great finish.
Done the job for now.
Water off, please. Whenever you're ready, keep them behind you.
So the first score on the board from St. Sevens. Good hanging restart, but I think he's overloaded that one. Yes, indeed he has.
Yeah, just a little bit too much on it. Had too much spinach.
Had all the shape, didn't it? Just the wrong parabola in the end. Oh, lovely offload, and Spitfires respond with a try of their own. That's the perfect retort from the team in blue.
That's time, gents.
Certainly was, and it was that dart through the same channel with the offload. Just pace bursting through.
Well, much as most of that first half was, it's even Stevens at the break. Nothing between these two teams. Going to be a very interesting final 7, and 7 being the key number, because at half time it's 7 points apiece.
4. Start of your reminder, 10:30 kickoffs are as follows on pitch 1. We have the Panthers versus Rugby now. Pitch 2, the Rambling Jesters are taking on CNCSLs. On pitch 3, the Rivers Oval, we have the Beavers 2 taking on the Wild Dogs Alpha Pack. Pitch 4, it's Shogun Rugby versus Cray Nomads. Pitch 5, Beavers, the men's social taking on Stallions. Pitch 6, Legion 7s taking on the Oxford Buffaloes. Those are our games at 10:30. Please make sure you are there 10 minutes beforehand. A reminder, lots going on around today. The Ice Bath Company are offering free ice baths for players. So you'll find them.
So we get set for the second half of this contest in the Men's Open Group C. Tight and tense in the first. Interesting to see whether either team changes tactics particularly. Spitfires working it away. Maybe able to hear the chat going on. It's critical, we've mentioned, for their defensive line where possible.
Just keeping possession, aren't they? Just waiting for their mismatch or their opportunity.
Spitfires stuck in their own 22 at the moment. Now they get the break. Oh, but the handling past maybe just a little bit inaccurate, just dipping as it reached its target.
Yeah, a tiny bit low, wasn't it? It was a lovely dummy switch, and that pass out wide, they'd done what they needed to do. Final job was to catch it and pin his ears back. Well, unfortunately for him, he dropped it.
Let's go now, gents. Nice clean set for me. Off your mark. There's your mark.
So put in for the Saint Sevens.
Set.
Came second at the Egham Sevens and fourth at Peterborough last week. So, oh, there's the break. Nobody going to stop pace. And the pace goes right the way through to push the Saints into the lead once again.
That was serious pace to burn, wasn't it? Just real gas off this scrum. Clean scrum. Just get it out. Hands will do it, and then just pace to burn. Look at him striding in comfortably at the end. But that's the beauty. You always want a real speedster in your sevens team. It's just so much space.
Feed the speed, and that's exactly what they did. So, Saints with their noses in front once again. Here's the setup. Yeah. Give it to the man with the gas, and he took advantage of that.
That looks like Ryan Morrell there in number 17, a lad I used to coach at Bucks University, and I think it is.
Really?
Yeah, he's a quality player, can play anywhere in the back line.
I have to say, most of the people that walk past here waved at you, and you seem to know half the population in these parts.
Well, I've been around for a little while, you know.
I didn't want to add that. But, your coaching and playing career, obviously, long and illustrious, second most capped rugby player for England. After our good friend Santa. Did you hear the news with Santa that she's going to become a mama?
I did indeed, yeah. I got told when we went to a dinner a month or two ago, and just really excited that there's going to be another number 8 born, shaped into it.
Nice footwork. Oh, he's given.
Wait, gents, sorry.
Given, hang on. There's going to be a consultation here. Great footwork from Saints to set it up. Number 4 working really hard and pushing it back in.
over the line and then knock on in goal.
It's not going to be awarded.
Gents, no try. Knock on in goal. 22.
Right, almost but not quite for Saints, but really well manufactured.
So scrum 5. Scrum 5.
Yes. Sure she'll be listening this morning, but Mama Santa, looking forward to a special delivery in October. Right, pressure on the Spitfires in front of their own posts.
Crouch.
We'll work this one away and keep secure possession to get away from the red zone. Good step and handoff.
Yeah, flying through, just repelling people.
Saints setting the line inside the opposition 22 though.
No hands.
Spitfires unable to break away, or do they now? Now they go. Support is there. No thought of a sidestep there.
Route 1, got a lot of time for that.
Shortest distance to market. Good determined running from the Spitfires. Gets the offload. And working it back. They've got to score here, and they do. They need to get as near to the post as possible. That ties the score up. The conversion could put the RAF into the lead for the first time in this game.
Well, really tight contest we got here. Not long left on the clock either. Vital kick.
Oh, and he slides it through to put the serviceman in front. As I mentioned earlier, that clock just an indicator of match time. Of course, the referee will be running the clock off his wrist.
Switch on, gents. 14 each, minutes play.
14 each. I just heard the referee say it's all tied up. Maybe our scoreboard is...
Backwards.
Yeah, sorted. Beg pardon. So, all to play for still. Can't get anything between these two teams. Somebody going to produce a little bit of magic to put the smiles on their faces come full time. Into last play territory. Little dab through. Who's on the same page?
Backwards.
Awkward ball.
No hands now.
Spitfires have got it and have got the penalty. Little tap and go. This is going to be it. Spitfires have struck right at the death. The first time in this game they've got themselves in front, and it could be the critical score.
Yeah, it just looked a little bit casual from the defender going back. Got back up to his feet, got absolutely wiped out. And just that quick tap. Lovely feet.
It's the last play of the day in this game in Pool C of the Men's Open, and the Spitfires have snaffled it right at the end to take the victory. What a game. Some real quality rugby from both sides. Full-time score though, RAF Spitfires 19, St. Sevens Gold 14.
Well, narrow defeat for the Saints, joined by Sam Everett. Sam, that was I imagine a tough one to take, only a few points in it.
Yeah, first one of the day, a few points in it, tough start, but we'll move on.
But the games like that where you are pushed, I imagine that is a way that you really are woken up to this tournament. If you've got any cobwebs early doors in the morning, you're well awake now. Yeah, 100%. With a few travelling down and coming onto that team against the RAF. Yeah, good bunch of boys. Good start. It's an interesting point you make. So your team, for example, the Saints, when did you guys all meet up and come together? When did you know who you were going to be playing with?
Earlier this week, played previous tournaments together, so first time putting this jersey on for myself, but a fair few of them playing together for a long time.
So therefore, how do you go about gelling? Or was it a case of this morning you were all rocking up and you have a quick chat, run a few moves, and then you're good to go?
No, we've put a lot more chat in over WhatsApp messages and group chats and things like that.
I can't imagine what you were talking. Are we talking like diagrams put into WhatsApp groups and stuff?
A little bit of both. A lot more focused on the Euros at the moment, but keeping it social, keeping the chat going, keeping the gels.
Coming home?
We'll have to see, won't we?
Good stuff. All right, nice to see you, Sam. Go on your next game. Lovely stuff. Sam Everett there from the Saints. Narrow defeat for them to the RAF Spitfires this morning, I should say. We've got busy old day of action, of course, for you. A reminder, all 4 competitions taking place on pitch 1 throughout the course of the day. We're going to be bringing you all the action from pitch 1 from Simon Ward and Rocky Clark, who are back with you in a couple of moments. Great stuff. Thanks, mate.
Urgent message for the Black Panthers team to make their way to pitch 1 immediately. The Black Panthers team to make their way to pitch 1 immediately. Also, while you're listening, lots of great stalls and stands with some amazing offers today at the Lit 7s, including Grippy socks, the #1 selling socks as worn by Olympians. As wonderful athletes heading out to Paris this year, Grippy socks. Junior size 12 all the way up to adult size 14. Just transitioning to one place for grip in mess, muck, and the wet. Just in front of my rugby now, technically announced booth next to the Grippy store. Come and find out
So we're back on pitch number 1. We've got a slightly reduced game due to the Black Panther Sevens showing up a little later than planned. Up against Fine Rugby now, of course, the parent team in this, and immediately the Green and Blacks of Fine Rugby now making a huge incursion into enemy territory. Oh, a little show and go, and they're through. That is a great run from Billy Mackay. What an individual score to start this one.
Yeah, they had so much pace, didn't they? Fine Rugby now, they just shifted across from right to left, and then Billy just backed himself all the way through. And a runner outside him tearing along, but that just held the defenders for him to go through, arc his way round.
Great start for Fine Rugby now, of course, created, what, a dozen years ago now, to allow players to progress to a higher level in the Sevens format.
Time is off.
Most of these guys represented New Zealand at the London Sevens not so long ago, won the men's plate in that one.
Time is off.
Won the LA Sevens as well, the Premier Tournament. So there's some class and quality out there in Green and Black, certainly.
Time on.
Nice place to go, LA.
Downtown, which is exactly where FRN, we call them FRN, shall we, instead of Fine Rugby now? Still.
Can do for short, why not?
You're offside.
Black Panther Sevens having to
Everyone play.
boot it away, but it's immediately picked up by Flynn Roberts. He goes a wandering and eventually opens the door.
Kick back.
Well, there's two number 2s. So one was Flynn Roberts and the other was Ollie Drew, and one of them scored.
30 seconds now.
There might even be 3. We've got 3 number 2s on it.
Have we?
Yeah, we've got a Lewis Gray.
Lewis Gray as well.
So
Well,
take your pick.
yeah, the committee of 2s ended up with the score, whichever way around it was.
Once again, a very, very good morning. And welcome here to Wasps FC.
You can see there's a certain amount of familiarity, should we say, in the FRN outfit.
And many more completing. Now, this is an important reminder. Please do.
We're just going to have the one half of 7 minutes in this contest. Obviously, as most of you will know, the Sevens tournaments are so finely timed that there's very little room for manoeuvre. So it'll just be this 7 minutes between Black Panther Sevens and Fine Rugby now. Black Panthers trying to find a way out of their own 22. Good tackle, just not allowing the ball to be released in contact. And it's come back on FRN side, and the offload is there. 16, Harvey Chills in the right place at the right time, and the one-way flow just continues in this contest.
Does indeed, and just real pace coming onto that dynamic ball carrying and that lovely offload.
Yeah, the conversions already an irrelevance, but look at this. Great awareness, great support, and Chills providing the final burst to get over the line.
Yeah, been some good defensive efforts already from Will Abel and Alfie Weston to force those turnovers.
Play on! Play on!
Ricochet catching a few players by surprise. Black Panthers now with a chance to get themselves up into enemy territory for the first time. Haven't been up over halfway yet. That was high.
Yeah, I agree. That's your penalty advantage.
Penalty call is there for the Black Panthers.
So high tackle gives the Panthers the opportunity. Gonna kick to touch.
No kick chase coming, and plenty of time for Bortnowski to work out what he wants to do. Good transfer. Right, downtown. Remember my number, because you ain't remembering my face, says Daniel Miller. And well, it's not an ash splash, but it was a bit of gymnastics to finish it as well.
Yeah, a bit of a forward roll to score. If I'd have done that, I'd have landed on my neck, but young and athletic. Although it looks like he's got his PE socks on, so, and he's now asking for a sub. He needs to put his plimsolls back on.
Fashion mistake from number 14, Daniel Miller, but gets to try anyway.
Look at this, he's just coming in, he's going shallow, 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 yeah! Uses the ball, slaps it down, forward roll over the top.
Bouncing out. Right. Sorry.
Again, wrong club used for the restart, which will allow Black Panthers to get up over halfway for the pretty much first time, certainly with ball in hand. Oh, there's the break. And at last the Black Panthers are going to get on the board.
Boom! What a handoff from the big man. He's just swatting flies as he goes through. Superb pace. Cheeky smile. There we go. Just penalty called. And we just go quick. Shift it to the big man. Boom! There he goes.
Bye-bye. Well, good to see Black Panthers on the board. It may not change the outcome of this contest, but it'll put a little bit of feel good into their camp.
Off feet, give it up! Penalty! Off feet.
And from hero to zero now for number 2 as he gives away the penalty. Working our way towards last play time. Little inside pass, another number 2. And the offload goes in to Seb Noble. The captain is going to have the last say in this contest.
That's the game.
And that is it. The kick to finish is good. And so the referee's whistle on that slightly truncated match finishes with Fine Rugby now the victors, fairly emphatically 31 points to 7.
To kick things off for Fine Rugby now here at London Wasps, joined by Lewis Gray. Lewis, that was a good victory. That looked like you were having a lot of fun out there.
Yeah, absolutely. Good start. Only managed to get half out there because the other team was late, but played some good sevens, knocking it around a bit, and yeah, most importantly, first thing we said at the start of the day was just play with a smile on your face, and I think that's what we did.
Yeah, sorry, that was absolute carnage, by the way, with the Panthers turning up late. So what's the chat there? Do you just have a chat with the refs and just go, well, we fancy a game, but we haven't got time for a full one?
Yeah. Well, I think they were initially going to call it off, and then the rest went down there, and then they came on, and we were just like, what are we doing? We're like, we want to play, so we got on with it, and yeah, got the win.
You know what? That is kind of the fun of these kind of tournaments, right? Is that it is a little bit fluid, and it's a little bit carnage, and a little bit chaos at times, but that's part of the fun, right?
Well, exactly. Everyone's here wants to play rugby, and that's what we're here for, so let's get on and do it.
And how nice to be representing Fine Rugby now as well. Really, really brilliant cause, getting people into this game that we love so much.
Yeah, absolutely. A great team, great bunch of guys, and sort of women's team as well. Elaine runs it, who's running sort of the whole Lit 7 series. So, yeah, really glad to represent them, and hopefully we can go far today.
Nice one. Go and get some. What you get? What's the deal now? Get some breakfast, have a chill.
Well, I'm actually playing. I think we've got another game in sort of an hour's time. So
fine. That's plenty of time for what? Bacon roll, something like that?
Yeah, might sit in the stomach a bit when I'm playing.
Thing is, you laugh, but I was being deadly serious about a bacon roll. But that's why I'm not playing rugby this afternoon. Lewis, nice to see you. Yes. Go and enjoy yourself for the next hour or so. More action coming your way. Then back to you, Rocky Clark and Simon Ward.
So we move into the women's social for the first time here on pitch 1, and it's a Fine Rugby now double. We've seen the men's social team, now the women's social team up against Wasps. This should be a cracker. This was a match to remember in last year's tournament, ended up 19-19. Talk more about that in a minute. But yes, it should be a very interesting contest, this one. Wasps in their familiar shirts, of course. Shirts that you're familiar with, Rocky, one of your collection.
Aye, indeed. That's the thing, when you've played rugby for such a long time. I've got around quite a few clubs. Played for Wasps for probably 3 or 4 years. Had a wonderful time here.
Wasps making some headway. Just need to find the accuracy of pass to keep the flow going. Good D. Still there.
Yeah, Millie Taverner putting in some big hits, defensive shots.
Okay, it's fine.
Cries of offside, but referee's happy with the line-up. And just the handling then just falling away. But good progress to start with from the home side.
Yeah, just keeping the ball, working really hard to keep those offloading.
Here's the middle.
I mentioned last year's contest. Wasps scored a try in the first, 30 seconds and a couple of tries inside the first 4 minutes. And at half-time, it was 19-7. Quite a day for Emma Stone on that occasion. Scored a brilliant try, then got a yellow card, and then threw a somewhat wild pass, which allowed Fine Rugby now back in, and it finished up 19-all. Now let's hope we get another contest of similar class
Advantage is over.
this morning. Is it still this morning or this afternoon?
I think it's the morning. We started early, but that break from Anisha Perara, fantastic break from that scrum, going blind.
Offside.
It up half the pitch.
Lovely little offload over the top, and surely this is the opportunity for the first score, is it? Looking at the ref. Yep, tries a good one. Well, Wasps thoroughly deserving that. They've had all the possession and territory in these opening exchanges, and finally forcing their way over. Again, apologies, we don't have names for the Wasps team, but number 9 doing the business there.
On the post.
Yeah, a lot of the game plan is coming from big number 3, who's running through people, getting the offload away. Number 9, who's able to get that offload and go cleanly through, but that defensive effort from Fine Rugby now nearly held the try up. Just managed to get that dot down. Yeah, big number 3, right hand offload over the top. 9 goes through, and again, it's number 5, Millie Taverner, who gets onto that, but just able to get that ball down.
Onside.
So first score on the board for the home side. Good take by Anisha Pereira. And the break is on. Well, it's number 8 going through. We haven't got a number 8 on our team sheet, but they don't care about that because they have got a try under the post. Again, a great retort and response from Fine Rugby now, having conceded. Looks like she may have winded herself a bit there. Perhaps in the act of scoring.
Yeah, it's always the worst when you score and you end up whacking it in your stomach, then you can't breathe and you're trying to look celebratory, but you can't because you can't catch your breath. It's horrible.
Wasps, who won the social plate last year, beat Savvy Pumas 19-12 in that particular final. So looking to go back to back with this year's tournament. This Pool C in the women's social.
Yeah, when you're ready.
Fine Rugby now, as we've seen, under the tutelage of our good mate Tamara Taylor. I don't think Tam's here today. I haven't seen her. Maybe away working with Sweden.
Massive run again from Wasps number 3. Nobody wants to tackle her. They just need to get in support a bit quicker. Fine Rugby now get the turnover.
What's advantage there, okay?
Good transference out to Courtney Wilkins. Wilkins has got some gas. Determined D.
A seatbelt tackle gives the penalty away for Wasps.
60.
Just a little bit high. And we know Courtney Wilkins from old, and we know that she has got plenty of pace. Back-to-back penalties, allowing Fine Rugby now to move up.
Laura Charter with a quick tap.
Straightening of the line from Charlotte Harvey, and the co-captain pushes FRN into the lead.
Yeah, it was that penalty against Wasps for not rolling away quick enough. And then just Fine Rugby now pounced on it. Quick tap from Laura Charter. Quick thinking, got it out to the gas. Charlotte Harvey leads by example for her team.
Right at the end of this first half, big psychological tick in the box for FRN.
Let's go.
See what the restart is going to produce. Plenty of changes on both sides off the benches. The apology immediately from the kicker and try scorer, of course. Harvey knew she hadn't made the contact she wanted to, so the free kick will give Wasps final opportunity of this half, maybe.
Free kick, yeah. Yep, good.
Oh, the ball ricochets into FRN hands, and suddenly there's an opportunity for them to get another score on the board. Well, that's a turnaround. It's Harvey again. Or is it Sasha Cutton? Again, we have two 12s. One of them scored. In fact, It was the other one. Whichever the first one was, it was the other one.
Yeah, so they've both got a try each. Sasha and Charlotte. Always helpful when you have the same number.
Well, you can't get just confusing the issue, but there's no confusing that scoreline right now, because FRN with those last 2 tries have put themselves into a dominant position on the scoreboard. On Wasps will feel that they need to get their game into good order to get themselves back into this. It's a familiar scoreboard, albeit the other way around from last year, half time. It's Fine Rugby now leading 19-7. So, is this match going to replicate what happened last year? Then it was Wasps leading 19-7 and FRN came back to tie things up, I think with a couple of minutes left at 19-all, which is where it remained. This year, it's all about the home side having to do something. Amelia Dennis showing good speed and good awareness. Good transfer, they got numbers out to the left. Oh, not utilising the ball. It was Kitty Barker unable to get that one away, and that was a real missed opportunity early in this second half for FRN.
Yeah, Sophie McCabe was out there on that wing screaming for it. Some bags of space, just need that ball to go earlier. It was lovely little play before, wasn't it? Just that quick passing.
Crouch.
Yeah, it was well manipulated to set up the position, but didn't let the ball do the work ultimately. Of course, as we know in sevens, it's critical to make the ball do as much as possible. Wasps trying to manoeuvre their way out of the 22. FRN staying in position.
Great clear out from Wasps number 13. Flies through on that breakdown.
Tap goes to FRN though. Where's the support?
Okay, you're offside. Okay,
The
you're offside.
inadvertent offside from the knock forward allows Wasps the chance to take the tap to move away.
There she goes, number 13. Boom! What a tackle on her though by number 8. It's off again though. Big strong number 13. 3 players hanging in on her.
Good leg drive, but unable to set the ball back. So the penalty is there for Wasps. Oh, the slide through. Full back number 15 in the 15s game. Oh, is she going? That's good. Oh, let's have a look. The ball seemed to go forward, and that is great work from Millie having a thought for all money that Wasps were going in there.
Yeah, you would indeed. Millie Taverner has been exceptional in defence. Great cover tackling.
Well, that's taken the air out of the Wasps balloon. Now, the home side will be determined to keep FRN inside their own 22 if possible and see if the pressure produces something for them to feast upon.
Coach, bind, set, hold.
Scrappy ball. And it is pressure that Wasps are able to benefit from now because they will have the put into the scrum.
Yeah, really key point for them to get some points on the board now.
This is a big moment in the game, albeit there's the best part of 4 minutes left. Number 3 back off the bench. The transfer is there. Tavernier comes across and again shepherds the ball carrier away from danger. Great work from Tavernier, giving away the penalty, and Wasps do take the quick tap and get the score, but it is a lot wider out, and you would think there is a limited opportunity for Wasps to add the extras now.
Yeah, it's a good finish. They've been threatening.
Let's just see if this conversion kick is going to get near the post and give them the opportunity. No, the angle was too acute from that far line. So 3 points between the, sorry, what am I saying? 7 points between the two teams, one score. Plenty of time on the clock in Seven's world, of course. So,
absolutely, time for a hat-trick, I'd have thought.
So good to be back here at Twyford Avenue. I haven't been here for a while. Yeah, I noticed the good doctor is going to take her stethoscope, Claire Malloy.
Oh, yes,
former
she
Island
is.
7-star and Wasps legend around these parts. Oh, look at this break. This is what FRN wanted, and again, how many times have we seen it? The break comes as a response to score, and whether it's just not concentrating in defence, one of the 12s has scored their second try, be it Harvey or Colton, I'm not sure, but it doesn't matter for FRN because they've extended that lead.
Conversion's good. Just got time for another kick-off, you'd have thought, but just backing herself there. Little handoff, ball in one hand, stretching those legs, and she's off. Couple of looks back, check no defenders coming across. But great finish, she's had a superb game.
Right, let's go.
A big score and a very definitive score in this game now. As the clock ticks down to the end. Wasps keeping the ball moving, but their day is done now with a 2-score differential on the scoreboard. Credit to them, they won't stop playing though. Good little offload from number 3 again. She has the feel of the biggest kid on the playground, but she's got such good ball handling skills and awareness.
Yeah, and there's some real injection of pace over those first 10 yards.
And that's it. The ref's whistle blows the end to a very interesting encounter between these two, living up to the reputation that they established last year. But this time it's going to be fine rugby now, with smiles on their faces, with a full-time score that reads Fine Rugby Now 26, Wasps 12.
wins in 2 then for Fine Rugby now here at London Wasps. Good victory there. Really good in attack, but also that cover tackle from Millie Taverner as well in that corner. Really, really special stuff. So we're up and running on pitch 1 for the women's side of things this morning. And next up, we're going to see Bath Rugby for the first time taking on Boom Beavers. And sadly, for Jesters, you're not going to be involved this afternoon or today, are you? Just explain what's going on with the old leg.
So I snapped my ACL, MCL and broke my tibia playing a silly game of rugby league about 2 weeks ago.
That's a long list of injuries. Kind of, I was going to say, serves you right for playing rugby league, but also at the same time, you know what? That's quite painful.
Yeah, it wasn't ideal. Silly game, shouldn't have been playing.
Okay, well, we're going to get you on commentary. We'll get you up in the commentary box with Simon Ward. What can we expect today from the Beavers?
Just intent, some excellent ball carries going off the middle, and then some serious speed out wide.
And take us a little bit into the dressing room for the Beavers. How are you guys sort of formed, and how do you all? How many tournaments do you play? What's the kind of deal with the Beavers? Because everyone's different, right? All the teams are formed differently and play in different ways.
So the women's side started about 4 years ago. We actually played for a children's hospice, Shooting Stars, based in Guildford in Surrey. So it's all charity based. We raised lots of money for charity across the year, which is just brilliant. So we played the Super Series this year. Came away with a win in one of the legs, which was excellent, and then we play 5 or 6 other tournaments, social ones throughout the year.
So you just have a laugh, basically. And I think one of the wonderful things, you know, we mentioned earlier on that people come together for these tournaments and everything, but like you said, you have these affiliations with charities. That's something that a lot of sports teams can't actually do, but you guys, you know, it's a beautiful thing, isn't it, that you can play these games socially, but also for really good causes.
Yeah, it's just brilliant to see. We've got 4 sides out today, 2 women's and 2 men's. It's just brilliant to see so many people coming down, enjoying rugby, enjoying playing, enjoying the social, but also raising money for such an important cause.
Well, we're not too far away from kickoff, and it's going to take you a little longer than some to get up to that commentary box. So go, Jess, go, run if you can't. Well, actually, don't run. Actually, just amble, sort of, you know, slowly and take your time. I think Simon Ward's up there anyway, so we should be good. Bath against Boom Beavers should be a cracker team.
Thanks, Robbie. Yeah. Oh, Jess has done really well. I think she's done a PB coming up the ladder. Just looking to see as we set up for Pool A in the Women's Open. Right, Jess, great to have you with us. Firstly, can you confirm you've got the grooviest outfits in this contest so far?
Oh, absolutely. Pink and purple, always.
Boom Beavers, just waiting. We haven't got any Boom Beavers team sheet either, so you can fill in some of the names.
So Kaz has just done a brilliant driver. Bab's gone in to play scrum half. Oh, we're moving it wide. Some serious speed out on this left edge.
We love having in-house commentary when people actually know who the players are. It's always a plus.
Oh, Frankie's made a break down the middle. I think she's got the legs. Excellent run. So Frankie's on debut for us today, so it's brilliant to see her getting stuck in.
Superb athlete, big number 8, driving through, cuts through on that centre line. Going for the conversion herself. Lovely.
So
all the skills.
Listening to your chat with Robbie, where is the base for Boom Beavers? Is there a base? Is it Guildford?
Yeah, so we're based in Guildford because that's where our charity's based. So it started at Guildford Rugby Club and then it's just sort of expanded throughout. The boys have been going about 10 years now and the women about 4.
Great stuff. I went to Guildford School of Acting, so I know Guildford fairly well. Long time ago, back in the last century. Right, so the perfect start for Boom Beavers. I do love that kit. I just love that kit. Rocky, you look good in that kit.
Well, as long as it hit all my lumps and bumps, would be all right.
I'm not even going to go there. Bath have got some form coming into this. They won the South Island Sevens last weekend and 3rd at Bournemouth, at Frome, and 2nd in the Heartbreak contest. So they will have some confidence in their play, but Boom Beavers are not allowing them to have any free space at the moment. Here we go.
Oh, on the outside. Step back in, step outside. Strong carry. Oh, offloads. We don't do offloads at Boom Beavers, not in the first phase.
Is that a penalty? Is that going to be a fine?
Definitely a pint later, that. Excellent.
Oh, sorry. I've just knocked Jess out with the mic. Second try. Who went over? Who was it?
Cav, she's another one on debut today. She's going to take the conversion as well. She plays at Loughborough, so it's her debut for us today, but she can do it all. Pass, catch, kick. conversions, the lot.
Cook, drive, everything that anybody could do.
Hopefully neck a pint later as well.
That's almost a cert, isn't it?
Especially after sevens, it's big party time.
Jess, these girls then come from all over the place, do they? I mean, much as it's based around Guildford, you've mentioned Loughborough, they're playing for all sorts of different teams.
Yeah, so we actually came down from Newcastle last night, so I'm based up there. Our number 10, KB, is actually originally from New Zealand. She's over here on a year playing rugby. Tilly, the number 7, who's making a good tackle there. She's just moved to Cheltenham, and then, yeah, just from around London as well.
It's great to have the variety, and that's the social side of it, which is so big in sevens. Of course it is. Bath getting up to halfway virtually for the first time in this game.
Thea Thompson with a chase, galloping down the field. They got a 4-on-2. Can they utilise it? Tara Aksoy goes through, gets the offload.
Bath beginning to stitch a few bits together, and the breakthrough has come from Amy Guarini. Well, Bath get a score on the board, breaking the bagel after just 4 minutes, and that's what the team from the West Country needed, no question about that. Well, not exactly coast to coast, but the first real entrance in to enemy territory, and the other half, as it were, bears dividends for Bath.
Yeah, lovely play from Amy. I think she almost surprised herself. She went through on that wraparound, and then she was through, and then she realised she had half a pitch to go and gallop up.
Yeah, she was calling for an Uber at one point near the 10-metre line, but it didn't arrive, quelle surprise, and she had the wheels to get there in the end. So, Bath on the board. Just looking to see them, whether they're going to make a sub after that try. I don't think they are. When you get into these contests, Jess, sorry, you haven't got enough hands, there is no real form guide. Much as I've talked about Bath having, won a tournament and got high placings. So the first game is always going to be finding out about how teams are playing against you. You've got to be reactive, right?
Yeah, and I think that's the thing with sevens. It's such a long day, and it's just really finding your form. Brilliant couple tackle there by Ellie from Bath. Thought Kaz was right, and the turnover.
This is already stepping up to be quite an interesting contest, I think. Rockstar, what do you make of it?
Yeah, it's lovely. We're seeing some really good play by Frankie. Big number 8 driving through. You thought it was going to be a cert try, but great defensive effort from Bath. Very, very physical. Not much in it.
For us as Beavers, it's really what we pride ourselves on, that we put very similar teams out week in, week out. It's brilliant to see the same girls wanting to come back and play for us every week. The same as the social, who really become lifelong friends.
Yeah, that connection. I mean, we talk about rugby doing that in all sorts of formats of the game, don't we? But particularly in sevens, it's that unity.
And you always know there's going to be a party at the end of it, so why wouldn't you sign up, unless you're, Lou said proper, the wrong side of 40.
Did you play sevens, Rocky?
Well, of course I did, back in the day.
No, of course.
Yeah.
You used to play number 8, I remember that.
Yeah, done that too. Been around the block a bit, but our sights, we don't want to see number 11 just getting walked off.
So it's Kaz coming off now, looks like she's hurt her knee. Bit of a nightmare. We lost our captain, Chloe, in the first game to a concussion, so we're now down to 10 fit players for the rest of the day.
How did you go in the first game?
Yeah, really good first game, 50-0 win against our first team. Just really brilliant, getting into it, finding our feet, what sevens is all about.
So Bath with presumably the last play of this first half. Trying to work their way up away from danger. Good pickup. She's been prominent, hasn't she, in the first 7 minutes?
Yeah.
Both in defence and attack, and just not up to it there.
Going back
Have any of these girls got PWR experience or any other? Because there's some talent there within your ranks. It's very obvious.
Yeah, so Lucy Weaver, the scrum half, has started, especially in this second half of the season, at scrum half for Loughborough Lightning. She's a brilliant young player. Grace Claverley is currently stood at 10, is involved down at Harlequins. Again, another brilliant player coming through, only young but full of experience and full of drive.
And there's those two combining. Grace just having to go back. Oh, that's the nightmare. Ball just doesn't want to sit up for you. Good recovery. Bath coming up quickly to put pressure on. But the ball there for Boom Beavers. Now, here we go.
Yeah, she's got her. She taunted her, trying to go round her.
And the penalty goes to Bath, and now they're looking to try and get a score, and they do get the score right at the end of this first half, which surely ties things up.
So Thea Thompson goes through. Rangy player. Has knee pads on, got a touch of Emily Scarrett about her. She gets the kick through as well.
Praise indeed for the Bath number 5, and praise from her team as well, as she manages to tie things up with that score at the end of this first half. This one has got a big question mark as to the outcome. No question about that, because the scores are tied at the turnaround, 14 points apiece.
Off the pitch.
Thanks for the excellent rugby playing so far. Reminder of those 11:30 fixtures on pitch 1. We have the British Army taking on the Canada as the rooms open. The men's open, we also have the British Army.
We've got British Army there, and we've got China as well.
There you go. I put Emily and Lucy's numbers downwards so I can see the back of their shirts.
Be interesting to know what the team talks have been from the two respective coaches. Be very, very interesting. So, as they used to say, not a fact paper between the two teams at 14 points apiece. Frankie is going to restart operations. Ball bounces and Bath struggle to take it. Here's an opportunity straight away in this first half, and Boom Beavers have taken it. What a score, what a start.
It's Lucy who's gone over in the corner. That was one I've never seen her score from that shorter range. She's normally a speedster around the outside, but brilliant pickup, brilliant pressure to start.
So nice easy try for Lucy, just a little pickup. Dots over.
But what's the basics they always say? Never let the ball bounce if you possibly can. That's why it's such an interesting game. Odd shaped balls and all that. Anyway, Beavers in front just by the 5 points. Nice restart. Oh, really good restart.
Great take from Becca.
quick transference out to that left flank. Just having a look, Esme Newton just finding no way through there. Good left-handed passing from the Beavers, and the break is there. KB up to the mark, and 2 quick scores in this second half have put Boom Beavers into control on this one, you would think.
Yeah, it's one of the things we really pride ourselves on at Beavers is intent. If you're going to do something, you do it hard. So if you're going to carry, you go full tilt, and KB's brilliant at that. She runs in straight lines only, straight down the middle of the pitch, under the sticks always.
Got a lot of time for that straight line running. Just lovely little footwork coming in from Esme, and that ball whipped across. Straight line running you talked about, but look at her go.
Just see the defender, as soon as the shoulders turn, you know the gap's going to be there, and she made the most of that opportunity. Well, third time unlucky for Frankie on the restarts, but Bath just need to get hold of the ball and get themselves back into this game. They've been on the back foot ever since the second half started.
Clear Fawlett on the ball, little dummy switch.
Again, just stitching it together, a bit of momentum, but then losing the ball in the contact.
No advantage. Yeah.
Fairly heavy contact it was as well. One of the Boom Beavers is down.
I think it's KB, the try scorer. Just took a knock as Thea Thompson went through. Just come back against that defensive grain. Hoping KB's all right. Opportunity for Bath to regroup. Talk about what they got to do.
We often find this, of course, in sevens tournaments, that by the end of play, teams have to borrow players and whatever. I don't think you can in the Women's Open, can you? You've already lost, what, 2 players, did you say, Jess? So can't really afford to lose another one, otherwise you're going to have to take that strapping off your knee.
How much knee tape do we reckon?
Probably not as much as I used in my career.
We might have to rename you the Boom Mummies rather than Boom Beavers, I think. Oh, good. Good to see KB back up. And they're just going to check her out, I think.
Knock on, Bath, scrum, Beavers. Marks here.
Times like this, we've really got to stick together as a team. Obviously, not ideal having 2 players go down in one game and have to come off, but it's times like this where knowing each other and having played all season together really comes out and shows now where we dig deep and put this game away.
Well, as I keep saying, the clock is just an indicator of what's going on. Referee will consult the thing on his wrist over the next 3 or 4 minutes. No, again round the outside, handbrake off and downhill. Oh no, in touch. Flag went up on the far side. Oh, so near and yet so far.
Yeah, she's got a huge amount of gas, what you talked about earlier, from a tiny little dot over to score earlier. We thought she was a sure set to go in then, but just a blade of grass, foot on that touch line, gives Bath that opportunity in the line out.
Steele at the front. Just realised how important Jess must be because she's had her own personal coffee delivery. Must be a very important person in Boom Beavers land. Ball is there for her team right now. Now coming on to this nearer side, shall I say. And then straight through the middle, Frankie scored the first and has scored the last, and that must be game, set, match, you would think. Sorry, I didn't want to use the Wimbledon pun too early. 2 Boom Beavers.
Why not? We're not too far away. Maybe we get some strawberries and cream.
We live in hope, Rocky. We live in hope.
Frankie's been absolutely class this game. Absolutely everywhere. Kicking, delivering the passes. Just key in the middle for us today.
What position is she in 15s?
A 10 or a 12 or...
Oh, really?
Yeah.
because I had her back row.
Yeah, I did wonder if she was a really skillful 8, but then she looked comfortable as first receiver.
Think she's a gal of many talents, Frankie.
Comfortable kicking.
Who does she play for? I know you told us that once. No, not affiliated. Well, might be some interesting viewing going on from certain teams around now. The break is on from Vari McAleen. Going all the way, and at last, Bath fire a bullet in this second half.
Mairead goes over. What a score. Backs herself all that way. Pins her ears back. You want to have that pace in your sevens team. You saw it earlier from Lucy for the Boom Beavers, but now it's Bath's turn.
Well, it seems like a long way away at the moment, but Bath will just have a feeling in their gut now that maybe they can pull themselves back into this. They need to get possession off this restart after that great individual try. Looking to see the more subs going on. Didn't get the conversion on that one, so it's 19:33.
We just heard the big announcement that the bars are open, so it's
Rocky,
lots of
stay
people.
there. Stay there. You can't go yet.
They've took the ladder away. I'm stuck here.
Yeah,
I
but you
can't
did
go.
bring a parachute and ropes.
Well,
I
there is
noticed.
that. There'll be a big hole in the floor, mate. But all good, all good. But you can see quite a few of the social teams making their way.
Sidling their way up there.
Yeah, just heading towards the clubhouse for some reason.
Let's do the team talk in here.
Not as warm as I was promised down south today. Coming from up north, I was expecting a scorcher, so beer coat might be needed soon.
Yeah. Your coat. Right, Bath take the
On the 22.
free kick. Maybe too little, too late, you would think, the way that this second half has gone. And Beavers scoring those 2 tries early on.
Clear Fawlett, great carry. Again, another big rangy runner. Just managed to keep possession.
Oh, a little break there, almost but not quite, by Sophia Mazzone. Well, Bath looking to have the final say. It may not change the outcome of this one, I guess, but
Advantage.
Great footwork from Bethan Thomas.
Tacklers.
still not over.
Looking for that last score for Bath. Quick tap from Ellie Ratcliffe.
Oh, tired legs in defence, and eventually the door opens, and it is Ratcliffe who strides through to just find that final feel-good in this game. If I can put any more Fs in it, I'll try.
Put your teeth in first.
Well, be useful, wouldn't it? That's it. Game is done and dusted, and the Boom Beavers with another impressive victory. Played 2-1-2
Give me a sec.
for the team from Guildford, and they press on in this Women's Open Pool A.
Bath. Cheers. 26. 27.
Beavers off to an absolute flyer, and I think it's all due to Jestad's commentary. That was excellent stuff. Enjoy your commentary debut up there with Rocky and Simon.
Absolutely, I think I've got a voice for it, me.
I think you nailed that. Very good, and thank you to Simon and to Rocky for easing you into it as well. That was a seriously good performance. What a way to kick things off.
Yeah, it was brilliant. Definitely some brilliant skill on display. Tackling was excellent. Just need to tighten up a little bit around the ruck areas, iron out those mistakes before we go and play the British Army later on.
How hard are those things to actually do when you've got things to work on, but you've got a game in, say, an hour? Can you actually sort of get on top of those things?
Yeah, I think it's just having conversations off the pitch with each player. Like, we work really hard at Beavers at working in threes, so the two players next to you are your team, and you just talk to them, and so we'll spend the next hour chatting to each other, working out how far do we stand away from each other on the pass, how far do we stand away from each other in defence, and just ironing out those issues.
Good stuff. Well, we're going to see the Beavers back in action a little later on. Just quickly before we let you go, I want to address the Beaver in the room. Explain, assume team mascot, explain all.
So this is our team mascot. I actually got handed it to look after because it's for our youngest player on the team, which is not me, even though I might look young. I'm older than I look. So she handed it to me just before I came over here, so I thought I'd bring it along with me.
What's name?
Burnett, I think this one's called. We've lost a few. One got lost in Dubai. They go all over, and they're probably not the cleanest.
Okay, well, another one's lost now. You can head off. I'm going to keep Burnett for the rest of the day, if that's all right. Jess, lovely to see you. Right, goodbye.
Thanks.
You're off. Good. There goes Jess. Good stuff. Me and Burnett are going to enjoy the rest of our day here at Lit Sevens. Back over to Simon and to Rocky in a couple of moments. Isn't that right? Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Robbie got his new best friend. So we've just seen the two teams in Pool A in the Women's Open, Bath and Boom Beavers. Here's the other two, the British Army in their traditional red shirts, of course, against Ratana Kaha, representing the Matt Ratana Foundation. Such a vital and valuable cause, of course, in the tragedy that happened, what must be a couple of years ago now, when Matt Ratana, the policeman, was so tragically shot and killed. British Army, of course, lost to Wild Dogs in the final last year. Represented GB at the Wimbledon London Sevens not so long ago. Finalists in Bournemouth as well, so they've got a fairly good track record coming into this, but interesting to see how Ratana work their way. They're going to work their way in defence now. And the first try is on the board from Jazzcon. Good start from the Army.
Yeah, quick turnover. Just pounced on it, ran through. Just so hard, that turnover ball to defend. Pressure's been on since the kickoff.
Emma, look at me.
Up to Ratana now to get back into the game.
Awkward little conversion. But the Army girls will be satisfied with that opening salvo.
Yeah, it was that steal from the breakdown that caused the turnover, and then that quick offload. The players hanging off her, and great strength by Jazzcon to go over.
Communication just failing there for Ratana, but they've rescued things. Oh, turnover there. The Army snaffling that almost from nowhere. George Nichols. Oh, nobody, it seems, can keep hold of the ball for too long. Charlotte Tweddle. Tweddle going through. Tweddle takes the handbrake off and strides over for the second try for the British Army.
Yeah, as the two opposing tens, Lottie Brooks went for that intercept. The ball came back into Charlotte Tweddle's hands. Just showed real class as she went through.
plenty of experience, of course, within both ranks. The service women for the British Army, and also Ratana. You look at the likes of Gabby Collins, used to be in Bath Colours, and Izzy Carrick was just down the road at Quinn's at one point. So there's some class there, but Ratana have not had the chance to really get their hands on the ball for any length of time, and certainly get up into the British Army half.
Yeah, if I was coaching them, I'd tell them to try and keep the ball alive. The Army are deadly at the breakdown.
And so it came to pass. Rocky Clark highlighting an area of concern for Ratana, and it's the Army who exploit that again. The breakthrough from Jazcon, and there's another one. And Ratana appear a little punch drunk at the moment, because the Army have just kept the pressure up right the way from the word go in this one.
Yeah, one-way traffic, and my goodness, it's a busy highway. They are flying into it, but the breakdown is the key area for the Army. They're just getting possession back. First or second phase, they're quickly over the top. Ratana really need to do some work on their ball presentations and speed into that breakdown to clear that ruck. Imagine coaching staff are trying to get those messages on, get in there quicker, be strong over it, or alternatively, keep the ball alive. We've seen so many teams keep the ball alive in this game so far.
Scoreline reveals what we've seen in the first 5 minutes, and here we go again. Normal service is resumed. Well, it hasn't stopped, has it? Nissi Marama picking up the bouncing ball and slaloming her way in for another try for the team in red.
Lovely kickoff, great chase by Marama. Just gets that bounce off that left foot, little hand. Fend goes out. Thought she was going to do the roly-poly to score. I think she thought about it, but dives to get that score.
Did you have a try celebration? I mentioned earlier you scored plenty of tries for a front rower. Did you have a try celebration by the end?
Oh yes, the double pistols at dawn. Yeah, that would be my one. 25 tries, in fact, not bad for an old girl.
Very good. I remember calling many of them. Some of them at Twickenham, I seem to remember as well.
Some indeed, all from about 3 inches away, but you know, they all count.
Still 5-pointers. Well, they probably weren't at the beginning of your career, but they certainly were by the end.
Thank you very much.
Sorry, couldn't avoid that one.
Love it. Right, Ratana then. What can they get from this?
It's been a half dominated by the British Army and continues to be.
Come back here. It's got to leave your hands.
It's just been one-way traffic all the way through and played all inside the Ratana half. Oh, try scorer, can't believe that. She's not going to get much ribbing about that at all after the game.
I know, hands on her face, and then to make things worse, player in front of her, Amber Palmer, picks the ball up, gives away the penalty, but you wouldn't have thought it'd be too many phases before they get the ball back at this breakdown.
Well, at last, Ratana have some possession, and at last they get over the halfway mark. Great tackle coming in there from Jazcon. Oh, it's been officiated as being too high. Of course, it's got to be sternum and below.
Yeah, I think Lottie Brooks certainly would have felt that.
Ratana trying to find some chink of light in that red wall.
Using Maddie in her big frame.
Those Army girls are voracious around the breakdown, aren't they?
Yeah, I would have said that would have been hands in the rock there, but there we are. I'm not the referee.
Okay, another break for the Army. This time it's Meg Fisher. Fisher strides away. Is she going to get there? Being chased back, but too little too late from Rosie Payne. And another try just to finish the half off. The team in red, roses are blooming in their garden. Wait for this final conversion. Good connection and good target and a good first half for the British Army, all going their way at the break. 29 points to zip, they lead. It's an uncomfortable scoreline for Ratana, but they're going to start their second half with determination, no doubt, to get themselves on the scoreboard, because it's 7 minutes so far that's been totally dominated by the British Army girls.
Marks here, ladies.
Yeah, I'm just hoping that Ratana have really had a focus on their breakdown now. It's like they're almost waiting for the Army to get in over the ball before they try and clear him. By that point, it's far too late. Get done for holding on. But one way to avoid that is to keep that ball alive. Don't get tackled, don't form a ruck.
Set.
Change of option turns the red defenders, foot race to the ball, perfectly weighted kick. It's going to be
take it over.
Taken over, yeah, I was going to say 5 metre scrum.
Scrum 5. Big scrum.
So, the first opportunity for Ratana in this game.
Yeah, he took it over the line.
Yeah, they've got to make this count. Scrum was under pressure in the last one. Got a couple of big girls in there. Got Maddie, Gabby and Izzy.
Bind.
Really trying to keep that
set
ball for their team.
Ratana loading to the right.
Backwards.
Pressure.
And to cut back in is Ella Jenkins.
Work hard.
Good hands. Reset the focal position.
Look up.
Few players going on their own wander, and it's not helping. Good pickup from Hannah Sanderman. But then I was just about to say the Army looking to walk away from their 22.
Scrum.
it's going to be an Army put in any case.
Well, I think Army just pushing their luck with this ball in the breakdown now. They've been so dominant with it. It's like they're trying to steal kids' ice cream every time they can.
There speaks the voice of experience.
Yeah. Might have had an ice cream or two, you know.
What, taken from another child's hand?
Well, it'd be a bit grubby though, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Good scrum from Rana. Army still managed to release the ball from the set piece.
Backwards.
Pass just not helping the flow though. Referee says it's gone back, and now the break is on from George Nichols. Later, ladies, I'm going to stride in for another one.
Rosie Pang getting back now.
Yeah, credit to her.
Yeah, long way for George Nichols to run. Yeah, she's she's indicating.
She's calling for a taxi.
Yeah, I would be. Oh, I think I want hospital bed.
She's got the conversion though.
Yeah, fair
and
play.
And now she's saying there is not enough oxygen in W2 right now.
Yeah, get me off. Yeah, get that try scorer back on ice. But yeah, that was a fair old whack, 80, 90 metres. She didn't even hit treacle, as I would have started off in it. Yeah, one way traffic here, 36-0.
It was a tough opener, I think, as well. I think it was the Beavers who put 50 points on them in the opener, from what Jess told us.
Together,
See if I can find some scores that have come up.
Pressure!
Gabby Collins with that little chip over.
Yeah.
Got to get the chase though. Great work by Ella Jenkins.
Impact's here.
Just a little bit high.
Same for you guys earlier.
Yeah, 50-0 it was in Ratana's first game against the Boom Beavers, and this one's as awkward as that one is, it would appear, the way the game's flowed. Still, they're still playing, no doubt, still enjoying. Oh, the little shimmy through from Vitassa. Players getting in the way.
Here.
That was a high call.
Yours was high. You go in lower.
From the ref.
Player down.
Couple of the Ratana girls down.
Inch the hips. Inch the hips.
That's Gabby Collins struggling there with the physicality of that particular breakdown.
Yeah, time off. Time is off.
As the girls are getting into round two, and all the teams, then you get to see a little more familiarity, or the connection is there, but it's been tough for Ratana when you're up against a quality outfit like the British Army, who've played so much.
Yeah, look at this formation, a V formation, could have go either way, but such a quality outfit here.
And then the peel back to the right. High drive though. Trying to get over, and they do. In the end, I think it's Christine Ralangi who was able to muscle her way over to get another score on the board.
Yeah, she started it. Ralangi goes through, just backs herself, then finishes it, muscles her way over. Very, very physical, quality game from her. So organised and physical, this Army team.
Yeah, it's not getting any easier for the Ratana girls.
Okay, water off, please. Take your water off, we'll go.
Last couple of minutes of this contest. And this Lit Sevens experience for 2024 not getting any better for Ratana Kaha.
Izzy Carrick, great kick, great take. Got the penalty there. Obviously bringing kicking into their game.
Jenkins hoofing it forward, but I think it's going to beat everybody, all comers.
22 are scrum of the mark.
Options being offered to the Army.
But it's not a bad tactic. Getting the kicking in there, especially when they're winning that ball back.
In a bit. About here.
No, sevens is normally a game of possession. You don't kick the ball away too often. The thing is, when you're up against the Army women, they are snatching this ball at the breakdown pretty much every time. So you've got to try and be innovative, come up with something else.
Yeah, the service women knowing exactly what to do in any given situation, it would appear. Maybe a last chance saloon. Oh, what a big hit. Shoulders the wheel and into the tackle.
I think that's Sanderman on the end of that. She had nobody to pass through. Player was in front of her, absolutely walloped.
See the red wall moving up.
And then you went up. Keep it down here. Now come back here, come back here. Ball must leave your hands. 10. On your AR.
Gabby Collins trying to go quick.
Well, those of you that have been checking your phones and checking your watches, you will know it's nearly midday. Therefore, many of your stomachs may be rumbling, thinking about food.
Again, the press by Hannah Sanderman, unable to find the gap, but now it's moved out to the left. Ella Jenkins trying to work that ball out wide. It's just not happening for Ratana.
No.
And that's it. It's been difficult start from the opening two games for Ratana Kaha. 91 points they've shipped without getting over the white line themselves. British Army looking the class and quality outfit that we know they are. Victors in this one, 41 points to 0.
My word, what a victory that was for the Army. 7 tries there in their second game. As I said, a good point made on commentary actually about the fact that we're heading into the second round now, just starting to get a glimpse of how these teams are going to play throughout the course of the day. And next up on pitch 1, we're going to see the Mo's Sisters take place for the first time this afternoon. And part of the Mo's Bros team is Sam Book. Nice to see you, Sam. What can we expect from the Sisters in a couple of moments?
Well, I mean, this whole organisation that we're playing for, it's all about passion about the rugby. Just being involved is a real pleasure, and being able to represent a massive charity that does so much good for so many people, it's just an honour, basically.
Yeah, it's worth saying. So essentially you're raising money for Movember. It's all situated around that, and again, a real charity feel about the whole setup.
Yeah, so a few years ago, my friend and colleague Fraser was in a bit of a dark place, and he decided to start up this organisation with the licensing from Movember, and now we're here, and we've hit, I think, 4 tournaments this year, 2 semi-finals, 2 finals. I mean, doing fantastically well. We've got loads of sisters turning up, which is a new programme this year, and he's just smashed it. And I've been very lucky to be put in place as students captain this year, so I was starting the students team as well, which has been really great. But yeah, it's really kicking on now, and really happy to be involved.
It's just beautiful, isn't it? The things that sport can do and bringing people together for good causes. And so, in the sisters' side is your sister, am I right in saying, in a couple of moments?
No, I don't think so.
Oh no, I thought someone told me that your sister was going to be playing. Have I got that completely wrong?
These sisters.
Oh, these sisters. I thought your sister was playing for these sisters. That's what I was told.
Not quite. My sister's not a rugby girl.
Okay, fine. Anyone you know playing in the side?
Well, there's a few of the girls because obviously it's all a big network, and we all have a big group chat and a WhatsApp feed, and loads of them I've played in tournaments with before, and we all went to Bournemouth together, and it's been really fantastic. So I know a few of them like just new faces today. Really happy to meet everyone, and really happy everyone's here.
That's right. Let's get you up to the commentary box. You've embarrassed me there. Right, go and join Rocky and Simon Ward. We'll see you in a little bit. Sisters about to kick off against the Boom Beavers.
Yeah, the Boom Beavers 2 in their pink and purple kit, as we had Jess with us earlier on when the ones, as it were, won up against the Mo sisters. Got the moustaches on, some of them. Always good to see.
You kicked it backwards.
Right. Let me find you a mic.
Ah, she's
Come
off,
stand
number
here.
8, just legs it through.
That's it.
Oh, there we go. Finishes strong.
Yep, the Beavers getting the first score on the board. Sam clambering up the ladder to join us from the Movember outfit. I mean, it's great to see. I love the tashes to start the game with from the sisters. That's great.
It's just fantastic. As I was just saying downstairs, it's amazing to see how much this organisation, group of people has kicked on over the last 2 years. I've been involved.
From what I saw,
I'd say
from what I saw, I didn't see that. I just saw the back kick. That was after I had.
And raising huge amounts of money. I think I saw 60k raised, you know, through these outfits. It's brilliant to see.
Oh, it's just fantastic. My opinion, fellas, as well as the pros today, in representation, goes on a fan photo or
Yeah.
that just helps.
Tackled, release.
And it's all those little percentages that make a big difference that maybe we don't realise in general public play, as it were. It's really good to see that facility is there. We've talked about that a lot in various causes. Oh, Jess is up as well. So we've got the Beavers and the Mo sisters along.
Jess, what are you making so far of the team?
White scrum.
So this is a relatively new team. This is one of the first years we've put out 2 sides, so it's just about gelling. They had a bit of a tough first go out against Wild Dogs, but just all about sticking to our principles, sticking to our shapes, and really working the ball. Good first try from Bluebell, and it's just, really digging deep now, pitting them in this half and getting the turnover.
I love having a rugby player called Bluebell. That's what Sevens is about, right?
Exactly, nothing's better than shouting Bluebell on the rugby pitch.
Well, putting the Mo sisters under a bit of pressure right now. Mo sisters have had a couple of good run-outs, Sam, haven't they? Finalists in the Social Cup, in the Edinburgh City Sevens and the Leeds Jungle Sevens, so they've got a bit of form to back them up. Really?
Crouch. Bind. Set. Roll in.
And familiar faces in the group every time? Yeah, sure. Oh, well, that's part of what the Sevens is about in all sorts of facets of the game, is that social camaraderie that's there. And now Mo sisters try and work their way up into the opposition half pretty much for the first time in this game. Oh, a lovely little show and go. The offload is there. Good D though.
Gemma Jo Lincoln's on that, great. Work with the ball in hand. Just those dummy little pumps to go through.
Back from purple.
How many teams have the Beavers got then, Jess? I mean, there's 2 girls teams. How many men's teams?
So we've got 2 men's teams out as well today, so it's 4 in total.
Really? It's a good show. Good show. Hope they have a good day. They won't have enjoyed that line out, the Mo sisters, anyway. There's a bit of a breeze, but we're up at altitude up here, so I suppose it's probably a bit drafty, isn't it? Is at ground level.
Yeah, I did my hiking a couple of weeks ago up Mount Snowdon, and we're in the rucksack now.
Which one? Which side?
Oh, the horrible side. The horrible side, and then we came down the easy side, but that was after climbing 4 mountains before that, and then we did a kilometre challenge as well. It was horrendous. I've never known DOMs like it. But
congratulations. How much money did you raise?
Quite a bit actually for Star Scheme, so it was good. We had an international women's team, international men's team. Banahan was there. I was on the team with
Banahan.
Garnet. Yeah.
Matt Banahan. You can always get a ride on Matt Banahan's shoulders.
Oh no, but he did find it difficult. He's a sturdy boy. But
this is a great break from the Mo sisters. And at last they get themselves on the board. Chloe Daruti doing the business for the Mo sisters, and they needed that as we work our way towards half-time.
Yeah, great finish. I needed that. Just backed herself.
Sam, you enjoy that?
Yeah, fantastic. Chloe's one of the newer girls into the program, and we had a conversation before, she's done some stuff with Mauritius Sevens over the past year and a bit. Yeah, so really well done to her. But fantastic to have her involved in the group, and fantastic try to bring the sisters back into the game.
2 deadly handoffs there to go through. Backs her fend.
Jean-Baptiste Gobelay, do you remember him? He used to play for Biarritz. He's in charge of the Mauritius Rugby.
There we go.
We must get a tournament out there. That would be a great place to spend a weekend or more. Right, so the Mo sisters, well, we're going to have to scuttle back into defensive line as the break comes through. Oh,
Zoe with a brilliant break, just dragged into touch there. Fun fact, she actually gets married on Friday, so it's her last day as Zoe Smith today with that on the team sheet.
So she's got to make sure she doesn't get any medals today then.
Exactly.
That could make the wedding photos a little bit awkward.
Hope she's packed some extra makeup.
Right, the sisters having a go from their own 22. Just detect a bit of confidence in the group now, handling, just going forward, and the break is on from Lottie. Leg drive, kicking in. Gets the offload.
It's T who scored in the corner there, so we've got 3 goals today from Exeter Uni. Brilliant to have uni goals getting stuck in as well.
Yep, a great blend of personalities. Right, time are we on? Into the last minute of the first half. Sam, your team need to get something back on the scoreboard just to... Well, we saw them. I said they looked to have some confidence, but half time the referee's whistle has just gone, I think. So the clock's slightly out of line, but look at the leg drive there to burst her way through those defenders and get the score on the board before the turnaround.
Yeah, it's been a very decent game so far. Good fight show from the girls. They just need that little bit more passion. But I'm sure they can find it somewhere deep inside them. But yeah, I'm sure these girls will get it done, or they'll leave everything out on the pitch.
Well, only 7 points of difference at the turnaround. Boom Beavers leading 12 points to 5. Just the one score difference between these two. This match in Pool B of the Women's Open. Very much in the balance from what we saw in the first half. Got to be careful of handling, and the break comes on from the Mo sisters. The Beavers desperately trying to corral her into this 5-metre channel. Gemma Jo Lincoln's doing really well there.
Brilliant turnover then from Morgan. It's her first season with us this year. She's only 19. She's in charge of our Beaver mascot at all times apart from when she's on the pitch.
Don't know whether you got your Beaver mascot back, did you? I think Robbie's still got it, hasn't he?
No, I definitely took it back, otherwise I'd have been in big trouble.
And so would Robbie, it has to be said.
I also told him it's probably not the cleanest, so he probably didn't want to be touching it.
Well, he was washing it last time I saw, but hey. Right, this match very much like the position on the pitch in the balance at the moment. Mo sisters going for a look down that short side. Oh, change of options. How's the ball going to bounce? Good run chase there, Sam.
Yeah.
But they've got to get the line sorted out because it's going to come back with interest. Boom Beavers go boom boom, and there's going to be a very significant score now from the team in purple. Bex does it again for the Boom Beavers.
Brilliant. That's just what happens when pick up the ball and just head down and go straight. Running with intent is what's so important to us as a team. She's definitely looking for a sub now, waving to the sideline saying me please, and I don't blame her at all after that run.
And it's basic rugby geometry, isn't it? Shortest distance is a straight line. So
exactly.
Don't go around the houses, don't go around the North Circular, just go straight to the try line, and that's exactly what she did there.
Yeah, good use of the broken field there. The Beavers just carving apart. Unlucky for the Mo sisters, but got to learn to fill those holes.
Yep, it's a big score in the psyche of both teams, you would think. Plenty of time on the clock, of course, but the scoreline now just boosting the Beavers.
Yeah, it was Ellie Grove with that offload to Bex.
Yep.
Kept that ball alive, and it's so important, especially against a broken defence.
Little sidle pass by Lila Berry. But again, this defence from the Beavers is so, well, linked up. I mean, it's so coherent and not giving anything away. And once again, that pressure pays off.
High tackle penalty advantage.
So Bluebell getting some massive hits in and turnover and quick tap.
And the offload is there, and there is another try for the Beavers. And that, with 10 minutes on the clock, you would think is probably the decisive score. M does it for Blue Beavers too. And surely that is going to determine the outcome of this game. It's going to be a long way back now for the Mo sisters, I'm afraid, Sam.
Yeah, I mean, the girls are showing a lot of fight, but Beavers just really putting that hard work in here and carrying with intent, I think, is also extremely important in the sevens. And these Boom Beavers are doing that very well and just working their way through I think a quite tired Mo sisters defence, but yeah, they've left it all out there, and they come back into the they're coming back into the tent, and we'll be back together as one group either way, whatever the score.
And go again.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
That's, the joys of this format of tournament, that you just, within an hour you're out on the pitch again, and off we go.
Yeah.
Who are you waving to, Rockstar? More of your adoring fans, no doubt.
Nah, it's lovely Kate who works here. She's
Hello, Kate.
Yeah.
Hello.
She's
got a Wasps colours on.
She has. We used to play together, so she's good girl. She's about 18 foot tall. Makes me look like a small child, but good egg, great rugby player.
Great to see so many familiar faces around here at Twyford Avenue. Good to have your company wherever you're watching this stream from as well. As the Boom Beavers try and work it along the line again. Eventually the door shuts. What's the most important when you go to a sevens tournament? The rugby or the social?
I think it comes in order of play.
Oh, that's a very PC answer. Well done, sir.
We agree with that one.
Yeah. Until.
Yeah. Well, when it hits kind of 4 o'clock and someone needs a pint, you kind of have to give in a little bit. But yeah, I think order of play is probably first. You're thinking about the rugby first, obviously, and I think we said today in the huddle a few times we've got to quite a few finals recently, and we would quite like to win one at some point. So yeah, no,
just hold off for another.
I think that was the general message.
It's all part of sevens. It's what we love, and it's brilliant to see Mo sisters as well playing for a charity. It's just brilliant. It adds that extra layer of rugby social.
And the Mo sisters
charity.
running in. Liz Pat doing the stuff. Maybe too little too late in terms of this game, but nice to see another try on the board for the Mo sisters.
Yeah, fantastic from Lizzie there. It was her first tournament in Leeds, actually. First ever Social Sevens tournament.
And she survived to tell the tale.
She did survive. Another good thing that the Mo Bros and the Mo Sisters do, we pair up. So each Mo Bro will have a Mo Sister to look after. So I was paired with Liz in Leeds. Showed her everything that she needed to know about the social, how to do all this and kind of that. And
she's still taking therapy. Or
yeah, I'm not sure, to be fair, but she survived and she had a great time, and she played very well in Leeds. Helped the sisters win a lot of games, and yeah, I'm sure she'll do very well today as well.
That's nice. Right.
30 seconds.
Just 30 seconds left, according to the referee. And the Beavers will keep pressing forward as the Mo sisters get the restart underway. Great energy still going in the 14th minute. Doesn't matter what colours they're wearing. They're going to go again. And this is from halfway. Bex puts her foot down. Foot to the floor, pedal to the metal, but just running out of gas on the 22. Still there though for the Beavers.
Brilliant to see the level of support, the pink and purple shirts flooding through the gap.
Offside.
Almost looks at times that there's more than 7 out there. Such is the energy and enthusiasm from the Beavers. As you say, Jess, what? In a
I
scenario.
wish there was more than 7 of us out there sometimes.
I bet they do. Good to see support round the edges as well. Teams watching other teams as they've got some downtime. More subs coming off the bench. Be interesting to see who goes through in the women's open pool B. We've got the Legion Sevens against the Wild Dogs Alpha Pack. And the Wild Dogs certainly will be one of the favourites, you would think, to be in quarterfinals, semi-finals maybe.
Playing on the floor.
They're going to have to wait a while before they come on though, as this game continues.
Penalty advantage.
Another penalty issued. Go on, Natasha's. There's nobody called Natasha. There should be somebody called Natasha.
We did have we had a Tash in Leeds who is playing for another team. I can't remember who she's playing for actually today, but yeah, we did have a Tash in Leeds, which was very fitting, obviously.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, it's great to see. I mean, all wearing Tashes before the games.
Some still wearing Tashes.
I have tried to wear one before during play, and they do very well, the girls, to keep them on. Because I mean, if you've got a whole day sevens tournament, and you're sweating and horrible, and it's extremely difficult to stay off.
I'm just thinking about the tan line.
Yeah.
That is an interesting looking tan line by 5 o'clock today.
I'm pretty sure Sam could probably grow a natural tash in the course of the day.
So it's Lauren on the break now. She's one of our 3 ex-uni students playing today. Just been caught there by a brilliant wrap-up cover tackle.
But great numbers out to the left if the Beavers want to use it. Tired defenders trying to get back into position. And that's it. Finally, the referee calls time. The Beavers, victors once again. It's all going well for the Beavers. Great performance from the Mo sisters. 24-10, the full-time score. Thanks to Sam. Thanks to Jess. Great to have your input up here. Have a great day. But wait until 5 o'clock before you get on the beers.
Order of play, obviously. Thank you.
Thanks, Sam. And Jess, how she's done it with a cast around her knee, a coffee in her hand, I do not know, but multi-talented. Jess, thank you ever so much.
Right, you might have seen that there was a guard of honour just now, and I believe it was because someone from the Wild Dogs was winning their 100th cap. Is it Liv, number 9 here? Hello, Liv.
Hello.
Have you just come through that guard of honour to win your 100th cap?
It's my 100th cap.
That is some seriously impressive stuff. Considering these tournaments, you know, you got work, you got stuff going on. How long have you been playing?
This is my 3rd season for the Wild Dogs.
That's not bad going. And this afternoon, I imagine it's all about trying to get your hands on some silverware, right?
Well, let's hope so. We're going to get the 2nd year running, hopefully.
Let's face it, with that guard of honour, you like that kind of thing, or was that very uncomfortable?
No, I love it.
Oh, you love it? Oh, good. That's good.
Woof, woof.
Woof, woof, absolutely. Yeah, good stuff. Thanks, Liv. That's Liv Almond winning her 100th cap. And as we get a chance to actually come over to this side of the pitch just before this game kicks off, and you actually get a bit of a sense of how vast this afternoon and this morning has been here at London Wasps. As I say, we've got 70 teams competing over seven different pitches. So we've been showing you all the action, of course, from pitch 1, which is the main pitch. You'll get all the knockout games there as well. But we've also got action taking place all across London Wasps. So we are very, very busy. And it's going to be interesting, isn't it, to see how the Wild Dogs get on. They are a really interesting setup, actually. Members from over 29 different countries to form the Wild Dogs Alpha side. So you would have thought that they might be one of the favourites for the tournament today. It's all to play for. We're starting to get into those round 2 matches where you start to just get an idea of which teams are going to be competitive, which teams might have a long day ahead of them. So back to your commentary team in a couple of moments for this next game on pitch 1. Simon Warden, Rocky Clark, it's all yours.
So we're into Pool B once again in the Women's Open, and as Robbie said, Legion Sevens against the Wild Dogs. Wild Dogs in the black shorts, Legion Sevens in the white shorts with the red top. There they are on the ball right now. Wild Dogs certainly will be one of the names that people will expect to see in the knockout stages of this tournament.
And then another. So take a scrum down, flat ball.
Big South African influence within the group. Also old Albanians, I'm told, have provided a few of the girls in this team.
Yep. There's your marker, so just take a step forward. Thank you guys.
Won the Women's Open
Crouch.
here last year, beat the British Army on that occasion, and have already won the Chiswick Sevens this year. 3rd season in existence. They are all formats of the game: 15s, 10s, 7s, beach, touch and tag. The breakaway from Alex Baker. And the first score on the board for the Wild Dogs.
Great pace to finish off that try by Baker.
Yes, taking the opportunity.
Just goes round her player. Clean set of heels.
Good awareness and capability from Alex Baker.
Your time, 5.
Now the Legion Sevens know already what they're up against. They didn't already. Mistake in handling from Kim Grundy. Allows Baker to once again drive towards the line. This time defence is in position. Little show and go, and then the offload. Oh, handling just not quite up to it at the end. And the Legion will be happy just to catch their breath.
Yeah, scrum half Polly Roberts got the ball in hand. Lovely little player. Been around the PWR for quite a while. Has played here at Wasps, at Harlequins. Little stint at Tigers as well. Just under a bit of pressure from Kirsty Exley, OA Saints player. Normally applies her trade at 10 or 12.
Eloise Hayward hoofs the ball forward, but it's going to come back with interest from these Wild Dogs. Baker keeping it alive.
That's lovely. Ormond.
And then the breakthrough from Katie Johnson. Johnson finds the door open once again. And it's double trouble from the Wild Dogs in these opening 3 minutes.
Katie Johnson, thought I recognised that running gait. I used to coach her at Oakland's when she was in the Saracens.
Oakland's College,
Academy,
blimey.
yeah.
St Albans?
Yeah,
or somewhere
exactly,
around there?
yeah. So she
Back
plays
in the day.
at OA Saints. She always does that little dummy off her left. Got her right elbow heavily strapped, but strong little player, great fly half, bags of potential. Surprised not to see her in the under-20s squad.
So a 1-2 for the Wild Dogs. Legion just need to keep hold of the ball for a while, you suspect. One of 4 new teams
Not out. Advantage, Red.
of this good luck ritual on their first game. They eat a boiled egg. I'm not quite sure why.
Protein.
Yeah, I'm just pretty glad they don't have too many scrums. Ball there now. Trying to look around the outside, but the tackling coming in from the Wild Dogs living up to their name. There's Eloise Hayward.
Can I have your attention, please? This is a very important announcement. I repeat, attention, please. Very important announcement. We have a distressed dog locked into a car.
Salter just gets the ball behind her.
Come down. Black ball.
Yeah, just the alignment out of position for the Legion. Eloise Hayward, the number 4, so key already in the way that the Legion trying to play. I'm told she's a world record holder for the Rubik's Cube.
Fine.
What that's got to do with playing rugby, do not ask.
Well, they've also got a Bridget Jones down at number 10, so I'm not sure if they're real or not. Get in touch with us and let us know if that is.
There was Bridget Jones sticking out her mitt, but couldn't pull the ball in. And it's the other number 10, Talbot, who gets the ball released. Oh, and the slap through from Scarlett Cooper-Wall gets the offload. They've got run-ins on this right-hand side. Good, determined D from the Legion at the breakdown. No way through for Baker.
That was great. She was isolated, bought herself time by standing up, leaving the ball on the floor and picking it up again. Clever play.
Tackle.
Great strong run by Cooper-Wall again.
Again, trying to press down the outside channel. Stretching, but the ball there for Legion now. Can they go from deep? Plenty of defenders in place, but the need for speed is there for the Legion 7s right now. Gilmore can't find her teammate. Indeed, there was an intentional knock-on, which is going to give the Legion just half a chance to just catch their breath right now.
Yeah, it's been high tempo, but they've been playing all in their 22. Wonder whether they may have thought about kicking for touch, but now they're just waiting for their opportunity. Hayward.
Half goes. That's not Tom.
And that's half time with Wild Dogs double strike, affording them seniority on the scoreboard. 14 points to 0 they lead after the first 7. Second half underway. The Wild Dogs starting things off. Here's Hayward looking for runners coming off.
Stay down. All's there. All's there.
They're whisked away by Jem Pearson-Silcox. Taken over by the Wild Dogs, and round the outside they go. Another try for the Wild Dogs.
Looks like it's the Centurion. Almond is gone there. Yep, Liv Almond with a 100th cap today for Wild Dogs. What a player.
Yep, the Centurion enjoying herself with that one. Just snaffling that. Suddenly dropped a gear and away she went.
So I've just had confirmation that Bridget Jones is real in the flesh, not just a film. She
Not
plays
just a film.
Welsh Rugby League and for Wales Rugby League and for Cardiff Demons as well. Salter, Wales Rugby League as well, London Broncos player.
Really? You better thank the people that sent it to you.
Yes, thank you very much.
You're not going to give them a name check.
Yeah, that was Chloe. Thank you, Chloe.
Thank you, Chloe. Oh, here we go. Legion, oh, just when it looked like the finishing line was in sight.
Tackle was fine. Just might have taken a head.
Be a bit of whiplash, I think, the follow through there. That's the reason for the referee taking time out.
That was such a hard tackle.
No worries.
Real pace. Chris Bateman, physio, coming on.
Going to restart with a black scrum from the knock-on.
Tash Good, thankfully getting back to her feet.
I think she did a little bow as she came off as well.
Hands on, ladies. There's your mark.
But yeah, Chris Bateman, OA's physio, he's been around. Very good physio, always making sure he's looking after everybody.
Bit of a 9, right?
So the restart.
Crouch.
Legion still looking for that opening score. Oh, here's an opportunity for Hayward. Grundy. Silcox throwing that away a little bit. Hope to keep the game alive.
Red. Red ball. Knocked on by black. Okay.
So, Legion now with a chance to set up an attacking play from the
Crouch. Fine.
Wild Dogs 10-metre line.
Pulls there, pulls out.
Referee allowing that to continue.
So for those of you who are huge pet lovers, I would encourage you to
And the ball whisked out to Scarlet Cooper Wall. Good tackling from the Legion, but the ball's still there for the Wild Dogs.
human down, Finn. And both Finn and Charlie are here as part of the Charlotte Royal Club. And of course the women's tournament.
Holly Williams just weighing up options. Releases there. Drops a gear and is gone. Rebecca Nsaya is not going to be caught, no question. Well, that try set up by Alex Kane, but the speed was there from Nsaya. Great finish.
Yeah, real gas on this edge, isn't she?
Attention please, medical team to pitch 5.
Heiberg chased her down, but she was well away. She's coming off after she scored the try. Seems to be a tactic, save the gas.
Yeah, great pace from the Wild Dogs number 7. Team just making the position for her. Pace and pace equals tries. Restart from Alex Kane. Take from Catherine Salter, but again the ball goes loose, and again it's the Wild Dogs who jump on it, and Stephanie Plunkett strides away over for another 5-pointer for the Wild Dogs, and they are really showing very impressive form as they look to defend the women's title.
Nice on me, Fort. Minute.
Wild Dogs in huge control here.
Well, they're renowned for scoring plenty of tries. They scored a handful in that final last year against the British Army, won that 27-7, and we've seen how good the British Army are. Gives you a fair indicator of the strength of this Wild Dogs outfit. Very impressive showing on what we've seen here on pitch 1. Great pulling.
Up.
Good transfer. Out it goes again. Release not quite in time for Kirsty Exley to hit it full steam. Oh, just rolling the wrong way, the number 12. But again, the Wild Dogs off their leashes. And that is enough, says the referee. Emphatic performance. 29-0 for the defending champions. They will press on towards the quarterfinals, you would think. The Legion Sevens, well, it was a taster of what's to come. They showed well, wholehearted performance, but never able to get themselves on the ball. 29-0, the final score to the Wild Dogs in that one. It's the women's social pool A for this one. Zurich Valkyries going to have the kickoff against the London Bears. Pleasantries just being exchanged between the officials and the captains. Valkyries, mix of players from Switzerland and Luxembourg. Only met yesterday, I'm told, so take a little while to find some cohesion. London Bears, of course, the winners of the women's social here last year. The press on.
Great carries from Ruth.
Charlotte Edward setting things up, and the runaway try inside 30 seconds for the Bears. Great opening. Salvo, really, from the London Bears. This will be the hardest thing for the Valkyries to work out that defensive strategy and line. I think that was Anya Grant who strode away for that one. I couldn't see on the far side, couldn't quite see a number, but fairly easy try for the defending champions. Just back from Budapest. Played against the Hungary national team out there. Got a very creditable second place finish. So they've got some form.
Fleur under pressure there at the breakdown. The Valkyries just trying to get out, shifting the ball across. Little fumble. Daphne picks it up.
The release is on, and the race is on. Here we go. This is going from 80 metres. There's going to be no stopping.
No stopping Noah.
Noah is on the scoreboard. Well, that's a slap in the face for the London Bears.
Certainly was. They've got speed here. Not afraid to go from their own try line, the Valkyries. Just managed to find the gas. Loads of space.
Oh, hits the bar with the conversion, but they're on the board. Oh, interesting. The Valkyries coming together to form this team this weekend. Getting that score on the board.
She's back on the ball. She's got it back for her team.
High scorer setting it back. Cornelia sets it back, and they keep it moving. Daphne.
She's got away with a slightly forward pass there.
Forgive me sounding personal, but I've only got first names on the team sheet, so that's the way it's going to go for this one.
Quick tap from Fleur.
Getting the offload, keeping the ball moving. I don't think the alignment was quite right there in any case. Indeed, Fleur just apologising to her new teammates. Going to be a Bears put in.
Looks like it's Ruth who's going to take this ball. Line out's good.
And the stride through is great as well. Zoe Green stepping out. Oh, she's got to look now. Unfortunately, too little, too late from Noah. But another try for the London Bears.
Yeah, Green was quick to go over, but lovely little chase back from Noah. Again, showing a real pace in this, but it's Ruth who goes back to take the conversion in their 7-style vests. The Bears, nice
yeah, they're
bit
very
of stash.
different, aren't they?
Yeah,
You like a vest, I know, with your PT
I
hat on.
I do indeed.
Anybody who follows you on social media has seen the vest, or several vests.
Oh yeah, sun's out, guns out, or it's rains out, guns out, whatever way.
Medical team to pitch 2. I repeat, medical team to pitch 2.
See the pace of Green, but look at this, look. Got another 10 metres, that could have been a different story. Credit to Noah for that determination.
Yeah, we don't want her to burn herself out though. I suspect there might be another try with her gas.
Variety in the restart.
No hands now, no hands.
Valkyries unable to take that cleanly, and it's the Bears who come away. Edward, quick transference, and it's out to Bethan Hobson, I beg your pardon. Strong play from Green.
Holly Johnson getting involved.
The little step, looking for the offload. Gone forward though. Their determination to try and keep play moving. Thinking Valkyrie is another name on your rugby CV, isn't it?
Yeah, yes
Back in the
it
day.
is, yeah. Indeed, played for many Premiership teams in the day.
This is the last play, ladies, yeah?
The Valkyries, gone but not forgotten.
Oh yeah, some of the best years of my life at Worcester.
The 6 ways.
Yeah, I was there 7 or 8 years and we won the Prem there. It was just so good, such a great bunch of players, and always holds a special place in my heart. But I did play Premiership rugby for probably about 20 years, so there was a few teams that I played for.
The break around the side from Alex. All shut fairly firmly by Hobson, but Valkyrie's got to make something of this territorial advance.
More roly-polies.
Yep.
Turnover's good.
More ball for the Bear.
Megan's on the ball with her bright yellow feet. Does she run back into contact? She managed to get the ball away.
Good work, no way through though for Floor. Does well to keep it alive. And here we go.
Go on, Jasmine. Here she goes.
Go on, Jasmine, you're in goal.
Hey!
Oh, there's one for the forwards.
Yeah, what we love to see.
Clark is happy and in her element.
Woo-woo.
Rockstar rejoices.
Yeah.
As Jasmine does the job for the Valkyries. All coming together, see?
It certainly is. It was keeping that ball alive. Just that fend and goes through.
And I'll tell you what, it's keeping this game alive. You look at that scoreboard.
Yeah, tidy. Let's see what her kick's like.
No, that's not going to add to it, but she's
a
added...
better finisher than she is a kicker.
She's added to the whole match barometer scenario, I think, by pulling the Valkyries back within 2. There we go. And off. See you later, girls. Great work. Jasmine on the job for the Valkyries, and the half-time score. It's Zurich Valkyries 10, London Bears 12. So a tight contest in this first half. London Bears looking to get things underway with a early score in the second.
Fleur recycles it, keeping that offloading game. Just need to make some territory with it. Shifting it to the edge.
I'm gonna go pink. I'm gonna go pink as well.
Show and go.
Because John, look at the socks.
Zoe.
Bro. I don't have to.
Just being forced to play deep in their 22. Bears trying to just find the unforced error, and there it comes, which is then going to offer them the opportunity to strike inside the red zone, as the coaches call it.
Yeah, great attacking position here, midfield scrum.
Mark's here, ladies, yeah? I'll step backwards, sorry, yeah?
Bears, who know all about playing pressure games, you might have been with us last year when they beat FRN with a last play score to win the women's social. Good D from Floor. The straightening up is there though, and the try that follows from number 44. We haven't got a number 44, but well done, girl. You've done the job.
Yeah, lovely straightening up. She went through. Just went, oi, gets the ball. I'm going to trot through, and off she went.
So the first score of the second half puts the Bears into a stronger situation. But we've seen with these Valkyries that they have plenty of talent, certainly out wide. They can manufacture a position to utilise them, and they know how to strike and strike from deep as well. Keeping the ball alive. Good offload from...
She's done well to pick that up, didn't she?
Yeah.
Caught it between her knees, pretty much.
Lots of London Bears in defensive position, and that's why the pass went loose. Edward hacking it through and getting through over on the contact as well. Referee says play on, he's happy.
Play on.
Valkyries do well. Now, oh, just losing the alignment there. Satnav set wrong because they had 4 players on this near side against 2 Bears defenders. That could have been an opportunity.
Yeah, could well have been. Megan was just in front of the ball though. But wacky hair going in at loose head. Got to appreciate that.
Loving the hair. Did you have coloured hair? You've had pretty much everything else since I've known you, but I can't remember you having coloured hair.
I had a dreadful blonde barnet when I was about 15, but it wasn't really blonde. I looked like a chick. It was that horrible kind of yellowy orange.
Laying eggs.
Yeah, exactly. So not a good look. So not many photos around that day, but there are a few, so hopefully they won't come to light.
I'm sure in the course of time. Tracy Smith trying to keep things going there. Oh, player outside, and she didn't use the ball. They get the penalty, but there's a missed opportunity.
Jade Nagobu, gotta pass that out to the gas. Anya Grant, she's begging for it. Route 1 here though.
Oh, no, held up.
Ah,
good day. Good day.
Fair play. That was well needed.
Opportunity missed though by the Bears because there was a walk-in. It wasn't even a run-in, it was a walk-in on the outside for Andrew Grant.
Scrum down, your ball.
Bears have the put in to the scrum under the shadow of the post. That said, Haven't got much sun to make shadows at the moment. Slightly overcast day here in West London. Wherever you are in the world, good to have your company with me, Simon Ward, and World Cup winner Rocky Clark. We get through the first half of this year's Lit Sevens International Sevens. Well, round the corner goes Zoe Green once again.
Yeah, she's got pace to burn, hasn't she? Just backs herself off that scrum. Just real class. She goes through. Rangy runner. Pace to burn.
I love the nicknames on the back of the shirts. You see Tracy Smith there with Slothsy. I'm going to guess it's Slothsy.
Yeah, I love a good nickname. There's been a few.
Go on then, because you know my next question.
Oh, we got Bashy here. That's Anya Grant. Come on then, what's your next question?
What were your favourite nicknames, A for you and B for other people?
Oh, I mean, Rocky's a nickname for Rochelle, so where I got my first cap in Canada, where the Rocky Mountains are. So that's why the name's Rocky. Other people, there was a guy at Chesham Rugby Club that I nicknamed the Fridge. He was the biggest man I'd ever met. So
William Perry lookalike.
Yeah, he was a huge unit and a big second row. I called Stretch, so I'm quite good with giving a nickname. Just give me a few minutes. I'll give you a name if you want one.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Dun, dun, dun.
Yeah.
It's all right, that's all right. That's your mark, yeah? Blue, that's your mark.
BFR with the line out.
I wonder if that's some play on like BFG.
Well, I was thinking that, big friendly giant. That's a line out that ain't going far. Well, that's it. We're done. And the London Bears get the victory, but the Valkyries showing well. That's impressive from the, well, effectively Barbar's side from Switzerland and Luxembourg, really pushing the defending champions strongly, particularly in that first half. But ultimately, the Bears victorious, 24 points to 10.
Yeah, good victory that for the Bears. More to come on pitch one, but I just want to go back before we go forward, because earlier on we saw the Legion Sevens, the women's side, out on pitch one, and I heard Simon Warren pick up on the fact that there were boiled eggs involved in the preparation. So we've got Cliff from Legion Sevens. Cliff, I want you to explain all, because immediately I heard this and I was intrigued. What's the deal?
So it's a bit of like a personal sort of lucky charm. So it goes back to when I won silver medal in the egg and spoon race at school.
Congratulations.
Thank you. 2003, long time ago, but still repping that. So yeah, it's just part of my good luck charm, which is normally all right on a Saturday when you play 15s, because you just get one egg for the day. But sevens can be quite a lot of eggs, so you've got to come prepared.
So what are we talking? Are we talking hard-boiled eggs, soft-boiled eggs, scrambled, poached? Come on, what's the deal?
Hard-boiled, hopefully, unless I'm in a bit of a hurry in the night before, then I have to soft-boil them. But normally it's hard-boiled, and I just got to keep them on me all day and make sure I've got some.
Free range? Are they the fancy orange ones?
All organic, ready to go. Make sure the chickens are happy. That's the main thing, isn't it?
I suppose you got any on you, have you?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, here we go. Oh, Christ! I didn't know where you were going to go for a second.
Cheers.
Okay, of course, it's 1 o'clock now. Well and truly lunchtime. Many food options for you
Probably a good. Oh yeah. All right. That'll. Okay. You go back to the egg and spoon race. Right. There's rugby going to happen. That's just off to Von. Bye.
You'll find you also get meat, gravy, and some chips. Even a guest pie. These people are a UK time on board with us. So if you are passing your time, come along to my party. They're down near the clubhouse. Just quite a nice green band. Just opposite the Black Sox Rugby and our fantastic series on the stand. Check that amazing protein fuel around the bread. So a 5 point there, straight from the front. Now just on the 10 past 1, we have lots of great games, including a rugby match. The British Armed Forces rugby match between the Royal Navy Sharks and the British Army.
So we get back into men's action here on pitch 1. It's the men's social Pool B clash between OG7 Social and Harrington Dovercourt Hawks. Both in very similar kit, but it is OG who are going to score the first try. We don't have OG names, I'm afraid, for you, but congratulations, number 3. Your time certainly isn't up. It's a first play score. He's going to take the conversion as well and add the extra 2. So see what Harrington Dovercourt can just recover from that. OG7s have already had a fairly productive season. They won the Social Cup at home in Leeds Jungle. They won the Plate at Ilkley as well. And now coming south to show what they're about and really showing H&D what they're about early doors. There's another try going in. So 2 tries inside the first 75 seconds. Tough already for H&D. Harrington Dovercourt from up there in northern Essex. They came down the A12 to win the Chelmsford Sevens men's social and the Olney Sevens social plate. So they've had some success this season, but they haven't had any ball in this one as yet. Just got to forget the first 2 minutes of this contest and go again now. Again, can't get possession of the pill right now.
Robbie McDermott trying to get through.
Again, finding their way straight through the middle, OG7s. And the Hawks unable to shut the door in midfield. And those trio of tries inside 2.5 minutes really has left them a bit shell-shocked by the looks of it, Rocky.
Yeah, this is a class outfit, isn't it, from the OG boys. Judging by the height of the kick for kickoff, you know they're going to be a quality outfit. And the contesting possession, it's getting snow on it.
Again, perfect restart. Possession again taken by the lead side, and they go round the corner, and there's another try. Tackles falling off, and 4 tries now, and it's just one-way flow. There is no way to stop the Yorkshire side at the moment. Not sure what H&D are going to talk about, because they haven't had the ball at all.
No, we've seen some valiant efforts from Alex Morton. And Robbie McDermott just trying to get in and disrupt the ball. Looks like Alex is... Morton just taking a little knock. I think they need to bring up more attackers because they're just getting possession back off this kickoff. Just maybe get a little bit of height, lift a player, trying to get somebody to take the ball. Maybe if somebody's just in front.
So once again, OG7s with the restart. And once again, they take possession of it. I don't think I've seen first 5 minutes or so of a sevens contest dominated to the extent that one side hasn't even touched the ball. Certainly had to cede 5 tries inside those 5 minutes.
Yeah, every time they kick off, they're just getting possession back. I've been on the end of routings like that before when I used to play for Henley, and we'd lose sort of 80, 90-0. And sometimes you felt like you hadn't touched the ball once, you're just chasing shadows. So really tough for this H&D side.
I'm told they've got a mascot hawk called Steve, but I think he's flown away a long time ago. The way that his team have been performing in this opening half, it's been tough. My goodness me. Well, take 5.
It's like Groundhog Day, isn't it?
It is. Oh. First time in this game, with nearly 6 minutes on the clock, that the Hawks have actually got their hands on the ball and go into the opposition half.
Lewis Williams takes it, gets it out wide. Little switch back in. Losing territory, trying to entice that defence.
OG quite happy just to step up and put the pressure on the Hawks inside their own 22. Grappling for the ball, aren't they?
Strong carry from Cian Rothwell then. He had to stay strong. Defender was right up on him quick.
Once again, possession back in the hands of the lead side. The offload is good, the support is good, and the result is good. If you're an OGs fan, Old Grovians really doing the business inside this first half. I'm not sure whether you get a mercy ruling in this tournament, but it feels like it at the moment for Harwich and Dovercourt. Yeah, referee says that's enough of that one. And for H&D Hawks, it must feel like they've been playing uphill through that opening half. Such has been the tide of OG's attacks that they've had to try and stem unsuccessfully. Half a dozen tries in the locker already for the lead side, which leaves a scoreline: OG 7 Social 38, H&D Hawks 0.
Sevens rugby. We have last year's winners. The British Army taking on the Navy Sharks, and it's going to be pitch 1 kicking off in 2 minutes' time. It's a bit of a grudge match. The Army and the Navy are not known to like each other. It's land versus sea. It's the Army versus the Navy. And taking place in pitch number 1. And if you bumped into Frankie, that rugby girl, doing interviews on our social media and for the Lit 7 social media. So if you've got something you want to say, got a message you want to get out there, or you just like to talk, Frankie, that lovely girl, will be there to interview you when you're walking around the down. And again, those interviews will be uploaded to her social media, that lovely girl, and also to the Lit 7 social media. So a great way to publicise your team, get a message out there. Army and Navy kicking off pitch 1. Right now.
So the Hawks hoping that they can make the most of what may be a slope on the pitch. I'm not sure that there is. Pretty good surface here at Twyford Lane. But it's all been about OG sevens in that first 7 minutes. Half a dozen tries to the good, and well, It's just a matter of the H&D Hawks trying to get something on the board to give them return. They're a player down in back play.
Just Robbie McDermott down there. Just receiving a bit of attention. Got the Army warming up just to the side of us. They're looking pretty lively ahead of their next game.
Well, they would do. It's against the Navy Sharks. And we know from experience what that means, Rocky, don't we?
We do indeed. No love lost there. But it's interesting, they're just practicing picking up bobbling balls, so they, you know, we know they like to fling the ball around. There'll be a couple of errors, but there'll be some serious flair and excitement. They're just used to handling that ball from any position.
Bind. Step.
Back with play on pitch one. H&D is trying to set up some cohesive attack, really, as the Old Grovians have really mastered this game and mastered their opposition. The kick through is just going to give possession back to the lead side. It was too simple to defend, really. And look, loading up 3-on-1. Ooh, does well. Oh, just breaking out, bit of frustration.
Little bit of afters there.
Officials quick to quell that particular fire.
Yeah, I think that was Cian Rothwell involved in that.
I have to say, from this distance, I couldn't see what instigated it. Let's see what the officials are going to decide.
Penalty to
I think it was just a rough
15
tackle.
Holding on the floor. Off you go. 9.
Holding on the floor, apparently.
You just swing. Off you go. Yep.
Both players going to sit out the next two.
Sitting on the naughty step, 15 and 17. Yeah, there was Cian Rothwell for H&D.
Back you go. It's dead.
Look at them, they're hugging now.
Time back on.
First point, honest.
Probably have a pint together later.
So 6 against 6 for the next couple of minutes.
Well, 6 can't get tackled, can he? Squirmy little number there.
Easy, guys,
Two-step
easy.
the
Thank
hitch.
You.
And again,
Lovely.
it's all too easy for OGs.
You've got 4 minutes. 4.
Been a tough day all round for H&D Hawks. Just looking back on their opening 2 games, lost their opener against Scrappy Sevens 19-7, and then got a thumping from the London Japanese Samurai 57-0. And it looks like it's going to be a similar sort of score in their final run out against OGs. A well-timed hit.
Massive hit on Norton. He's going to feel that. Rothwell carries, and they keep the possession they can. Just got to try and look after the ball. Luke Williams on the ball. Just overcooks it.
Well, the only option for H&D at the moment appears to be the kick through, but they don't have the pace to outpace their opposition. So there's an inevitability to the response when they give away that possession.
straight. Option. Jump. Getting back on.
Yellow cards are finished, so both teams return to full strength.
I didn't put one on, Josh. Yeah. Just give me a step.
Bit of confusion who's in the scrum.
Crouch.
For H&D. He thought he was in the scrum, now he's going on the wing.
Of course.
Early shove from OGs. Gives H&D a bit of time and possession. Oh, great carry by Andrew Sterry. Gets the penalty too.
Take it. You take it, you didn't touch it.
Just a fumble of the ball from Lewis Williams.
Well, the Essex boys going back again. It's seemingly quite easy for OGs to corral the ball carrier.
No advantage, you're offside.
Offside call this time against the lead side. The Hawks looking for somebody to make that line break, change things up.
Like WWE then. Luke Williams is on the receiving end of that. But got it back. They've kept possession for probably the longest period.
Touch, all on.
Oh, here we go. Hawks are in. It's Robbie McDermott. It's McDermott time for H&D Hawks, and finally they break the bagel.
They do indeed. What an intercept. Pick that ball right out of the air. He'd been under bags of pressure off those kickoffs. Lovely to see him stride in.
And that's it. We're done and dusted in this game. In Pool B of the men's social, an emphatic win by OGs, scoring pretty much all their points in that first half when H&D Hawks couldn't get their hands on the ball. The only time they really did was right at the end, as this play shows, with McDermott able to burgle the ball there and stride out to get something on the board for the Essex boys. But 38-7, a pretty emphatic performance from the lead side as they move on, presumably into the quarterfinals.
Yeah, goodness me, what a victory that was for the OJs. You have that sometimes in sevens tournaments, though. You have games that are nip and tuck and a bit tight, and sometimes you do have these blowouts. It's all part of the fun. It's all part of the fast-paced nature of rugby sevens, and we are just about to kick off the mouth-watering game that is the Army versus the Navy. It's the game that when the tournament schedule comes out, everyone looks for that game, the grudge match. And let me tell you, both of these sides have been warming up for a considerable period of time. They do not take this one lightly whatsoever. A reminder, of course, the Navy last year's winners, so can the Army get one over on them? This should be an absolute belter. We have a lot of fun throughout the afternoon here at London Wasps, but this is when it all just gets a little bit serious, coming your way in a couple of moments.
So the big inter-services rivalry. Blues against the Reds the defending champions from last year. Restart not going far enough for the Sharks, losing finalist in the North Dorset Sevens last week and won the Frome Sevens, so they've been showing fairly well. British Army, of course, the defending champions in the men's open last year, beat RFH 17-0. Super Series champions this year. And as ever with so much Fijian influence within their ranks. Lovely burst already from Peter Wanga. They go quickly with Banuve, and it's back to Wanga, and the first score is on the board from the Army number 7. Sevens always seems so easy in the hands of Fijian rugby players. Don't ask me why, but it's innate, isn't it?
It is so impressive. Just the handling, as we talked about earlier in the warm-up, they were able to get picking the balls up from anywhere, anytime, getting an offload without even looking. It's just seamless, isn't it? Just so creative and brave and just skillful.
So first dibs to the men in red. See what the Navy boys have got to say. We were privileged to be present at Twickenham for the inter-services match between the Army and Navy, which had that fantastic finish. The Army getting their noses in front with the final play of the match. It was quite remarkable.
It was one of the best games I've seen, but we've just seen an error from the Army. Players in front of the ball off kick-off. So Navy getting into it, playing through the phases.
The break is on. Fiji against Fiji as Apeli Tabaka breaks the scoreboard 0 for the Navy Sharks. And there is the threat that the Navy possess given the opportunity.
Rapid finish from Tabaka. He just saw there was nobody covering on that short side. Just picked it up from the breakdown to show real gas and awareness where those defenders were. Quality play from the Navy.
Did we get there or not?
Conversion doesn't land, but important score for the mindset of the Navy boys. These servicemen give their all day in, day out for their country, and now giving their all in these tournaments for their services, for their units. And of course, this contest so highly revered within inter-services sport.
It seems like it's catching. Ball's not going 10 off kick-off.
I'm wondering whether the breeze is picking up, Rocky. I know I said it's fairly drafty up here all the time, but
well, I haven't blown away yet, so it can't be that bad. Well, I am 100 kilos, so I'm probably going to move that quick.
Again, the breakout on that far side. Again, it's Peter Wanga, and again, it produces the points for the British Army. Well, that was all too simple down that right flank. I think the Navy boys are going to have to work out their defensive strategy on that in that particular area of the pitch.
Yeah, he just can't give them any space. We've talked a lot about intensity, and every time any of the Army players get their hands on the ball, there's real intent, real go forward, real pace onto that ball. Just came from that quick tap, little slow go, and then he boom onto it, pace.
The peel around the back from Salasalo, making the opportunity for his winger, and of course quickly taken. So Army back in front. Good restart, batting the ball back, but it's the Navy boys who pick up possession. Bartlett, great Navy name, of course.
He done well to get that back, because there was a mighty old thud of the fist as a big Fijian arm came up, but managed to get onto it.
Tristan Trehan using his physical presence there. I'm sure we'll see plenty more of him. Bartlett again, trying to get through.
6 in the side.
Ooh, the call going against Robbie Hume
6 in the side.
for not coming into that breakdown in the correct manner.
Yeah, it's a rescue ruck, wasn't it? They were quick on their feet, the Army. So had to come in. He came in an offside position, gave away that penalty.
Army looking to this left flank for the first time in the game. Away
Ulavesi.
For Ulavesi. They've still got the ball. Banuve sets it back for his number 13. Onga out to Rana. The offload is there, and it's a try for the only non-Fijian in this Army outfit. Number 2, Jamie Diamond, works his way over for their third try.
Yeah, it's all up that right flank, isn't it? Just shifting that ball from coast to coast. Lovely little offloads as well going in. They're drawing them wide and just getting those offloads away.
Sweeping's terrible with Jay at the back.
Vuniyayawa looking to finish the half. Oh, they're going to play on. I misread the clock there, so another play on. But it's interesting, as you say, Rocky, all 3 tries have come down the Navy's left flank. And that's something that they've got to be able to close the door on, surely, tactically. Quick game of volleyball. Ends up with Peter Wanger
tackle
being held up. Tackle called as his knee hits the deck. Navy trying to make something now. Tristan Trehan. Freddie Elliott comes through on the burst. Big hit.
That's Jay. Too good. I think he got repelled back quicker going backwards and forwards. He's got a massive red shirt darting at him indeed.
Jack Davis gets the leg drive going. Grant getting width. Good disciplined play from the Navy boys to take them up deep into the Army half. Now they set it back. Hume. Bartlett again, waiting for that cut back call from Davis. The offload is there into Robbie Hume again. Quick transference. Bartlett cuts the line that takes him through to the try line.
There's been some lovely little switches going on from the Navy, hasn't there? They've been taking it to the edge. The Army have over-chased, hips facing the wrong way, and just that cut back against the grain, just opening that corridor. Players like Bartlett and Hume.
10 seconds on the kick.
I tell you what though, Rocky, from what we've seen in the opening exchanges in this Lit Sevens tournament, this is a class above, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is. It's got a real sort of international feel to it, doesn't it?
Yep.
Real quality.
First half done. Just 5 points between the two teams. Army with their noses in front, 17-12 at the turnaround.
So kind, Navy, for me, like you did last time.
7 minutes, which is going to help both teams' cause, of course, in this tournament, but also is going to give bragging rights when they get back to their units.
Here we go, lads. Come in, please. Hookers on the mark.
Well, not a lot in it,
Be
only
patient,
5
wait for my
points.
calls, two-handed down the middle.
We know how quick a try can be scored in sevens.
Crouch!
So big scrum for the Navy here
Set.
in their own half.
Stand up. What's the problem?
Yeah, the point. Going down.
Okay, right, I'll come this side. Crouch! Bind! Set!
Quick scrum and release for the Navy. Quick transfer onto this left wing. Army
Knock on into
defensive
touch,
line
ball is
in
live.
good position. Cattle out.
Knock on
Getting
into touch, option. Scrum or line.
try is tackle through.
Yeah, Diamond, big hit on McCarthy. 2v2.
I think Freddie Elliott's ribs
I think we can get him off the pitch so we can make a
have
replacement.
taken a bit of a battering there with that tackle. And these servicemen are tough. They're used to physical and, of course, mental stress and strains. That was a big hit coming through from Arusi Catalau.
Time is off. We don't have a choice because the medics have told us they need to assess him.
I think the speedster
Army, it's your choice to
going to
scrum or
have
line.
to be replaced. Yeah, it looks like Rory
Time is off at the
McCarthy
moment, so just relax.
is already trotting out there. The medics just checking Elliott there. Back on his feet, which is good to see.
Love this, the Army and Navy sharing their drinks
Time
just
on.
before the
Scrum,
scrum.
Army ball.
Obviously play a lot against each other, know each other well.
Crouch!
Elliott fit to return
Bind.
straight to action, so
Set!
good for the
Steady.
man and the side.
9 driving up and across.
Penalty against
9
Lewis
driving up and
Roxby.
across.
Interesting scrum technique from Army. They're scrummaging on one leg, but they're so big and strong, they're getting away with it.
Quad strength.
Talk about quad strength there with that carry. Woo! Hell of a carry from Benuve.
But the Army boys forced back and Diamond forced to go again. Good leg drive from the number 2. Somebody's boot has come off.
It's been flung 20 metres up the pitch, hasn't
Yeah.
it? So I'm trying to work out whose it is.
I was trying to look. I'm assuming it's an Army boot. No, it's not. Or is it? Maybe. Army aren't going to stop, that's for sure. And the little look inside from Salu Salu.
There you go, good try. There's actually Diamond's boot. He has to go and retrieve. He's had a solid game, hasn't he, Diamond? Been everywhere.
Well, Salu Salu doing the job there to just make the most of the gaps that appeared and the fluency of the Army play. Again, down this right flank, and again another try on the Navy's left flank, and it's been an issue for them all the way through this game. Salu Salu going off for a breather. We wait for a ball to be returned to.
There's a ball. Okay, we've got a ball
One
on now.
appears
Josh.
from the clouds.
Yeah, we've got a ball.
Quite a lot of interest in this game, isn't there? A lot of spectators.
Oh yeah.
Just forming round the outside. Teams getting warmed up, keeping an eye on the action. Great fend, great carry. And Freddie Elliott, physical specimen.
Again, that red line moving up very quickly. Tran forced to come back into the contact, but ball still there for the senior service. High perhaps on Manasseh Tamani.
Thank you.
Just see.
Oh, no.
Kick pass works really well. Elliott puts his foot down. Two defenders coming across, beats one. Second one gets him. Good tackle. It's going to be a yellow card for playing the ball on the floor, I think, yes.
Just got to wait for him to get off.
Looks like Vuniyayawa is going to sit out the next two. So, can the Navy make something of this? Davis and Elliott. Elliott trying to set up the focal point for this Navy attack. Huge numbers out to the left. The cutback is there from Harry Mays, the captain, sets it back. Surely this is Navy try time. Indeed it is, with Jack Davis finishing things off. Well, there's one of the tries back for the senior service. They've got to try and make the most of the next 60 seconds or so with the Army down a man.
Yeah, they've played really well, and it's that man, Freddie Elliott, has really got them on that front foot. Really strong carries. But great pick up here, and nice little snipe from Jack Davis, who sees that nobody's around that breakdown. But as you say, they've got to make this overlap count now. Really try and get their hands on this ball for kickoff.
Restart critical here, with just the 5 points the difference between the two, and it's there for the Navy, is it? Was there a knock on? Army not stopping, as is their right.
Oh God, he's a man mountain, isn't he?
He's massive. Napoleone Tabrera sets the ball back. John getting in the way at an apt time now. Navy got to go from deep. Can't afford to get isolated. Bartlett staying strong on the ball. Elliott just getting back in position. He's their speed step, and he can't keep hold of the ball. And the moment has gone, and they're going to play. They're going to play. And the Navy have just given up a try. They didn't. The referee didn't blow. Yeah. The knock-on happened, and suddenly the Army picked the ball up, and Arisi Katala went jouet, right?
Yeah, it felt like everyone had stopped. But from him, who went through, but not enough.
5 seconds.
Well, that's it. The referee has blown, and it's a 10-point differential on the scoreboard in the end. A slightly confusing finish to this Army-Navy game, but it's the Army boys, the victors, 31-19, and the defending champions are showing what they're about once again. Let's get out on the pitch and get some reaction, I think, from the blue camp at the moment with Robbie. Robbie, over to you.
Goodness me, we knew this game would live up to the hype, and the expectation didn't go the way of the Navy. Unfortunately, that must be a tough one to take, with it being so close as well.
Yeah, it is a tough one for us. Yeah, a few of our lads are not here with us. I don't know what happened there, but I know we had that game, but we couldn't execute it the way we planned it. So, bad for us now.
Just give us a quick insight into what these games mean for you. No, regardless of result, I imagine playing in these games is a big honour, right?
Yeah, it is, especially going against the Army. For us, Navy lads going against the Army is just like the final for us. So to come short, it's just heartbreaking for us.
Important hour or so now to recoup and then go again, I assume, because your tournament is far from over.
Yeah, it is. We hope to go against these guys again later today's tournament. and I hope that we can smash them this time around. Thank you.
Well, you provided us with some high-quality rugby. Thanks for talking to us. Good stuff. Right, so defeat then for the Navy, victory for the Army. It was a game that lived up to all the hype and all the expectation. And coming up, we're going to see a couple more stalwarts take to this field here at pitch 1 at London Wasps. It's Shogun against the Ramblin' Jesters. Now, Shogun Rugby, if you know about these kind of tournaments, they are one of those teams that are just there or thereabouts. They've won 3 out of the last 4 Lit Sevens tournaments. They came second in the one that they didn't win, so they are a force to be reckoned with. 2 really high quality games of Sevens rugby for you this afternoon here at London Wasps. Of course, if you are just joining us, you're very, very welcome. 70 teams we've got performing here across 7 different pitches, so we are busy, 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 well into rounds 2 and 3, and Ramblin' Jesters against Shogun comes next.
X-Ray 22. Tigger, it's rubbish. Zulu Victor. Romeo X-Ray 22. Tango Zulu Victor. Mercedes. Again, you can come to your car as soon as possible to move it. Put it back afterwards, you just need to get consent to get the car out. And also Sierra Bravo 08 Whiskey Delta Papa. That's Sierra Bravo 08 Whiskey Delta Papa. And Whiskey Foxtrot 71 Hotel Oscar Juliet. Whiskey Foxtrot 71 Hotel Oscar Juliet. If you're the owner of any of those cars, please, could you ask you just to pop down, move it, take 5 minutes.
So we get set to move into the men's social Group F, final pool game between Big Blind Sevens and LU Sevens. Shirts very, very closely coordinated by whoever the fashion designer was that set them. That's the voice of John from the Big Blind Sevens.
In the comms box, so we've got here your very own Big Blind bucket hat.
Oh, it doesn't
One
get
each.
better than that. Rocky Clark smiling ear to ear now.
That's
She
on the
loves
mark scheme.
Loves a bit of stash.
You're welcome.
We will talk about Big Blinds in a minute, but at the moment,
Advantage.
LU7's trying to work their way up
Release!
out of their own 22. Here they go.
Advantage over!
Cagey breakaway in the loose.
Great offload, but just edging forward, not quite working there for LU7s. Right, give me some background on Big Blind
What do you want to know,
Big
Simon?
John.
Look, I'm an open book.
Really?
Point and shoot.
Right, where have they come from?
We're a bit of a renegades team. We're a group of wildcards, loosely associated with Hull University, which is a very good university, made of red bricks in the north of England. Going on from that, it's just friends through rugby. It's grown, it's snowballed. It's loosely poker and casino themed. It's all about bringing people together and having a good time.
I'm told that everybody earns a poker chip for every tournament they play. Is that right?
That's right. It's similar to Scouts. It's similar to Jiu-Jitsu with sort of the belt system or the badges. For each tour you attend, you earn a poker chip, the first chip being a white chip. So we have actually got 4 or 5 white chippers out there today on debut. So you earn your chips, and we've actually got a little shout out to Mr. Jamie Collins, who earns his 6th chip today. He is the only playing member to be earning 6 chips today, so congrats to you, JC.
Well, a big moment for plenty of players, it would appear. Knee drop in the tackle, not being allowed by the officials, but there we go. Yeah, and the buddy system. Talk to me about the buddy system that's in operation.
So, I mean, the buddy system, Simon. I mean, we're all here to have fun, but have fun sensibly. And ultimately, touring and sevens rugby, it can get a bit loose, it can get a bit chaotic. And what you need is one person that you can rely on. And that's why we introduced the buddy system. So when we go on tour, every man is allocated a buddy at the start of that tour, and it's their responsibility to keep their buddy safe, make sure that they're having a good time, booking taxis, rounds of drinks, the usual. It works very well.
Important parts of the sociability.
Ben Navasagoli round the outside.
And just as I say that, Big Blind open up their account with a nice, well-worked try on that right flank.
That is a big old deposit in the Big Blind account from Ben Navasagoli. White chip today.
You don't get extra chips for scoring tries then?
No chips, I'm afraid. No. Cheapest chips.
He's going to take the conversion, but better at running than kicking.
You can't have it all.
You've got your own support club down there, your fan club.
Yeah, I've got a few.
Have they been paid?
They're not paid. They're not on the payroll. No, the club is in dire straits. We are looking for sponsors if anyone's interested.
Really?
So I made some very reckless financial decisions with the club's finances and invested it all in hats. And I've now gifted 4 of them away to the comms box. So we are firmly in the black.
Well, we'll see if they're on eBay later on this evening. You may be able to profit from it.
Absolutely.
Who knows?
What a shot going in.
It's a great shot there from Jarlath Hetherington. He's been absolutely fantastic today. He's really cut his teeth in South East London Division 12 for Dartfordians RFC. He's playing the rugby of his life. Great covering tackle from Will Marriott there.
Well,
and again, Jarlath, he's everywhere today.
LU keeping the ball alive, but not making any particular headway north-south at the moment. Again, the big tackles coming in, stemming the flow.
That's right, Simon. I think Big Blind really just trying to box them in here. We want to play with the ball in hand or play in their half.
Not like that, though.
That's the curse of the commentator right there.
Nice break from John Botcher. And they're going to get their first score. No, defiant defence in that corner.
Stay, leave it.
Just picking up on the ref mic there. I can hear him saying to leave it.
Stay outside.
It's there. And now it is going to be finished off by Furio Dawkins. Good work.
Well worked try.
Strong leg drive and determination. Didn't give up after the first one was blunted and went again. So this one already building up to be a very interesting contest, I think, between these two.
Yeah, absolutely.
How have the first 2 games gone?
I mean, look, I think we've surpassed expectations, certainly. First game was against the Ealing Rangers. You know, a friendly and enthusiastic outfit, but I think they ultimately came up short. And then against the Navy Stingrays, we were expecting a lot. Extremely physical group, looked very well drilled. Again, hard-fought contest, but ultimately Big Blind came on top. So it's a rare state of affairs that we find ourselves at this day of day one of a tournament at this stage of the group. So absolutely buzzing to be here and to have made it onto pitch 1, fantastic. Seems we've made some tactical substitutions there. We brought on Will, don't know his surname, we'll go with Will Ringer, for Mr. Jarlath Hetherington, who's had a fantastic game and a fantastic day today. We'll see what he can bring to the fold.
As you can see, the finish of that try from LU. First year on the circuit for LU7, so very much finding their feet.
What is the story there, Simon? Is it a professional pathway type club?
It is a setup that they want to develop players in the 7s, and I know they've been able to take players maybe that have been in academies and haven't found a future in the professional game. So plenty of talent there.
Okay. Well, I mean, Big Blind are firmly social and always have been, always will be, but seems to be a good contest.
Yeah, just keeping the ball alive. Lovely little wraparounds from Big Blind here.
4. Take a step.
Just trying to force their way through, waiting for that gap or opportunity. Just a drop ball, though, coming back for a penalty.
4 offside.
Wanting to go with some quick tempo.
Final minute of this first half, and the next score will be a big psychological plus for whoever manages to run it over.
Fantastic carry from Luke Boynes, breaking the gain line there over to Ben Winnie. Can he find the outside? Ben Navasagoli.
Navasagoli again,
He's
threatening on that right flank, but the penalty call is made for the roll. crocodile roll, obviously.
You've rolled him.
Not allowed
Illegal
anymore,
roll.
boys. Remember.
See you later, alligator.
Nice, I like that.
Simon, I'm a professional.
I might use that.
Stick it in your back pocket.
I'm not paying commission, but I might use that.
Take that to the bank.
Right, big opportunity for LU7s just to break the pressure and get away from the red zone.
Opting for territory.
Well, they can start again, of course, from the 22.
If you're watching along at home, Big Blind, I hope we're doing you proud.
It's last play.
I'm
We
sure that
appreciate.
they're raising a glass of milk to you now as we speak.
Let's hope so.
Good line out from
You can
NU
see the
boys.
core skills are really there with this
Yeah,
group.
yeah. Now, this will be the interesting bit. Oh, he's round the outside and he's gone. Remember the number, because you ain't going to remember the face, says Luke Hayward.
It's a big score.
Right on the cusp of half-time.
Went down the narrowest of margins down on this touchline. Twinkle-toed, fleet-footed, backed himself. His scrum hat's bigger than him. He flew along.
He dropped the trailer. He really put his foot
Just think
down
how
there.
fast he would be without the scrum cap on.
I can imagine. Thank
Different-
goodness it's not raining.
Different air dynamic. Well, it's going to make very interesting half-time team talks from both coaches as we look at a half-time scoreline that reads Big Blinds 5, LU 14.
Oh, we're getting the hats on in the comms box. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I didn't want to say anything.
Here we go, as John's just worked out who Rocky Clark is.
That was embarrassing.
It was really, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Never mind.
And I'm wearing your hat as well.
I know.
I'm so mad.
Terrible, terrible. I'm never going to be invited back to this comms
Just
box. am I?
ask her for her autograph when you leave, that's
Yeah.
all. As long as-
Sign my hat.
As long
Yeah.
as it's not on a check. Right. 7, what am I saying? 9 points the difference. So important for Big Blind to get a score on the board early in this second half.
Absolutely. I've seen a few tactical changes happen at half-time there. The ball into the hands of Mr. Dom Hardman, former Western Force prop, Super Rugby capped.
Oh.
And here comes Tony Cuckoo,
That was a
stretching the
piston
legs.
handoff if ever I've seen one.
He hasn't played rugby for a long time. I hope he remembers to put the ball under the posts.
He's going to take a few players with him, eventually gets it down. Obviously trying to get closer to the sticks.
I think that was his first touch, wasn't it?
I think so. I've noticed him before, so I presume he came off the bench.
He keeps a low profile, TK.
Not now.
What an entry, yeah.
Well, scored at the beginning of the first half down the right flank and done the same in the second. And the
Good response from
conversion,
Big Blind. Couldn't have hoped for a better start to the second half.
conversion goes through as well. So now a 2-point difference. And as I say, that makes a difference in the way that both teams are going to be thinking now.
Absolutely. This is pitch 1-7s. Absolutely anything could happen.
Lovely fend as he goes through. Just flying up that wing.
The field end of the pitch seems to be invaded by a group of rambling jesters.
I was concerned that he might fluff it at the end, but managed to get it down.
Okay. That's on. Time's on. Time's on.
Officials not happy that everybody was in sync there. Yeah, the next game up here, Shogun Rugby against the Rambling Jesters, will be a huge match in the men's open.
Spot on, Simon. That is absolutely El Clasico of travelling sevens. Two massive outfits.
And the Army and the Navy.
Army and the Navy, yeah.
Well, TK is what you call an impact player off the bench, I think.
Yeah, a bounce pass there, not often seen, but well executed.
Yeah.
Oh, Winnie finds a way through.
Big Blind have had something in their tea at half time, I think.
Oh, love it. A little bit of afters. Going for the WWE.
Knock forward.
Headlock there.
Hey, lads.
You don't want it with him.
Enough. Lads. Just there, please. Put a ball up.
So who's the biggest
Captains.
joker on your team then?
Captains.
You've read the script. Good question.
Lads.
I would say
Apart from you.
probably Big Blind co-founder there. He's wearing the Big Blinder X Budweiser non-official other premium American lagers are available t-shirt. He's up there. He's a real character. So he's actually our on-field captain by trade, but he's nursing a knee injury. He's waiting for knee surgery, so he's not playing today. It'll be absolutely killing him not being out there. He normally leads the boys on field.
Crouch.
But yeah, he's a bit of a joker.
Okay, like that. You've got to have one in every team.
Absolutely. Who was the joker in the all-pack in your England days, Rocky?
Well, you know, I take that credit, and Heather Fisher as well.
Oh, yeah.
But I did like a practical joke. Bosh, what a hit.
Big tackle from TK
Huge
coming off his wing.
Release.
But doesn't let go of the man. So LU will press on. Oh, a little dab through here. Another foot race. And it's on. What great opportunistic try from LU.
Floated along again, didn't he? Absolute pace again. Scrum-Ats not holding him back.
I think that takes us to 7-point deficit pending the conversion. Is that right?
Yeah, if my maths is right.
Yeah, carry the one.
Lovely little dab through there from Kyle Bradbury.
Yeah, he's been electric.
Just aware of the geography.
Luke Hayward goes over to score. Again, we've seen plenty of roly-polies on this pitch. We love the dynamism in that try celebration.
It is still just a one-score difference, but of course, conversions on this pitch are not guaranteed 2 points by any stretch.
Bit of confusion from the bench. 8 on the pitch, yep.
Trying it, you see, rolling the dice.
This is very good.
Oh, restarting the pickup. Drops the gear and goes.
Does he give it?
One,
Doesn't need
two,
it.
three. Got to get under the post. Got to get nearer the post. Well, 17-19.
Yeah, those 2 points could be crucial, Simon. He's done exceptionally well there, Ben Navasagoli, calling to the bench, and rightly so. He's run his absolute socks off today, the white chipper.
Lovely finish.
A big addition to Big Blind. White chipper or not, that is impact.
Absolutely, I see a lot of chips in his future, Simon.
You think?
For sure, if we can afford him.
Right, a big conversion coming up. Got great height. Has he got the direction? No. 17-19 remains the score with a couple of minutes left at least of game time.
Got to strike fast now, Big Blind.
Restart as ever. Absolutely crucial.
What a finish though. He was just flying through, tackle after tackle, skipping his way out of them. I'm counting 4 at least.
Ben Willie with the restart. Ben Winnie actually here on loan from our sister team in Scotland, Dirty Marsh and the boys. Shout out to you boys if you're watching along at home.
Right, LU7's stuck in their own 22, but with the confidence to just bide their time.
Tackle, release.
Knees down, tackle completed. Break there, the offload is there. Is anybody going to get back? Scrambling defence from
Will
Big
Marriott.
Blind.
Will
Support
Marriott,
player
vice captain.
inside.
Can he get hold of him?
Backwards.
Ball's there, tries there, game's there for LU7s.
A heroic effort from vice captain Will Marriott there.
And he's going to see yellow for it. Just getting himself too involved a little bit there, but what a score from LU7s. Well,
30 seconds.
there's still time on the clock, and you never say never in sevens, as we know from experience.
Jake Rawcliffe carrying really well. Providing that
Conversion's
support.
good, and the conversion is very important, of course, because that moves LU more than a score ahead. Well, what are Big Blind going to do from here? As ever, the clock on the screen.
There's one thing I know about Big Blind, Simon. We've always got an ace up our sleeve. Do not write us off yet. Big kick return.
Never let it be said. All I was going to say was that the clock on the screen may not be an accurate match clock. So
yeah, I think there's about 6 more minutes. Can
it's
we get that to the ref?
It's an indicator. The referee's timepiece will tell you all. But that is it, surely. That is it. Game over as Tom Twiddle Satterley finishes things off, or is it?
Twiddle Satterley. That'll fetch a few on Scrabble.
Let's just check. Some chat between the officials.
I had it down with pressure. So
I think it's the second movement syndrome that we're contemplating here.
Okay, I'm going to go to try.
Tries given.
Often a contentious point in officiating a sevens. Don't think it means too much.
I don't think it does, in all honesty, because the
It's a
game is
formality.
done and dusted. That's it. LU7s come strong
What a
at
game.
the end. A really entertaining game of sevens. John, thank you very much for your company. Have a great afternoon. Enjoy
Simon,
the
thanks so much
party.
for having me. And Rocky, what a pleasure. It is Rocky, isn't it? Yeah. I've got that now. I've got that.
Yeah.
Committed it to memory.
Thank you.
Enjoy your hats, guys. A real pleasure. Thanks very much for having me.
Yeah, love it. Cheers.
We'll be back.
Mind the step as you leave, because the
will do.
ladder's a bit iffy.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Especially if I push it.
Right, let's get down pitch side. Robbie has got an army reaction from that earlier game. Robbie?
Yeah, I do. I think you two need to lie down, though. That was seriously intense. I don't think we've heard a roar like that so far today. Earlier on, though, win for the Army against the Navy. Jamie joining me pitch side. Jamie, what a win. It was a bit nip and tuck in that game against the Navy, wasn't it? But you got over the line.
Yeah, it was a really good game. This is the second time I've personally played the Navy this season in the sevens. We came on top just about by 2 points last time, and we did much better this time by winning by a bigger score.
So you're new to this squad. Just explain what it's like playing in those games against the Navy, because they're the games, aren't they? When the tournament fixtures come out, everyone's got their eyes. When's that Army-Navy game?
Yeah, obviously any Army-Navy fixture is big, whether it's 15s or 7s. And personally, for myself playing in the Army-Navy games and winning, it's such a big accomplishment.
And coming into the squad for you, you mentioned this is sort of your first season playing for the Army, representing them. I imagine a huge honour, but with that honour comes a bit of pressure, right?
Yeah, especially in the first season. I've only played half the season personally, so this is I think it's my 5th tournament of the season. Playing the Super Sevens, winning that, that was one of my first ones, so that was a lot of pressure that I personally put on myself, but I kept a cool head and performed.
I'm intrigued to know, we've had a lot of chat on comms today about substitutes and players, because it's a long old day, players scoring a try and then coming off. Is that a player-led thing in terms of substitutions in these tournaments?
Well, for our team, we play rolling subs when we can. So whenever someone gets tired, they say over to the head coach, yeah, come off. But if you're fine, then you'll stay on.
Well, congratulations on the win. You've got a big afternoon ahead of you, no doubt. When's the next game?
In about an hour and a half, I believe.
You did well there. I'll put you on the spot. Good stuff. Thank you very much, Jamie. Back to the action then. Ramblin' Jesters against Shogun.
Thanks, Robbie. Yeah, a big game in every sense of the word in Pool D of the Men's Open. The Ramblin' Jesters against Shogun with so many familiar names in and amongst.
Don't need you doing that. Here. Scrum down. Red, white.
Thank you. Getting
was it
my
green?
glamorous
Green.
assistant to sort things out. We've got Amy Wilson-Hardy up here with us as well, so international talent aplenty in the commentary box. Let's say good morning to Amy. Good to see you here once again.
Lovely to be back.
You're a regular, be it on the pitch or behind the mic?
Lit Sevens has proved, a popular location for me in every July, mid-July.
Jesters just having a look down that left flank, and you can just tell there's a bit of a different quality to the way that these two teams setting up.
Won't be up to any of that, mate.
They know each other well. They've played each other in many a tournament, of course. Shogun, who won the London Sevens at Wimbledon not so long ago. Jesters with that little flip pass out, and it's Ed Volley from Exeter Uni who strides over, and a very well manipulated try there, Amy.
Definitely. Sorry, I'm just getting to grips with myself coming up here, straight into it.
You get altitude sickness for a while, don't worry.
Yeah, it's a little bit high. Vertigo's going well. But no, yeah, like you said, two teams I'm really excited to see play each other today. Some World Series names on there. So, yeah, Tricky Ricky, see him from South Africa. Excited to see him for Shogun.
Yeah, he showed so well in that Wimbledon tournament. It was outstanding. And the likes of Tom Roach, of course, we know from the World Series, the Island Sevens colours, Reece Cullen as well, Sean Ingle, another familiar name, and plenty of university talent to add to the mix for this one.
There's a high back there as well.
Shogun yet to have a chance to show what they're about with ball in hand. It seems to have been all Jesters so far. Jesters, of course, part of the Irish and USA Sevens development program. Good drive. Again, Shogun holding their width, and they stride through. That was kind of all too easy for Shogun, but they will be quite happy to get that score on the board.
It's such a simple thing. When you've got the ball, you can attack. I know that sounds so obvious, but it's a game of possession. So having that kick off, I think Jesters obviously looking to kick a bit deeper, but didn't pay off then, giving away the penalty, and Shogun just showing what they could do with ball in hand there.
Able to add the extras on that occasion. Said that the Shogun numbers are not the best. Reminds me of doing Japan in the Dubai Sevens. The camouflage on their numbers was so bad that even standing 5 meters away, you couldn't read the numbers.
Doesn't make it the easiest job for us, eh? But
no. Turn around. I think that was Rory Case. I thought so. I just didn't want to call it in case it wasn't, but pardon the pun. Right. Jesters looking to work their way back now. With that slender lead, but very early in this game.
Away 20!
Tactically, it's very different as well, isn't it? You see the way that these teams stretch out the defence without overcommitting to the breakdown. Oh, lovely breakthrough from Sean Ingle. Support is there. Not quite working, but the call is there for the Jesters, and the stride through from Dan Rowland, a man who plays his rugby just down the road at Esher gets the second try on the board for the Rambling Jesters.
I love the intent that the Jesters have come into this game. Both teams kicking a bit longer, looking to pressure their kick-off as opposed to go to compete. But then you can see just hounding there, keeping the ball, and just that transition play from the penalty. So hard to defend if you can stay on top of a team and attack from transition.
You're part of the GB Sevens program. You're going to be an Olympian again, I know, which congratulations on that. Tactically, do you see an evolution of the Sevens play at the elite level? Does it change pretty much tournament on tournament, or what do you see when you're playing?
Thank you. Yeah, super excited. But yeah, 100%. I think the best teams that in the world are the ones that can adapt quickest. I think there's some amazing coaching going on to find those little outside the box thinking. How can you beat the game all the time? But I think just looking at kind of since I've started playing, the game has just transformed completely, which is so good to see it constantly evolving.
Well, the Jesters really working hard to keep that ball alive. Shogun having to work hard to try and defend it, but they can't in the end. And it's Ed Volley with his second try of the match to finish off a captivating attack from the Rambling Jesters. They really worked that ball so hard and kept their width. And I mean, we can talk about changes in tactics, but fundamentally in sevens, if you keep your width, you've got more chance of scoring, right?
Definitely. I think even if you don't get the ball on the edge, you've got to think, how are the defence going to adapt to you holding wide? And that's going to then create the spaces in the middle, which Jesters are doing so well. They've got some really powerful runners, and they're just taking the ball on, quick breakdown. They look so secure in their roles in terms of their quick ABC, so quick to secure the ball and then getting the rewards there.
Well, that's the half-time whistle now, with the Jesters very much in control of this. Shogun have had really just the one opportunity to show which they took, but the half-time scoreboard really reflects that first 7 minutes. It's Shogun Rugby 5, the Jesters 19. Back into action.
Release.
With Shogun having it all to do with the 2-score difference. We'll fire them up. Certainly get,
backwards.
Firing that pass. That was some pass from Rayabo. As the Jesters straighten things up, Oscar Stewart strides away and gets the score. That is a big score early in this second half. After all the team talks and everything you wanted to do, to get that early 5-pointer so quickly on play's resumption, that's a big psychological plus, you would suspect.
Definitely. Sevens is all about momentum, who's carrying it forward, and you just kind of thought probably Shogun was saying, look, we're still in this game completely. There's been larger deficits that have been made up, so we're in this game, and that's just going to potentially put their heads down. So,
and it's going to be even worse now because Will Pearl Smith has just seen yellow, so they're going to be down a man for the next couple of minutes.
No, it was before that. It was before that. My AR gave me insights from before.
Call from the AR on the far side. And yeah, it's all going the way of the rambling Jesters right now.
It was an attempted trip.
Right, talk to me about Olympics. What's the timeline? When do you meet up again? When do you head over to Paris?
Soon, very soon. We meet on Tuesday, head on the Eurostar on Wednesday, and then yeah, it all kicks off. So little holding camp in Saint-Germain, and then off to the village.
Wowee, I bet you can't wait. I mean, I know you played 2016 or whatever it was, but this feels a bit different now, doesn't it, always?
Well, it's been a long time waiting to get that second opportunity. I know the second we came fourth in Rio, I was like, I need to get back there. So it's an honour and a privilege to finally be able to make it again.
Oh, what a try that is! Tom Roach. Oh, has he got there?
Not quite there.
Holding on.
Oh. He did so well. How many defenders did he beat there?
I was expecting him to be heading like a frisbee out to this near touch, but he kept his feet.
I think he confused himself.
Roach being swatted off as Shogun try and work it forward. It's come loose. They got numbers to the left, but he's gone the wrong way. I don't think Rhys Cullen actually realised what was on this near side. Roach gets binned, and suddenly the tackles are getting a little higher. There's going to be another yellow card coming here.
Go back. You're offside.
Can feel the frustrations building, can't you? Oh, down to 5.
Shogun down to 5. I think that's the captain as well. Is it Trent Storen? I think so.
Come on.
Well, opportunity knocks for the Rambling Jesters to put this game to bed.
They've just been so dominating, haven't they? They haven't given Shogun a chance to get into the game.
Away tackle.
Just been first at everything. Really clinical performance.
And they've been going through the gears so quickly that it hasn't allowed the defenders to get into position. Tom Roach this time will find his way over the line. But it looks like Shogun are a bit punch drunk on the ropes, the way that Jesters have been attacking them.
Definitely, I know. I was speaking to Jesters coach earlier and he said we might get done for pace, but I haven't really needed it because of the way they're playing that direct game, like you said, right through the middle, and it's so punishing. It's so hard to defend when you get onto the back foot. You lose your line speed and then you're chasing shadows, and then down to 5. I mean, the best they can do there really is keep them out on the edge, which they did well to do.
It's that coach's word, intensity, and you see that in the Jesters lineup. They're not going to add the extras on this occasion, but really now with that scoreboard, it doesn't matter because this game is in the Jesters' pockets.
You also see teams start to relax a bit more in the way they play when they get ahead, so it's a nicer game to play when you're in the lead for sure.
As is most sport, I guess.
Backwards.
Again, the ball bouncing for the Jesters.
Backwards.
Looks now, yes, back to 6, Shogun. So they should be able to operate in some sort of structured format, especially if the Jesters lose the ball in the contact. Now, what can they work here? Shogun will be smarting from this, of course, having won the London Sevens not so long ago. Won 3 out of the 4 Lit Sevens this season. Indeed, as a consequence, are the series winners.
Off just for this guy.
But it doesn't look like they're going to take this victory in this one.
Could see having to defend with 5 for so long. When they get that transition ball, they get the turnover. It's just, have they got any gas left to kind of see it off and get that score? It's so hard defending in sevens anyway, let alone with 2 players off the pitch.
And that fatigue factor must kick in quicker than normal because you don't have the time to recover.
Definitely, and when you are chasing a scoreline like that, I think you can sometimes find a way if you're close, but it's a tough ask to get them to be just as excited on the ball as they are in minute 1 when they can see that scoreline slipping away from them.
Sure. Chip and chase. It's going to be an easy touchdown, you would think, but they will go in true 7-star from behind the line. Oh, losing the ball, stripped. An opportunity knocks, opportunity taken. And suddenly Shogun pick up almost feels like a freebie 5-pointer there.
And that's what we talk about with transition. Really great steal. And the defence are disorganised there, so straight through the middle. Nice consolation at the end there.
Now you've got 30 seconds.
Well, into final play time, you would think. The Rugby Jesters, who've already this year won the Sunshine Sevens and the Algarve Sevens, and really have put Shogun to the sword, albeit they're going to come back now with a couple of tries to finish off that one. I think that was Will Pearl Smith, wasn't it? He saw yellow earlier on, but seeing 5 points now. And that is it. The Rambling Jesters in great form and really showing what they're about in this contest. Victors by 10 points, 29-19.
Okay, we are beginning to move now into some of the knockout games. So for the 2:30 games, first of all on pitch number 1 at 2:30, we have the Stallions versus the Panthers, and that's the plate quarter-final in the men's open. The plate quarter-final in the men's open on pitch 1 at 2:30 between Stallions and the Panthers. On pitch 2 at 2:30. The other plate quarter-final in the men's open is between Wild Dog Indie Pack and the Jordan National Team. That's Wild Dog Indie Pack versus Jordan National Team. Pitch number 2 at 2:30. Then on pitch 3 we have the Women's Open state semi-final. Fast Rugby taking on lead at 7 at 2:30. Pitch 4 at 2:30. The Group A men's social. Jerry's Babies versus Herne Airport Windsox. At pitch 5, the men's social Wild Dogs Manor Pack versus...
Yeah, we knew that game between Rambling Jesters and Shogun would be a good one. Earlier on, we saw the Big Blind Sevens take part here at London Wasps. I'm joined by Alex and John. John, you set up Big Blind Sevens, didn't you? Explain to us why.
I did set up Big Blind Sevens about 4 years ago now. This is our 4th season. It's basically all about... It's an old group of friends, essentially, loosely associated with university, and then it's kind of grown, it's spiralled. Every year we give the lads an opportunity to bring a +1, so it's kind of supposed to grow quite naturally. It's basically just a reason to keep everyone coming together. It's just a love of social rugby and, yeah, keeping things big, keeping things blind.
Some of your merch, by the way, is absolutely outstanding as well. Love the logo. And,
yes,
and Alex, for you, how did you know John beforehand? How did you come into the side?
Yeah, so we went to uni together. So again, like John said, it's a real good opportunity to get all the boys together for a couple of tournaments a year. We've done a few. We've gone up to Scotland, and basically it's just a chance to get everyone together through the summer and play the sport that we love.
And it's quite a good point you make, actually, that a lot of people play rugby at uni, and you make a lot of friends via that way, but then everyone kind of goes their separate ways, and it's quite easy for everyone to become disconnected and you to stop playing as well because life takes over.
It's a very easy sell trying to get boys down just for a weekend. It's only 7 minutes a half. Get the boys down. It's going to be good vibes, good party atmosphere. So yeah, it's an easy sell, and that's why the boys keep coming back. So it's great to see the club growing. Big Blind Sevens Rugby, we're here to stay.
It's stay. We like that very much. And Alex, for you, didn't go your way a couple of games ago on pitch 1 behind us, but nonetheless, it was an intense game. Played at a good standard.
Yeah, really intense. Came up against a good, fit, young unit. Perhaps a few of our off-field beverages had cost us there, but being on the big pitch, being in the big house, really put us in their place. And yeah, it's nice to be on the main stage and to showcase what Big Blind's about.
And just quickly before I let you go, what happens when I mention main stage and base hunter to you? I hear there's a little story in here. Come on,
Robbie. When you say things like that to people like us, look, it's only going to end one way. We will see you there. And I just want to say very quickly, while I've still got the mic, a massive, massive thank you to everyone at Lit Sevens. We've been to a fair few tournaments now, and this is just so well drilled. Everyone's so friendly, massively well organised. And actually, Robbie did bring you a little surprise, so a little gift.
Go on.
From Big Blind to you. I know you like it. So get that on. You know,
it's a beauty. It's an absolute belter. It's even better than yours. what do we call it? This is a bucket hat. Oh, it's on backwards. Okay, all right. That's good. You can.
That's live TV, folks.
Yeah, that is live TV. Good stuff, guys. Have a nice rest of your day.
Robbie.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Doesn't fit. Doesn't fit.
ball. No. Bring ball. No. No, it's strip. Yeah, fine. Calm down. Yeah. Time off.
Well, big thank you to Simon for holding the fort all morning, and now the Nigerian Stallions against Cray, and I'm joined in the comms by a fellow, well, not a fellow stallion, a stallion himself. Intro.
Yeah, so I'm Richard Denny Jones, part of the Stallions setup. Didn't make the cut this tournament. Some politics with selection. We won't go into it because we're on live mic. But yeah, happy to be here and supporting the boys and watch them against Cray in the I think it's the Open Plate quarter-final now. Good start to the game for us. We're pretty happy with it.
Excellent, excellent. So, in fact, well, good territory at the moment, the first 2 minutes. Break it away now. I'm going to try and, obviously, the Stallions, you're good with the names, so you're going to come in there, and I'm going to try and find the Cray team sheet. You never know, we might have one here. Lots of teams without names on the top. But away. Not what you were looking for.
Not ideal. No, not ideal. Breakout from the sideline as well is not what you want to see, but always a good time to bounce back just after a try.
Right, so you tell us all about the Stallions. I'm going to look for a team sheet.
So the Stallions is a sort of Nigerian diasporan team made up of boys based mainly in London but around the country, with a lot of us going through and playing for Nigeria through representative honours. So a couple of us have just got back from playing in Mauritius in the Africa Sevens, and a lot of the boys here were wanting to be competing for those sorts of honours as well.
Keep going, there's a lot of team sheets here.
All right, fair enough. I got a whole pitch to give. Yeah, so we played on a lot of circuit. We played a lot of the Super Series tournaments. We played Richmond Summer Social, stuff like that. And we try and compete at the sort of open and elite level. So tournaments like Lit Sevens are another great opportunity for us to bring in players, blood them, and get them exposure at the highest level of competition, which is what we try and give a platform for as much as possible.
I've got one. Keep going. I'm looking for the other.
Oh man, I have to fill so much dead time here, and I'm not the best conversationalist. But we've got a break for like Stallions, so I'm happy about that. That's Kathal Sheehan. He's a guy who's coming for us from Old Priorans, I think. He's trying to go all the way. I'm not sure he's got the wheels. Yeah. Commentators, guys.
And coming to the rescue is the one and only Amy, who's going to join in with you. And well, I'll carry on looking for team sheets so we can give this some some actual proper commentary.
Listen, this is the absolute emergency bomb squad of commentary. Me, not you, so that's good.
Just calm down.
I hope I'm getting paid for this, because this is definitely outside my normal remit. Yeah.
Okay, but it's all right. I'm here to the rescue. I've got team sheets. Right, so now I can do things like play-by-play, and you two can come in with clever bits. Right, 7-0 to the Nomads.
Okay. Crouch. Bind.
You're standing alongside an Olympian, you know that, don't you?
Yeah, I've been informed by Dante. She just told me. She actually made the Olympics. My team failed to get the Olympics.
All right, there's a break, and that is Adam Dykey over with a try. That's not what we were expecting.
I don't know about you. I can't say that I expected that. I will say fine scoring, but if you're going to dive, a bit better, that would be ideal. Not too much finesse on that one.
I don't know if he hurt himself in such a little rest there after he ran a good back up.
Okay, so Amy's now completely live with us, right? Just on-off buttons sometimes are difficult in this tech world, but
Can't
in
get
all
the staff.
fairness,
You can't get the staff
you
these
can't get the
days.
staff. So we're back, and right, okay, so 14-0 to the Nomads. Off they go again. So every time the Stallions get on the ball, this is where you come in, all right?
Sure. Yeah, sure.
Right, knock on. So chance of the set. So set plays, good start in the game for you, or?
Set play is always a pretty nice way to get a restart. We've got quite a big pack, so it's usually a good platform for us. I will say, if we get it wide and our winger Demi doesn't score, I will be having a go at him, because he's been talking about wanting an opportunity all day. This is his good chance.
So is that the play, not through the middle here?
Nah.
You just need it wide?
Man down as well, 6 players on the pitch. You want to be trying to go wider.
Yeah.
Probably not this channel, but here we are.
There we go. Well, pass 1, pass 2, pass 3. Good strong run in there. Isaiah, you can.
Akpova.
Oh, and through the middle. Look at that.
Cathal Sheehan.
Jack Blackmore.
No, that's Cathal Sheehan.
It's 16 on here. Is Jack Blackmore?
I promise you, it's not Blackmore. Blackmore is swamp shirts.
Okay, fair enough.
Don't rely on the
There we
fact
go,
sheets.
yeah.
Don't rely on the fact sheets. You can just
Brilliant
see
stuff there. Great breakdown through the middle.
Back on if you want the time.
You can see there the physicality, what that does. Yeah, probably took the wrong option. Player down, you'd want to see the winger go in all of that space, but the physical carry meant that all the defenders were sucked in, and it's so hard to defend off the back of a strong carry like that.
Yeah, theme of our sort of play is typically we do carry a bit too much, but we try and win over with physicality and staying high in support, and so it's just great line from Cathal there to get on the end of it and score.
I think everyone sees the Sevens game as just for the fast players. But I'm not saying he's not fast, I'm sure he is, but
I am.
I know, for speaking as a not fast player who's more of a physical player, there's room for us too.
So getting a half time, 14-7, one score in it. Anyway, yeah, talk us through. Here we go. Talk us through. Nice bounce off there.
Yeah, I mean, it just shows the benefit of good leg drive and staying in support. You end up with a carry that could have been negative turned to positive and actually try in the end of it.
We say about making a decision is better than no decision, especially when you're coaching kids. Like that indecision is what causes you the errors and makes the defence on top. But actually, even if it's potentially the wrong one, just go with it, and your teammates backing you up will turn that into something really positive, like you saw there.
You mean if you make a lot of mistakes, they don't have a go at you and they're just like really kind towards you and everything else, yeah?
Something like that, yeah.
And you do that with young kids, because I've got young kids and it hasn't worked so far. No, they've survived. They've made their 20s, so they haven't done bad, have they? You know. Right, so what are we expecting the second half? Have the bomb squad coming on?
Not quite a bomb squad. I think subs will definitely be a key determining factor between both these games. You see a lot of people strapping, a lot of walking, not running at this point. So I think subs are going to be a key determining factor for both sides.
Yeah, I mean, even though it is 2:45, still a fair old while to go. So you've got to hang in here. You know, it's been a long day already, but we're still another 3 hours away from the final. So if it's all going well, you've got to like use that whole squad.
Yeah, Sevens tournaments are a lot of a roller coaster. There's a lot of emotional highs and lows, a lot of physical highs and lows as well. So the more you can stay in the fight and stay in these games and stay in these tournaments through using your squad, being smart, taking your foot off the gas and pushing where you need to, you end up in a much better space by the end of the day.
Certainly do. So foot's Cray. We're going to put it up there. And are you back to a full complement? You are. So you've now got 7 players on the pitch. So you are looking for team sheets. I missed the fact that you were down to 6.
It was actually Footscray down to 6. We had 7.
Ah. So are they back? Yeah, they are.
Yeah,
right, everybody's back then. Knock on. Kim in Niam there, threatened him enough. That number's correct. At least
that
we got
is
one.
correct, yeah. Kingman's got the scrum cat on, the small one.
Kickoff's such a crucial part of the game in terms of the momentum swing. If you can keep your ball off that and keep possession, it's so hard to get into a game. But on the flip side, if you're securing that ball, maybe slightly flukily in that case with the error from the other side, but
yeah, we tend to go with 4 up because we haven't got the confidence of the pods, and we just try and spread and get as many people close to a place to kick as possible. But yeah, a bit of luck never goes away either.
I was never a big fan of the pod. I just think you should be able to like judge it and catch it and run and jump, you know, personally. But there we go. Oh, nice, solid. Pushing him back. Show him the line. Show him the line. Oh, I'm doing coaching now. I'm meant to be play-by-play.
We appreciate coaching where we can get it.
Yeah, well, you can play it back and you know, use that. Good strong run in there. Tom Ward. Francesco Penacadilla. I mean, some writing on this sheet's a bit weird. Good light round there. So Joe Healy, has he got it? He has, and yeah, he's over. Once again, not what we were looking for.
That last-ditch tackle, though, could be crucial. That's the difference potentially between a conversion and not, just making sure that that player doesn't get under the post. And in a game like this where still either side could win, that's the work rate you want, to just keep in the fight right to the end.
So there's the last-ditch tackle. Here's the attempt, and I think, yeah, no, way short. All right. So two converted tries, and you've won the game.
Yeah, 2-score game, and with sevens, 30 seconds, 45 seconds can swing a whole match. So we're going to hope for a good positive response here. Good carries, get ourselves on a platform to do something.
Very deep on the kickoff there. Just another bit of coaching bit for you here.
Yeah, I think they want to attack the ball rather than let it go over them. So the idea hopefully be to go and take that space so it's a dominant catch. Unfortunately, that didn't happen.
Yeah. Right, here you got the break. Good positive run, unlucky there. Picked up. Here we go again. Good strong tackle from Tom Moore, but high, says the ref.
I know, still high. You were never low.
Don't want to expose himself.
Off your feet now, no hand.
Stallions are showing what they can do when they just keep hold of the ball. I think you've just probably been guilty of giving it away a bit too cheaply in the first part of the game. And especially when you see the physicality and the speed players are just about keeping hold there. But seeing what that does to defence, you can see instantly bunching those players up. So if they can keep hold and recycle the ball and ball shift away, there is space to play there.
It's just good defence from Footscray, Nomads. They're fast on that line and giving the Stallions no time, and that's a fair strip.
Strip's good, strip's good.
Great play there from Prince Nakubi and Tom Ward, but Stallions come back. There's the break, there's the outside, and there we go, there's your man.
Yeah, that's the skipper, Demi. He'll be happy for a run in there.
I just felt he could have maybe kept the foot on the gas and fought to go under the post there, especially with 2 converted tries needed to win the game. Made it slightly more difficult, unless maybe the kicker likes to kick from here. I don't know.
I agree. He will be getting criticised for that afterwards. Might make it harder for the kick.
And there's your answer, you see. Yeah.
Still time in the game though, but that's, I know, something that we do on the training field as well, to ingrain those habits. So you're always making that as easy a kick for the kicker as possible. Just, I know it's a long period of play, so I know the lungs are tired, but that just had a little bit more effort at the end. Could have been a 7 instead of a 5.
Yeah, certainly those 5 to 7s is a huge thing for us that we need to work on.
Right, so where are we at? Need a converted try. Footscray come back, going through the hands. Strong running, Prince Nakube. George Bunton back inside. He's going to miss that tackle. But there's on his shoulder Tom Ward, and well finished off there. Back inside by Henry Way Branch. Good play that, Amy, wasn't it? You got to, credit where credit's due.
Really good play, and you just saw how they stayed on top. They stretched one side, but everybody's got the right depth to run onto the ball, which makes it so much harder to defend. They can't get set, which means they're chasing shadows the whole time. And again, how many times do you see a team work so hard to score and get back in the game, and then that happens straight away? It's like you've got to have that quick transition, go straight into defensive mode, and then that fight to get the ball back so you can keep that momentum. And Stallions probably just caught a little bit off guard there, but it's all credit where credit's due. That's some fantastic attacking play. Lovely little switch inside there to finish off that try. Getting all the defence going one way makes it look very simple, but it takes a lot of work.
That makes it hard for you now.
Yeah. I would say we like adversity, but probably not this much.
Yeah. Oh, nice take there.
It's a great take.
Yeah. Brilliant there. Joe Healy that was with that take. Brilliant. Up there well and held up. But what a take.
Held up, scrum 5.
Just looks like, How much work did you do on your kick receipts? It looks like we're a little bit tentative on those kick receipts, which again, like I said, crucial part of the game in terms of possession and getting that momentum.
That's a very sensitive question, Amy, which I won't be answering on mic. But no, you're absolutely right. Like, it shows the difference between a minute 11, 12 versus minute 1. If you get those drills and you do them enough, those are the things that become habits as opposed to reactive things. And Footscray just took advantage of it really well there.
Okay.
And don't get me wrong, I appreciate like a lot of these teams coming together last minute, haven't had an awful lot of training together. You're coming together for a summer of sevens, and it's not like when you have a kind of 15s team when you're playing training
like
twice a week.
Squad, is it?
I mean, we work a lot on kickoffs there, but then it's my job, so I probably should.
Yeah. Myself with the hands and yeah, over in the corner, Francesco Panacadia, I think, but the handwriting's difficult. Is he giving that? He did? Yeah. Yeah, you see here, just goes quick, avoids contact through the hands, draws his man, and then just at the corner, in and under. So 31-12, and a chance to stretch it even more. And nope. And that is full time. The Nomads, Footscray Nomads, have come out 31-12 winners over the Stallions. So what's your take from that?
My take is I shouldn't commentate.
Well, no, that's what everybody else's take was. What's your take?
Listen, why not listen to the crowd? No, I think it's an illustrative of a team of a lot of boys who are making their first appearances for us this summer. There's a big squad and a lot of people trying to compete for a few places, so any opportunity we get to play in high-level knockout rugby, I think, is a really good thing. So full credit to Footscray. They showed us what good sevens rugby in a squad can look like. So we'll build back better, but yeah, more credit to them, and hopefully they're going to win the play.
Right, okay, and hopefully you're back on this pitch again, and we'll have you back up here and get your dulcet tones and your thoughts on everything.
I'm sure I'll have even less insight next time. Cheers.
Thanks very much. Cheers. Right, so there's just me and Amy left up here now, and so we're going to take a break while I search for more team sheets. Cheers. Okay, so we're back with the next game. Legions versus Ratana in the men's open. So Legion by Ratana here, off to the races straight away under the posts, and taking over from Simon. It's all organised up here, just the team sheets. There's a heck of a lot of them, and as soon as we get them, we'll place some names on these people. My able assistant Amy is leafing through them at the moment, and everybody else is making desperate phone calls to find a commentator. But in the meantime, we're hanging on in here. So you can see here, picked up the penalty, went quick, can't tackle him there within the 10, and he just backed his pace the whole way. Now Ratana go again. They picked up and they're just cutting holes. It's like a Swiss cheese, that defence at the moment, Legions. But knock on.
White, scrum, white ball.
Legions will get a bit of a break here.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Backwards, backwards.
Legions trying to work out from their own 10-yard line. Push out, here's the break.
Backwards.
And there's the knock on. So not quite happening at the moment.
Scrum, blue ball. Marks here, Ratana. Crouch, bind, set. Just gone round.
Right, that's official. We don't have any team sheets. Well done, Amy, but we're not quite there, are we?
Well, I'm not sure. Can't unless well, there's a few no names, but I don't want to take that risk. So.
Yeah.
Crouch, bind, set.
Scrum there for Ratana, but then getting the turnover, kick chase. Oh, bounces unkind. Ball going everywhere.
Oh.
Got to have a reset there.
Yeah,
Don't
I
know
think
whose
so.
ball it is.
I think the ref was trying to play advantage for about the 19th time there, and it just wasn't coming together, was it?
That's one of those hard ones when from that kick chase. So it's a hard one for the ref. I mean, we can barely work out from here. We're right in front of it whose ball it is. It's going left, right, sideways, forward, backwards.
It's interesting. I do like some of them that are the ref is calling it as it goes on, so you can actually hear it in his talk going, "That's a blue ball, right? It's gone now." I like the way they call that out.
Oh, a lovely little break here, sniping. There's a lot of protesting here from the Legion 7's team, but ref says it's okay, so we're looking as a try right under the post and cleverly just waiting, holding patience, making the defender work back there for Legion 7's. Lovely little sniping run, ball in two hands, you can see, leaving the defence completely off guard. I haven't actually got a replay up here at the moment because I would love to see that again, because I want to see why the hands are up in the air, but classic case of you can't, I mean, you may think it's not gone your way, but until the ref blows that whistle, you just got to play on. It doesn't really help you much with your hands in the air. Great take there from Legion. Just working their way down that blind side. But a great turnover, just support play too slow. And quick turnover there for Ratana.
Knock on advantage, blue.
Or kick it away, and then there's no advantage for anybody.
Well, yeah, it seemed like a slightly odd thing to do. They got the ball back and then just kicked it back to them, but luckily got away with it from that knock on there from Legion. Transition play can be so lethal if you get it right, but I think sometimes if you're not quite ready for it, then you get that scrappy kind of form of play. So sometimes, as much as you want to just grab the ball and go and play, because the defence is disorganised, you may have to take that extra second just to get people in the right places, right bums on seats, so you can then attack.
Yeah, we're just swapping the monitor out. That's why we're struggling with our replays. So you'll be seeing them more than we are at the moment, but we'll have full vision back very shortly. And here's some legs around the outside, back in. Oh,
he was wanting someone to run that hard line on the outside, wasn't he? He did get a hard line runner, but maybe not quite where he wanted. But that's a case of just that indecision and good defence, causing that turnover. Ruthless there from the Ratana boys.
yeah, and that's his second try already, the number 11. this is the bit that always annoys me. Just put the ball down because it makes it difficult for the replay. It's like, put it down so that we can get the replay, because now you do this, the replay is going to be that much longer while we're waiting for you to do it. But, oh, and he didn't get it. And there, it's half time. So we see it here.
Oh, we're missing it again. That's your streamer's point of view there, right, coming in.
Yeah.
Like, it's all about the replays.
Yeah.
As a player, I'm thinking I'm taking this rest and I'm going to take as long as I want to put that ball down. But now I'll have it in the back of my head.
Yeah.
For the streamers.
So is it as well that you're trying to get the opposition to walk back, or is it just rest?
It's a combination. I think it's the context of the game. So, for example, if that's in the second half and you're running down the clock, you're taking as much time as you can to score that try if you want to keep the lead potentially. On the flip side, you're scoring that as quickly as possible if you're chasing a game. So there is like that kind of slightly cruel element of kind of making a defender come back using their energy as well. But also, yeah, just that little reset in order to get after a hard bit of play. Sevens is a very tough game, so you're taking all the opportunities you can just to suck in that oxygen.
Yeah. Right, so, oh, I thought that was a restart, and I wondered why they were doing that from the 22. But
you got Shogun just warming up here, and let's hope that Legions and Shogun don't cross paths, because that's going to be fun to commentate on and play in with those two kits.
Tech team are just working now to sort out our monitor. Right, Ratana, back off.
The Legion are throwing their arms in the air a little bit about a few nudges off the ball, but at the end of the day it's rugby. I think you've got to take...
Push, blue 5.
I mean, the ref has given it, so okay, fair play, little push there.
Yeah. So 14-0. No, and you've got to take that tap from the right place, young man.
Yep.
I would have stopped him again to get behind the mark. Or was that
pedantic,
too much? Yeah, pedantic, bit old school, yeah, you know.
Knock on, advantage white. Advantage
Aye.
over.
Has he got the legs? What do you do there? Do you back yourself and you just go for it and ignore him, or do you try and hand and fend him off? What's your take on that?
I don't think there he didn't have quite have the pace, but he probably had the physical battle. I think he did really well to actually fight him, but fair play to the defender just staying in that fight. I think, yeah, you've got to kind of put your head down and just give it a go, but just be conscious of that touch line if you need to get that fend in. But what a little snipe there, getting... I think he's been one of the players with his arms in the air a little bit, so he's got his own back. And you can see there how he then didn't take time to score the try. He put it down quickly. You know the team's behind, so they've got that score on the board. They want to get back on the board.
Yeah.
So playing a little bit quicker, the contrast of the two teams there.
If I'm producing and people are doing that, I just cut off that bit in the replay where they don't put the ball down and just find, right, that's it. You've spoilt it now. You know.
Don't get your moment of glory.
Yeah. So, but you know, like I was saying earlier bit, but pedantic, maybe I'm being, you know.
We're finding out all the tricks of the trade behind the stream and
exactly.
what annoys the streamers.
Yeah, exactly.
What are your other pet hates?
Well, anybody that fakes injury, that's the bit that really gets me, right?
Oh, what a take! I just say there,
brilliant.
got to mention that.
Yeah, that was really class.
Spoken a lot about kickoff.
Yeah.
And just in terms of keeping that momentum once you've scored, so crucial.
Tom Mitchell, when we were earlier in the lit series, we were at Wimbledon, he was also talking about those kickoffs, same as you, you know, being such a pivotal point, such a point where you can get the ball back and, you know, extra possession.
Backwards, that's backwards for white.
Definitely, and you think, because it's the opposite to a 15s game, so you're kicking off once you've scored, so kind of like, it kind of favours in a way the team receiving, but if you've got a good kicker and a good chaser, like, that's crucial. And you can see it's really got the Legion Sevens back in the game with that try in the corner.
That was class, really, really good. You're going to see that before us as they work on the screen, but that was really, really class into the corner.
But it all comes from that kick again, like a great contestable kick, a great chase, getting that ball, keeping momentum, being decisive. It just shows, yeah, it sounds so obvious, but when you've got the ball in sevens, it's an easy game. You're like, the fight for possession is so crucial, and it'll be great to see now. Do they kick to the same place? They got great success.
And we got the screen back just as he scored that in the corner.
Just as he scored, perfect.
Yeah.
We get to see number 9 there making
Perfect
dive
stuff.
into the corner.
And we see now it's 12-14, 2 tries each. It's all singing and dancing here now.
Let's see, they go over the same place again. He's ready. It's a great nudge. Oh, so unlucky there. But great contest for the ball. Now it's about just organising that defence. Not often you see them all in sevens, but
No.
I'm here for
Another opportunity to rest. So you just get in there and you hug.
Is that what they do? I never knew.
Well, that was kind of like my ploy, thinking, all right, this can work if I can keep it going long enough.
Get a good way to turn the ball over.
Yeah.
So get the Ratana players trapped in there. Legion did really well to make sure they didn't get the ball away, and that's a possession for them and a crucial part of the game.
A bit of a scoop there, but Aldine picks it up, goes down through the middle, runs straight into the defenders, but he's drawn 3 of them in there. Now they've got numbers out wide if they go quick, but maybe the other side would have been better. It's good stuff from Legions. They're back in the game. They've got their gander going now.
Just showing what they can do when they keep the ball.
Yeah.
Probably less of a conventional seven side. A bit more kind of going for the physical battle, winning those battles and creating opportunities that way, but it's not a right or wrong. Everyone has a different style.
And I've just remembered this is the Legions of the egg-eating team, aren't they? They're the ones that have the boiled egg before every game.
Oh,
yeah.
there you go.
We interviewed them earlier.
I think that was a harsh penalty, actually. But the ref sees, I didn't think the Ratana player was rolling away, but what the ref says goes, and we respect that call.
Absolutely. Oh, nice breakthrough there, and he's going to be away, yeah, and he's got the legs. I think that's the 11 again. He's got some wheels on him when he gets going.
This is where the defenders need to keep going. Make him put the ball down. You're chasing a game. Come on, mate. Come on.
You're ruining the stream.
You're ruining the stream, but also your team needs to get
that
try.
as well. Yeah, forgot about that bit. Yeah.
Just ignore Rich, please. We're talking rugby here. Never mind the streaming. We don't mind about that.
Well, you want your moment, don't you? You want your moment in, on the camera in front of everybody, type of thing. And also, it beats my play-by-play commentary because we got no names,
Still plenty of time.
Yeah.
Sevens can be won in the fight, as we've seen many times before. But Ratana will be doing everything to slow this game down. And Legion, hopefully, will be doing everything they can to speed it up, but we'll see.
Right, minute, 2 scores they've got to get. Well, back yourself.
Nice recycling the ball there. They can be patient here. They don't have to force it, because as long as they've got possession, we know it's not like football. It takes a break in play.
Like you're saying, they get the ball back once they score.
Well, potentially. In this case,
well, you should do.
Backwards from White.
In this case, they did. They're keeping the ball. I'd just like to see that spread a little bit. Can they bring it away? Ratana have been really strong in the breakdown and have caused a few turnovers. So I think it's a really nice decision to keep the ball alive, offload. Just want to be decisive now, though.
Didn't mind, but they've got 12 seconds to score and get the ball back, so it would help if they did get a move on. I think they're just trying to get the losing bonus point. Good break there, just caught him by the shirt.
Eddie Fogg doing really well, beating a few defenders.
Lost the boot on the way, but they're going to get the score. That's good disciplined play, actually. Good, like you say, he kept it alive all the time. Really, really good, and got the score. Now they're just going to run out of time a little bit, but it was really good.
There's a little bit of argy-bargy after this, but what I was going to say, it's just a shame they didn't. If they had scored within that 14 minutes, if it was say 13:59 on the clock, what they can do is ignore the conversion and go straight for kickoff.
Right.
So unfortunately, I think, well, I don't know, because the clock could be wrong here, but it's interesting to see context of the game. They look like they're getting ready to kick off, but will it be the end?
But that's time. You can kick for the post, but that's time.
He said you can kick for the post, but no time, like you were saying.
That's time, yeah. So unfortunately, because they scored after that 14-minute mark, it means that they've only got the option to take that kick. Had they scored in that 13:59, they've got the option to sack off the conversion and go for the kickoff, try and get the ball back, and then potentially win the game.
Right, well, here's some good news. Robbie's Robbie's available. Let's throw to Robbie. Robbie, it's down pitch side.
I am available. Don't make it sound like I'm such a lost cause down here. I've been out here all along, just having a nice time in the sun, enjoying it, and we're heading to those knockout phases now. We've had sort of all the sides played sort of 3 group games, whatever it is, and we head into the knockout phases. I've got them on my phone because we're high tech, of course. So just to give you a heads up, in terms of the Women's Open, knockout stage is happening in the next few moments or so. In the semi-finals of the Cup, so there's a Cup semi-finals and a Plate semi-finals. In the Cup semi-finals, it's going to be the Army against the Boom Beavers second side. Then also we've got the Wild Dogs against Alpha Pack against the Boom Beavers, the first side. So Boom Beavers having a brilliant day. We knew they would. They are a stalwart of competitions like this. As for the Plate, 1 game already taken place. Bath losing to Legion Sevens by 36 points to 14, as you may well know. And coming up in the other quarter semi-final of the Plate, it is the Mo Sisters against Ratana. So that is how things are shaping up in the Women's Open. As for the Men's Open, because there are more teams, naturally there are quarterfinals and not semi-finals. So for the Cup, we have the OG Sevens against Shogun. That's coming up in a couple of moments' time on pitch 1. We've also got the Army against the St. Sevens Gold, Boom Beavers against the Navy Sharks, and Ramblin' Jesters taking on the Wild Dogs. Everyone else goes in to the Plate quarterfinals, and we're good to go with knockout rugby here at London Wasps as the sun for the first time, seemingly in July, comes out. So it's nice to have it with us. Time for the knockout stages. Back to Amy and Richard.
Thank you, Robbie. Excellent there. And when you say available, Robbie, and everything, that was more along the lines of, it's not us. So thank you very much. Now, we got Shogun, and they are up against the OGs. Now, we've got Shogun, and we're looking for OGs. So, Amy, over to you while I look for OGs.
See that high contestable kick there from Shogun to start the game off. OG's doing well to secure possession, and I tell you what, I am very excited because there is one of our GB boys playing. He's just got his hands on the ball, Api Bavadra. Such a fantastic, exciting play. You can see that Fijian instinct telling me actually his life story earlier in terms of being born here, going back to Fiji, coming back here, but he's well and truly part of the GB Sevens family, so great to see him playing at Lit Sevens today. Just see how dangerous a player like that is, sucking the defence in. But OG's doing well to keep the ball. Shogun will be wanting a response after their defeat against Rambling Jesters earlier. And they do get the turnover. And tell you what, that's what we want to see, right? Tricky Ricky getting onto the ball. South African Sevens player, just showing his class there. Fantastic footwork. Again, making rugby look very easy. And you just see that transition play so hard, going from attack to defence, getting organised quickly. And you've got players like player on the screen right now. It's even tougher. Adding the 2 points, making it 7-0. So these playmakers and those kicking roles, they've got a tough job. He's not only scored his try, he's got to kick his try. Now he's going back to kick off. Can he put another great contestable kick? And I'm sure he can. Looking to compete the Shogun Sevens, getting the ball back.
So right, it's official, I can't find an OGs. So we can run with Shogun anyway, and you seem to know most of the people out there anyway, so that's pretty good stuff.
Well, the trouble is, we've got Shogun, but we can't see the numbers very well, so
yeah.
We'll try our best.
We really can. So penalty, says the ref. We're going to push him on. There is Tricky Ricky. Ricardo Duawate. Is that good?
Close. We'll go with that.
Oh, thank you very much. It's so polite.
Tricky Ricky. Let's go with Tricky Ricky.
Yeah, let's stick with Tricky Ricky. I'll work with that one, yeah.
Definitely a tricky customer. And he's, I have a feeling he's going to be a really key player in this game.
I saw him in a tournament earlier in the season as well. I thought it wasn't a lit one, but it was a good one. And he did a little display where the ball went right, he went left, and he managed to come round on himself and catch it when it looked like Look at that magician's trick. Yeah, that's brilliant stuff from him.
I mean, I'm confused. You just telling me that, so I'm
Yeah,
not really
exactly.
sure what's going on.
Yeah, we were watching it thinking, what's that? Nice solid play. And like you say, you've got to hope with those numbers on the back of their shirts. Number 8. And they slow down. Nathan Beasley in at the corner. And the Shoguns are looking impressive, aren't they?
Yeah, I wonder if they have had a bit of a rocket given to them after the game against Jesters. You'd have expected probably a bit more of a fight in that game, but Jesters came out just absolutely firing and didn't really give Shogun a chance to attack. So it's kind of flipped in this game. They've got those contestable high kicks and looking that even if they don't win the ball, they're looking at that hounding defence to get the ball back, which they have twice now, and then getting the rewards from a strong carry, sucking in a few defenders and getting that little out the back to score in the corner. And when you've got a skill set like Tricky Ricky's, getting those extra points as well.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive, isn't it? Yeah, and once again, it was good hands. Through the hands, draw the defender, 2 of them, and just give them the space around the outside. And well in that. I was going to say, ably helped by, but we don't have a number 2 on our list.
And what a kick. And what a take. So working in tandem. So unlucky there to get the knock on, but that was majestic. You just saw leaping into the air like a salmon, getting that ball back. And don't, I mean, it can look so easy, but don't underestimate the skill and the work that goes into that. And especially for teams that are interchanging all the time, to get that cohesion, that link between the kicker and the chaser, it's no mean feat there.
Yeah. I mean, I personally, with my background, I used to be a goalie, then I moved to rugby. So to me, I think that's just second nature. Everybody should be able to catch the ball, right? You know, even at a height like that. But there is a real trick to it and a real talent to it.
100% to be able to read the ball in the air, while you're also like that lack of, and then again, like same as a goalkeeper, you just have to have that complete like disregard for your body in a way, of just like flinging yourself into the air when you've probably got another guy or girl just the same size, if not bigger than you, just flying the opposite way to do exactly the same.
Yes, but when in the days that I played, the knee up, studs up, foot up was allowed, you see.
I mean, I don't think it's not allowed, right?
No, exactly. You were allowed to do that. If you took the player out, that was okay. Now you're not, and you know, right or wrong. And so it's a skill, and you've just got to have a little mindset, which is, I hope I'm going to come out of this alive. Knock on again by OGs, and so Shogun will get a chance to reset again here.
I mean, that was right by the shoelaces, right? It would have been a great pickup, but unfortunately just couldn't get fingers on it. And that's where you need to see the OGs just kind of getting the ball and keeping the ball. They don't have to do anything special. It's just about securing possession and building those phases, and that will get them back into the game. So that kind of next job focus of just do the basics well and keep the ball. And I'm sure with the talent there is in this team that they can really get back into this game.
Oh, look at that. Straight side through the middle. And that, I think that was a 2 on his back, wasn't it? And I don't have a 2. We need to have a word with the Shogun on these numbers. I mean,
it might not even be a 2. Can you just give us a little 12, any chance?
Yeah, just a little look, if you could be.
If you take all your time, it'll be half time.
But I think these teams like Shogun, they'll have practiced set piece plays. They're giving the centre just a centre reader to have a go. And I think it looks very easy if you're watching it on the stream and you think that, I mean, anyone would do that. I'd promise you, like that. For one, as a defending centre, that is a really vulnerable place to be. You're being stretched all the way. So, but also as an attacking, you'll just see it here. Just giving a nice early ball to the centre to just be like, do you know what? Do your super strength really well, and then he really just wrong foots that defender who is having to cover an awful lot of space. But great try.
I can't hear you.
Going into half time, 21-0 up, Shogun against OG Sevens.
Sounds good to me. Okay, OG's got some work to do now. 3 converted tries to get back into it. So, and against a very talented Shogun.
Oh, he just short of his head.
Advantage, surely.
With kickoff, it depends who touches first the ball there. I think quite often the refs will call quite early with that 10 metre. You kind of want to see will the ball bounce, and sometimes you get the opportunity, but I think just there the OGs were kind of surrounding the ball, so that's why it was an early call, taking it to the free kick.
The Shogun coming back at pace. Oh, knocked on.
Appy putting in a great shot there on the wing. Saying it's high though, unlucky.
You advantage, high tackle 5. Second one.
Oh, and OGs are coming out firing. The line speed they're taking on, but there is a high tackle.
5.
They're going back for the penalty.
2 high tackles.
And they're saying, 2 high tackles. I mean,
Number 5.
the ref can see it far better where he is. But I thought, yeah.
How have you adjusted to this? I'm going to say the new high tackle. It was never allowed anyway, but you know now it's it's much more definitive. That's high.
Mm-hmm.
Is it taking some time? Have you had to learn to get lower in your tackle?
Well, in the elite game, it's slightly higher than your the other game, the amateur game. So it's not quite as big of as adjustment, but you see it in the Prem and all the internationals. You're seeing a lot more cards, and there's a lot less flexibility in terms of that. Obviously, you have mitigating circumstances sometimes, but while I just ramble on, I'll just stop there because you just see capitalising again on those high tackles. That pen, they opted for the scrum, little snipe.
Yeah, round the blind side, and there was no stopping him.
And you'll often see that opting for the scrum when a yellow card's happened, because it just means, we were talking about earlier with the try they scored just before half-time, Shogun scored through the centre, how vulnerable that centre is just with 7 on the field. If you take one player off, you can imagine what that stretch, if you're tying 4 of the defenders around the scrum, then it makes a lot of space for your speedsters, but in that case, just that little snipe around the blind. But yeah, going back to the high tackle, I think it's got to be done in terms of the safety of players. You definitely more cards in the game, which especially in sevens, kind of really, like we mentioned, playing with one less player is
massive,
huge. Yeah.
So that was Connor Tantum. Do we think that says?
Yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah, Connor Tantum, try scorer there.
Back off green.
They go again. OGs from Leeds. They've come way down today, and they're wearing the all white of Leeds. Did you know the reason they wear white is because they like the way Real Madrid played and they copied their white? There we go.
That's a great fact.
Thank you. I spent years saying it was the other way around, and then I read up about it.
Well, that's actually when I used to play here at Wasps. Giselle, the coach at the time, she didn't want us to have white kit. She was very adamant we didn't have white kit because she swore that more penalties were given against teams in white.
I love it. Oh, yellow. I'm not calling for yellow, but I'm saying that's going to happen. So I don't think you should call for cards. Oh no, well he's getting a yellow. There we go.
I mean,
what do you think on that? That's Ross McKnight.
I'd like to see the replay. It's such a tough one, isn't it? Because he did look like he was genuinely going for the interception, and he wasn't hitting the ball down. I felt his palm was a bit higher, so I think it's harsh. But we're seeing here.
Here's the break with 11 men. 11 men on the 11 with just a man short 6, and he's given it. Although it looked to me like he dropped it.
He'll take that right, just get back in the game, and you can see they're speeding up the game, taking the kick quickly.
And use all that time while they're a man up.
Even better, I don't know if the camera picked that up, but the guy who kicked it, and one of his teammates caught it over his head and is coming back to take the kick off. So that's efficiency.
We were just seeing him cut off, and they made that break. And as he goes down,
he's got that.
Yeah.
He's got that.
Yeah, we'll give that to him. Well, the ref did as well, so that's more important. Here we go. And like you say, get it back. Oh, only if he had better hands.
Just got a little bit cramped up there. You can kind of give that main chaser a bit more space so you can react a bit more to those bobbling balls. We've got OG's back to a full complement. Appy's back on the field. Number 5, single pod lifting. Trying to get the ball back.
Does he back himself around the outside? He certainly does. Oh, that's good tackling. Well played.
8 away.
Oh no.
Yep. That's a shame because that just evens it up.
Again, I want to see a replay. Did he mean to do that? I'm not sure that, but it is what it is.
Well, I'd say he meant to do it.
I didn't see it. I want to see it. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, here we go.
Come on, give me my replay.
Here we go.
Did he try and get away with a little cheeky trip? Oh, God, yeah, you know, that gets missed another time.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. Definitely meant it though.
Got to play on the line sometimes.
It's good. Up defence by the 7.
No hands, no. Take some.
Gone early up there. Let him run at his man. Thought he might have gone and just tried to draw that defender, but here we go again. Is he going to go through the middle? No. Round the outside. Oh, that's nice. Ripped it. Now going to back himself. No. Oh, no,
no. He just fought so hard to keep that, yes.
Oh, well played. I think that's an 11 on his back, is it?
Oh, goodness, you're asking me.
That's an 11.
Oh, and Freddie Ownsley, that is.
Freddie Ownsley, yep, there we go.
Scotland Sevens. 400 metre runner back in his day as well.
Yeah.
Sister got gold medal in Rio with hockey. There you go.
Jodie Ownsley.
No, Lily.
Lily Ownsley. All right, okay, there we go, well done. Jodie is the, that's the Sevens deaf player.
Yeah, she was Sevens, now Gladiator.
Now Gladiator. And now Paralympics Channel 4. Sorry, they just got the conversion. Let's get back to the game. No Jodie from the England deaf setup, you see. Anyway, there we go. Here's that. He nearly, if only there, he tried so hard. Got it back. And then he made himself available again and goes through that gap. Shogun, they're class players, and Freddie is a class player.
Yeah, nice way to finish off the game in what was a very dominating performance there from Shogun.
Yeah, 33-7. It's all happening there. Right, let's. We're going to go early, and we may even have some team sheets by kickoff.
Interesting listening to you there, Amy, talking about the superstitions around rugby and apparently getting awarded more penalties just because you're wearing white tops. It reminded me a little bit, if you've missed it earlier, of the Legions team who came over and they have a hard-boiled egg before every game because apparently that's good luck. It's mad the lengths that these teams go to try and progress in the tournament. And my word, Shogun looking like they're peaking at just the right time. I was talking to one of their members a little earlier, and I know that defeat to the Jesters really stung them, and I think gave them a little bit of a kick up the backside, and they look like they are flying fit once again this afternoon. Coming up next then, it's another one of our quarterfinals in the men's open here on pitch 1. It is the Beavers taking on the Royal Navy, who again also a team that are smarting after their defeat to the Army a little earlier on, so they're going to look to try and put things right, get themselves through to the semi-final. It's coming your way in just a couple of moments' time.
Announcement for social media day. Social media day, your producer is looking for you. Please come to the announcing booth. Social media day, please make your way to the announcing booth as soon as possible. Your producer needs to speak to you.
Okay, we're running at 50%. We got the Navy against the Boom Beavers. Navy take it, as Robbie was just saying, smarting after that defeat to the Army earlier. And there's a good early break. Robbie Hume. And just a knock on there. Unlucky there, Amy.
Yeah, great intent to start the game, making that early break. Just wonder what the support was saying to him. Good ambition with the offload, but would it be better just to take the tackle, secure the ball? I think probably would have got bigger rewards potentially. Now they're looking at a midfield scrum to defend, hard place to defend.
So scrum, middle of the pitch. Chance to for Beavers get their first touch, and right through the hands. They fancy this. Draw back inside. Driving, but that's good from the Navy there. The gander is up after that defeat. They're up for this one.
It's good defence with that switch play, like staying alive inside. It's such hard work in the middle defending in sevens. You've got to constantly, we call it staying on the train, so you're trying to avoid any disconnection in that line. And when you've got fast players running as fast as they can, switching back inside, I tell you what, that's easier said than done.
Yeah, and just a forward pass there. So I didn't see the knock on, so I assume it was a forward pass. And because it didn't look forward either. But that was the signal the ref gave, I think. So, right, Navy, chance to attack. Right, Navy through the hands. And the winger's hanging well deep here. Decided not to use him. Back inside, Harry Mays. But off his feet, over the top. Beavers, chance to go again.
The refs have been really hot on that one today, which is good to see. Like, if you're not supporting your own body weight, if your hands go onto the floor, instant turnover there with the penalty. You're seeing there and again a high shot. Just meaning the Beavers can stay on top here, working their way down the field.
But you say it's the patience, is the discipline just to get down there. Oh! I think the hospital ball to him, he had one eye on his ribs and one eye on the guy running towards him, and he took the chance that his ribs were more important.
It's a tough one. When you see a defender steamrolling towards you, can you have that composure? I think if he catches that ball, he's getting smashed, like you said. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, fair play, defensive pressure. It's risk versus reward when you're going up that high. But they definitely have reaped the rewards there.
And like I say, you see, as the keeper in the old days, you can put your knee up at that point, so he just runs into your knee. So it's very legal.
Learning tricks of the trade from Rich here.
The old trade.
Oh, the old trade.
Crouch.
Right.
Bind. Set.
Oh, that's a great counter scrum from Beavers there. Royal Navy had a great attacking position, but good counter scrum. And what a looked like a forearm there. Defender didn't have a chance. Good physical carry, stretching the defence, recycling the ball well. We're going to edge here with this Beavers side. Great feet from the big man. He's still going.
Looking for support. He gets it. Nicely inside. There they go again. Oh, good hand. Oh, good tackle there as well. Ball had gone a long time, but good tackle. Yeah, and ref's gone back for the...
on the horizontal.
He called it on the horizontal. I just thought it was incredibly late, but anyway.
Horizontal 3.
Well, either way, they've got the penalty. They kept the ball so well there, regardless of that.
Oh, nice handoff. Great play. Oh.
Off the head. Was it off the head? My eyes are failing me.
Oh no! Number 2 over. Don't have a name on that, but good play from the Beavers.
So that's a great defensive read there. Just staying in those channels, knowing
20 on the kick, 2 on the half.
Knowing when there's no offside line with the offload.
Yes. Okay, thank you. Yes, 9. Backwards.
Akuma kicking us off again with that great contestable kick. Navy managing to secure the ball. Stretching this Akuma defence, seeing what they can do, taking the ball one-on-one and beating the defender. That's what you want, early ball to the wingers when you've got such weapons on the edge. Give them the ball early, give them a one-on-one and see what they can do. Navy straight back in. You expect it's going to be level after this kick. Yeah, the added 2 making it 7-all. All coming from that, getting the kickoff back, decisive action, knowing that they're going to get it to the winger early. Great finish.
30 seconds on the half. Yes.
Kick has gone 10, it was left. But Akuma's regathering here. See what they do off kickoff, opting for a similar tactic, spreading it early. Maybe a slight more direct route, but just showing, sucking those defenders. It makes it so hard. And then giving the speeds to room. Is he going to get it? Oh, great cover tackle into touch. Not giving up the fight. Thought he might have gone a bit high at first, but he kept in it, grabbed onto that shirt and manages to use that extra defender, the touch line. Again, great decisive play from Beavers hit.
Is
from
it
the
DLV
kickoff.
high? Thank you. DLV high.
And it has been given as a high tackle. A little unconventional pass, but it works. And a hard line coming through. Physicality, winning this one and scoring in the corner. Keeping that ball alive, avoiding the breakdown. Makes it so hard to defend. And the Beavers reaping the rewards, getting back on top.
Understood, yeah. I've got the same issue.
Defence just aren't able to cover quick enough there. Working same way around the corner. Great work rate from the Beavers. And that's taking them into the lead, 12-7 at half-time.
I thought you had a better view, so I want.
Wait, who's the little sister? What?
So boom, Beavers 12-7. Navy got some work to do. They started off really strong in that one. They've got to have the same in the second half now. They get back into this. As Amy gets all wrapped up in a nice big coat because it's getting cold up here. We have to...
What did I miss? I'm back. Wrapped up in a
You're back.
fairly winter coat. Kuma with the ball. Looking again to just stretch this Navy side. Winger makes a read for Navy that leaves them vulnerable, giving space for the speedster. And what a step back inside. The chase is on though, really get it. Valiant chase back, but not quite enough. And Beavers open the score, and he takes, I think, just a little rest, as he's much deserved after that run. She saw there the Navy winger making that read, pushing up out of the line, but then the trouble is, unless you make that shot on ball, you're just causing that dog leg, which when you've got speed like that, pace to burn, makes it really tough. See it here. Coming up. Unfortunately, doesn't really affect the play, just giving that bit of extra space, stretching the Navy defence, and then great footwork to step inside. And just about the pace to finish off, despite a great chase back.
Yes.
And he's over.
I think he's taking a much-deserved rest now on the bench, replaced by some fresh legs.
I think the Beavers have put their stamp on this.
Maybe actually keep that ball in. Do really well off kick-off there.
Harry Mays picks it up through the middle.
That's a great
Jack
turnover.
Davis getting penalised, holding on.
Level 10 Navy.
Oh, bit of back chat. Don't get that in the service, do you, sir?
New advantage.
And Beavers are in.
4, you've got to retreat 10.
And that's for not retreating, the ref said.
Yeah, they didn't make any attempt to get back there. So absolutely fantastic turnover. You could see it happening. Number 8, I think it was there, just waiting to pounce. So good chop tackle, getting the Navy player down quickly and straight on that ball.
There was nothing to do with back chat. I got that completely wrong, no.
But then, yeah, you've got to get back 10, or at least make an attempt. And I think it looked, for you tired legs, looked like they were just kind of standing, watching it happen, and you can't get away with that.
You see it here, holding on. And they go.
Not much attempt there.
Well,
maybe a little word was said, I don't know.
Yeah, it must have been. There's no way, because the ball was going away from him anyway. There's personal. Anyway, they're back and they're off. Oh, excellent.
Time off, put 2 balls on the pitch.
Oh.
Yes, your scrum.
I thought that was just in the football in the Euros that we have that, but anyway, there we go.
Beavers 1 possession.
I can't wait for that.
Oh, I know. It's going to be good, isn't it? 3-0. There we go. Made it. I'll tell you now.
3-0?
Yeah, England.
Okay.
3-0. I think we'll just run away with it. See, Spain never won 6 games, 7 games on the trot. They've only ever, I'm making this up, but anyway, they've peaked at 6. and we're due to peak. So.
Mind.
That's what I love about sport. We can see today bringing so many people together. The Euros is doing that on a global scale, but here at Lit, we've done pretty well.
Yep. I think you should say European style because the Copa America's bringing the rest of the world together in the football world because that's going on at the same time.
There you go.
Yeah, it's all happening, but it's brilliant. Brilliant.
That's much needed. Good defence there from the Navy, using that touch line.
Just ushered them across brilliantly.
Oh.
This is yours.
And we have presents being delivered up in the comms box.
Gents, go set properly,
we have some food at last.
In the form of the Doughy Shack.
The Doughy Shack.
The Doughy Shack.
And let's have a look.
We got some pretty disgruntled looks from down on the floor. Kuma Beavers have got the ball. They're looking so decisive. You just feel they've got that confidence. They're playing with a load of confidence. And they've really just taken this game to the Navy.
Navy not having a good run at the moment, are they? Losing to the Army and now getting a bit of a lesson from the Beavers, really.
You can see their potential. When they have the ball, they look dangerous, but they're just not getting hold of it. I think especially the breakdown Kuma have shown
5 seconds.
to be really savvy around that area and just the transition plays. they've really looked the dominant team in this game.
Don't get the extras, but great play. Just off the back of the line out, little play, pop down, come back inside, and see it again here. Straight back man, picks it off, just back inside, and he's in. 31-7, that's pretty emphatic at the moment. Oh, well taken though.
That's a fantastic take, under so much pressure, but then that kind of sums up the game a little bit for the Navy. They do something fantastic and then just can't keep the ball. Just slightly unforced error there. It's a hard game to play if you're constantly defending. That takes out so much energy.
Oh, nice in there. Nice little offload. Just held those players in, opened the gap, and over they went. Nice touch. No, I don't think he's going to have too much problem with the extras here. There we go.
Just working out my maths so I can see as well. They scored a lot of their tries under the post, 2 conversions missed, but 4 out of their 6 tries converted, which again just racks up those points. Makes it harder for that comeback to be on.
Yeah.
Done really well to fight for those tries through the middle.
And just held off there. He knew somebody was going to be on his shoulder. Good teamwork. Navy. Robbie Hume takes it again.
Fucking jam! You know what fucking jam is, you prick?
And, sorry if you're hearing some debatable language there, but it's all in good fun. But anyway, if you're not sure, you should know what one of those is, according to the man on the side. So.
Oh, and again, so unlucky. The Navy finally get their hands on the ball. Some great attacking play, and then it just goes forward.
Yes. Yes.
Don't think you got a choice there, Beth, actually.
Crouch. Bind.
Just gets better and better up in the commentary area. Rachel Burford's just joined us. She's going to hear her dulcet tones soon. As they say,
Wheeling.
most people around me say the less from you, Rich, the better then, you know. So,
Yeah,
the Beavers. This will be the last play, and it is the last play. Out it goes. 38-7 against the Navy. That was pretty impressive. Excellent work. And we'll take a breather at this point after that one, and we'll be back to you for the next game.
Yeah, not bad that from the Beavers. A little bit of a lesson given really to the Navy. And you have those days, and I know Amy mentioned it up there on commentary. You have those days where the potential is there, but sometimes it just doesn't come off, and it's just not your day. It seems like that is the situation for the Navy this afternoon. Up next on pitch 1, just behind me, then we have our first final of the day about to take place. It is the plate final in the Women's Open, so that's going to be coming your way very shortly. It is Legion 7s up against the Mo Sisters. Now, Legion 7s, when you enter a team for these Sevens tournaments, you often supply a bit of information on your team. And for example, the Legion 7 said that apparently they've had Gareth Southgate in giving a whiteboard tactical masterclass, which I don't know, A, whether or not that's true, I imagine not, and B, whether or not that's something that you necessarily want when it comes to tactics and playing an exciting Sevens game of rugby. But it might just get you to the final, you never know. They're going to have to make it past the Mo Sisters though, and their mottos are playing rugby, having fun, and generally just enjoying themselves. They're not too bad at that. It's coming your way in a couple of moments' time. The first final of the afternoon.
Hi, we are back again here on NextGenXV for the first final of the day, the plate final in the women's tournament. We have Legion Sevens against Mo Sisters. What a day it's been, hey? What an absolute day it's been. And this final is the conclusion of an absolutely great bout of rugby.
Yeah, it's going to be a really interesting matchup, these two. They faced each other earlier on in the pool stages, early this morning at 10 o'clock, and where Mo Sisters just took the lead 19-7 to that game. So it's going to be a fascinating one to play out.
Bind. Set.
Yeah, definitely. I'm very lucky enough to be involved with the Mo rugby scene, and these sisters have been going out all day, leaving everything on the pitch. But here we go. Legion Sevens coming out with a flying start. And that's Eloise Hayward jotting it over the try line off the pitch. That was an absolutely outstanding run from Eloise Hayward there to put Legion Sevens 5 up. What a try, hey?
Yeah, it was a good dart from her, wasn't it? Just got there on the outside arc, saw the space, using her experience and her pace to get her team off on the leaderboard nice and early. That will settle some nerves out there.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, in my opinion, Sevens is all about deception, using that little gap of space, trying to find it in the middle of the pitch, and Eloise Hayward's done that absolutely fantastic. Here we go, the breakdown.
Yeah, just from the set piece, just takes it up to the line, little step on the outside and just leaves the 10 behind. Attempt there for the tap tackle, but the damage was already done.
Yeah, fantastic play. One score and a little forward roll on the celebration for the try as well. There we go.
Not 10.
Just not 10 there from the kickoff from Legion Sevens. We'll give the Mo Sisters a platform to play off now. Can they bounce back? Gemma Jo Linkins playing the ball wide. Just unlucky there from Liz Papp. Just putting the ball down, and now Legion can go again. Working the ball wide. Dummy switch. Now the numbers are out wide. Surely must go one more to put it in the corner, but a great recovery from the Mo Sisters.
Tackle!
Ball was down in the 5.
Release! You're first there.
A fantastic turnover there. Great recovery defending there.
Yeah, it's brilliant work from the Mo Sisters there to get on the outside, but great recovery to come across there. Got over the ball, quick tackle, get on top of the ball. You've got to be there quickly in support to secure the ball.
Yeah, I suppose just staying in the fight is so crucial in days like this when you've got tired legs, and not giving up, staying in that battle. But here come Legion again, and they've got another gap of space. Can they put it down the corner? Not quite. Another fantastic cover tackle from Gemma Jo Linkins. And another turnover. Some fantastic goal line defence here from Mo Sisters.
Yeah, on 2 occasions they've kept Legion out on both sides of the pitch. Superb work rate, and then the strength over the ball to get the turnover. And there looks like a bit of back chat there, which has sent Legion back another 10 metres.
Yeah, doing really well here on that cover defence on the Mo Sisters. Now, can they use it wide? Oh, it's just gone through the hands and popped up to one of the Legion Sevens players who have got possession back now. Can they put another 5 or 7 on the board?
Roll 15!
Just holding the ball, slowing the play down now. Just inside the 22. Oh, and almost an inception there from one of the Mo Sisters winger. Play will go on. Nice little goose step comes inside, and a big tackle.
No lift.
A good rocking over, and there's another pocket of space. And Legion have another 5. Wow.
Yeah, it was good patience from them, just not trying to force anything. Could see that Legion were just trying to work the ball, offloading, and then brilliant clear out from Polly Roberts, which secured the ball and gave that space to Eloise Hayward to dart through yet again.
Yeah, that's 2 on the score sheet now for Eloise Hayward, really making her mark in this game. Fantastic work to put her team 2 tries to the good. Mo Sisters just struggling a tad to get out of their own half here. 2 very good turnovers from the cover defence, but as you said, very good patience from the Legion Sevens girls as we watch here. Just slowing that ball down, finding those gaps, just sees there. Good tackle there, but
30 seconds on the yellow.
as we said, a fantastic clear out which gave the space to Hazelwood, who was under the post in a flash.
Yep.
We'll have another kickoff here. Legion 14-0 on the Mo Sisters now.
Guys, we can't have 7 players on the pitch when you've got a sin bin. Numbers.
There we go. They do have a yellow card, and the referee's just spoken out about that, saying we can't have 7 on the pitch when you've got a yellow card. But here's the Mo Sisters again, trying to work the ball on the outside. Ball comes back inside to Lila Berry. Very big contest at the ruck now. Grace Patterson doing some good work in there with a strong leg drive. Ball's come back, it's been reversed, down onto the blind. Ooh, slightly high there.
High tackle, Red.
The Mo Sisters will go quickly. They've got 3 down on this blind side. None of the options chosen. Lydia Berry could go all the way here. That's another great cover tackle in this game, and a great steal as well. And Legion could be on here if the offload is given. Decides to come back inside to where the other players are, getting just a bit caught up. It's just a tad forward there, unfortunately. But wow, what a topsy-turvy game we've had so far, with really end-to-end, don't you think?
Yeah, it's been impressive from both sides. Defensively, we've seen Mo Sisters defend really well on a couple of occasions. But then also there you saw Legion there, right out from their own line, managed to turn the ball over, but you could tell there's some tired legs out there. Haywood there stepped back inside. She probably could have gone for the corner, but she knew that there was 70 metres to go, so opted to step back inside.
Crouch!
Yeah, definitely. It's you can definitely see the tiredness coming through. I can speak for myself when I say my legs are in a bit of pain from today, but yeah, I'm sure everyone on the pitch is feeling the same way. I mean, with these types of tournaments, it's all about conserving energy, isn't it?
Bind!
Absolutely, until you get to finals and knockout stages, that's where you've got to really bring on the heat. So I'm sure the coaches would have used rotation well throughout the tournament. It's very quick turnarounds for these women and for these men today.
Legion have the ball again here, just slowing down, being a bit patient, slightly risky passing there, but now the numbers are on this right-hand side. Can they use the numbers out wide? Couple of good hands there, good passes, and will she go all the way into the corner? Yes, she will, under the posts even, or not quite. But fantastic try again, and a little worm celebration.
Love that. That's what it's all about, isn't it? Not just about the try, but the celebration that comes with it. But a real turn of pace from her to get over in the end there.
And that's Amanda Hoiberg, who's just put that down as an absolutely scorching run down the right-hand side. And that places Legion 19-0 up in this first half of this plate final. Yeah, Mo Sisters very unlucky in the last few months, getting to the final of Leeds Jungle Sevens, and also getting to the quarter-final of Bournemouth Sevens. But yeah, they looks like they might be going home empty-handed again here today, but we'll have a look at that try again. Wow, great turn of pace there.
Yeah, but it all came from the work rate on the left-hand side, and recognising that 4 defenders had all over-chased the left-hand side, so there must have been space on the outside, and just done the simple things to move it to the outside, and there you have it, the special worm.
Yeah, and that is the half there. Really, if you're asking me, I don't think the scoreline quite represents the quality of this game, because both teams have been having at it extremely well. Just Legion Sevens really capitalising on their big bouts of possession. and Mo Sisters finding it slightly hard to get out there in half, but a lot of energy there. And we'll come back for the second half. And we are back again for the second half of the LIT Series Plate Final in the women's tournament with Legion Sevens 19-0 up, and it could look like it's going to be more here. And it gets dotted down in the corner. Fantastic try again. Kim Grundy running in there. Just really making the most of that space on the outside. Beats one there.
Well, they just picked up, haven't they, where they left off from the first half. Straight from the restart, moves it to a bit of space. Really, she should have been tackled there. 2 players on her, but then had the speed to finish it in the end.
Yeah, fantastic work from the Legion Sevens woman there, and really using that fend as a good weapon in the artillery that most rogue players have. And yeah, it looks like Legion Sevens are slightly running away with it here, but yeah, exactly what you said. Fantastic start to the second half for them. We have another kick-off here.
26-0. All backwards.
But it's better from Mo Sisters, just keeping hold of the ball, a bit more continuity, and then commentator's curse comes in right on cue.
Over.
And we have another scorcher down the middle of the pitch here, just breaking the open field. Emily Gilmore with a fantastic try. She strides over the line. This second half, slightly running away from the Mo Sisters. You can see a few tired legs as the supposed bomb squad comes on for the Mo Sisters. Just bringing some of that fresh legs, although I'm not sure they're very fresh anymore, playing all day. But again, another fantastic try from Legion Sevens.
Yeah, it was brilliant. And you talk about in Sevens, how quick you can transition from defence into attack, and quick spill ball, and Gilmore was straight onto that ball. Didn't give any opportunity for Mo Sisters to recover defensively. And then it's so hard once you're in behind the defensive line to recover from that.
Yeah, definitely. I suppose. Here we go. We'll have a look at it here. And just unlucky drop ball, and then completely open field, and just turn the burners on. Absolute scorcher underneath the post. Unlucky effort on the defence, but.
Now, you talked about tired legs, but this doesn't look too tired to me.
I haven't seen many of these types of celebrations today, but they must have been going on this pitch. Oh, clearly.
Well, you're on next, aren't you? So there's a bit of bit of inspiration for you to take into your game.
Maybe thinking the robot.
Love it.
Good line out from Mo Sisters here. Can they work the ball out wide? Coming back onto the blind now. Good carry there.
Roll tackle.
Good leg drive. Now they have numbers if they want to use them on this left-hand side.
Offside.
And just offside there. Calls the referee. Now Mo Sisters can have a go. Streaming down the pitch has Hannah done it. And just throws a slightly loose offload, but there's another penalty. High tackle. Mo Sisters with another platform to play here. Ball's worked into the middle of the pitch. Good handoff. Now comes again to Hannah Kent, captain today.
Over the shoulder.
And another penalty. Good run of play here. And Hannah Dent tries to go quickly there, but not so fast, says the referee.
Oh, it's brilliant work though from Mo Sisters, just seeing that tempo into the game, catching them off guard, catching them offside. Shame they couldn't capitalise on it, but they've still got an opportunity here.
And can they work this ball out of the centres of the pitch? Because the Legion 7's defence has been so strong in the middle of the pitch, not allowing anything in, but here we go. Libby Bonis, vice captain, working some nice moves there. And a good ball from Hannah Kent.
Tackle! Roll nine!
Mo Sisters right on the try line here. Can they get away with it? And that is a try. 5 to the good for Mo Sisters. But they have a mountain to climb here.
Time's off, just hold for the conversion.
Nice bit of work. Libby Bonis.
It was good patience from them, wasn't it? Just moved to the outside, then slowed it up, then they're taking the ball right to the line and passing as you're being tackled. She might have picked up a bit of an injury on that one, but great to see them get over and on the board. It's all about the speed of your support. It allows you to play the ball away, doesn't allow the defence to get reorganised, reset. See, they're 3 defenders all around one breakdown. There's got to be space somewhere.
Yeah, fantastic work from Hannah Kent there. We can see why she's been made captain. We're hoping for a speedy recovery from her. And a great carry as well. Good leg drive from Hannah Dunnett to get that ball just off the try line. As we see Hannah Kent walk off underneath the conversion there. And the Sisters will go again. Although, as I said before, this is a slightly insurmountable feat in 2 minutes, but never know, anything can happen. Magica Sevens. And we will have a kick-off. Into the sky it goes. Very good kick, quite short. Good evasion there from the Legion 7's player.
Knocked off of red into her own player. It's a scrum.
There we go, and the knock on from Legion, and another opportunity in the opposition half for Legion 7s.
Yeah, it was good work by Dunnett, Hannah Dunnett at the breakdown there, just causing a bit of chaos, slowing the ball down, then it actually made Legion make the error in the breakdown. So another opportunity to hit for them off the set piece.
Yep, 9 is clean.
There we go, penalty to Legion 7s, and now can they go quickly? Here we go. Here's Tash Good, who has actually played for the Mo Sisters before, but she's wearing different colours today and she's playing very well. Ball can be spun out wide now. Again, just waiting for the holes to appear. Good feet there on the outside.
Not on the ball, no. Hands off now, Blue. Never on the ball.
Oh, that was, I think she was hard done by there. Just another quality try, another try celebration there from Salter. Just good work rate again, just recycling the ball, looking after it, and then moving it to the outside edges.
That's time.
There we go. And we just hear that is time from the referee. An absolutely trailblazing performance from the Legion 7's girls. Really, really fantastic work from them. Pushing past the Mo Sisters in another final. Very unlucky for the Mo Sisters. Oh, and just hits the uprights on the kick there. And now we will swing down to Robbie, who's joined by some of the boys from Granada.
Indeed, yeah, what a win that was for Legion Sevens. Now, the brilliant thing about Sevens, it happens all year round and all around the world. And we go to Grenada come December. I'm joined by the brilliant Emil and Nigel. Team, but we're going to get into chatting about what's going on in December. First things first, what's your role exactly at Grenada Sevens?
So my name is Emil and I represent the destination for the UK market. Yeah. So by part of that, it comes naturally promoting the Grenada Sevens. That will be on December 6th and 7th.
So a big responsibility that. So you are essentially responsible for bringing all of us over to Grenada come December, yeah?
Yeah, you could say I'm responsible for bringing everybody to the sunshine.
Yeah.
Yes.
You know what, that's a good role. We like that very much indeed. And Nigel, how about for you? What's your role within all of this?
Well, my role is to make sure that all the rugby players coming to Grenada have a safe and enjoyable time in Grenada amongst Greens Rugby, which is a really happy, fun group of guys willing to learn the sport and, you know, gain experience from those elite teams that be coming in from different parts of the world.
So we know this is happening in December. Explain to us how the format works for people who are unsure. Has it happened before, or is this a first-time thing?
So this will be the 3rd consecutive year that the destination will host the Rugby Sevens. I mean, everybody has a special time when they come there. Grenada is more than a sea, sand and sun destination.
But there is crucially that.
Absolutely, absolutely. As much as we are serious about hosting the event on island, we do want people to enjoy every single thing the destination has to offer in the meantime. So you get the best of both worlds when you come there. You get to play rugby and enjoy the Spice Island.
We like that very much indeed. We want to talk about logistics with you two, but I am aware we are going to have a game of rugby that's going to happen very shortly on pitch 1. So if you wouldn't mind, could you stay around for a little bit and then we'll get into the logistics? And I'd like to know exactly how I can book myself a flight to go to Grenada. We'll get that coming up very shortly.
Definitely.
Let's say 15 minutes from Cape Town.
Right in there.
Right, women's social semi-final. Wild Dogs find Rugby now. Oh, Rach, it's getting exciting, isn't it?
Yeah, it always is when it gets round to the finals and knockouts. You've got to be on your game.
Tackle release.
Can't afford to make mistakes or pass opportunities.
And just talking to those Grenada lads, sounds good, doesn't it? Hey? I tell you, you tempted?
Hey, do any commentary out there?
Well, let's see how good a job we do here, and we might get the nod. You never know. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Right. So, Wild Dogs. Build.
Backwards, play up. Tackle, roll.
Steady build up. It's Amy was saying earlier, it's all about keeping possession, keep the ball. You know, even if you're not going forward at the moment, just that patience in the build up, and they're showing that at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. It's absolutely everything in Sevens, having possession and looking after it and picking your moments and your time when you're going to run with it or take the opportunity in front of you. And you look there, all that patience in their own 22, and then eventually it opens up.
And I can tell you, I think that was number 4. Yep, Alex Kane.
No, not working.
And like you say, just waited for that opportunity, waited for that opening, and it came. Great work there. Talking about waiting for an opening, congrats, RPA representative, well done.
Thank you very much. Very excited about starting that role. But that try all came from the work rate from the player who was tackled, but she wasn't held, got back to her feet. Everybody else stopped but her and the supporting player. And then that's how they've got over the try line there.
Yeah, just excellent work from Alex. Just see that build out again.
Yeah, so see here, tackle's been made, but she's not been held, gets back to her feet. And then the knock on the inside, defenders just stopped there because she thought that the tackle was held. And then Alex has got the legs to go all the way to finish. Great start. Alex Kane gets them on the board.
Good start. Kick, nobody picked that up. I'd say that's a
Can't go quick.
advantage.
Touch
Wild
the
Dogs
player.
pushed them all the way back.
Just touch the player, you can't go quickly.
9. Team on.
So
Where's your mark?
early blood to the Wild Dogs in this first final of the day. Nudge
straight.
closer and closer. That big party afterwards, Rach. As you know, it's all starts happening down there. And well, before the last game, but all hits off there. So stay on board if you're thinking about coming down here at Twyford Avenue, home of Wasps FC, because there's a big party going on, and it goes on as long as you're down here.
Quickly, purple, I will
Scrum.
free kick you. Green this side, green this side. Crouch. Bind. Set.
Stephanie Plunkett puts in, picks up, draws the first, now through the hands. The player over, oh, good out the back there. Driving towards, there's Plunkett. Can she get it away or get over?
Tackle,
good
release.
defence. Good rip there, Holly Williams, and she's over. Good patient build-up play again.
Either side, up to you. Over to me.
Okay, we're being shouted out that that's not Holly Williams, so we'll go with that, but we're not giving an alternative. Extras are missed. Rach, there's another good one.
Yeah, it was great work. Really good from the set piece. Just started to move the ball really close to the line. Timing of that ball there. Maybe could have held her feet and then got it to the outside. But look at this, keeping the ball alive. Support on the shoulders. Big leg drive in this collision. And then straight over, just picks and goes from the outside. Gets the big right fend out. Then powers over and gets the try.
When you're ready.
So, Wild Dogs putting their mark on this final. And the pressure on the kickoff as well, pushing Fine Rugby now back straight away. They look to break out. There's Kitty Barker.
Backwards, play on.
His first up tackles, they seem to be breaking through them at the moment, but
Tackle,
Wild Dogs
release.
holding firm.
High tackle.
High tackle. Oh, and that
Number
looked
14.
high as well.
14. Wait.
Bit of an understatement.
The line break.
Yeah, it certainly was. You've got to make more of an effort to get lower, make a legal tackle.
16. Wait for my mark. Wait for me.
An opportunity now for Fine Rugby now to get on the scoreboard before the half time, get themselves right back into this game.
Nisha Pepera. And now we've got a situation where they've got the extra player, as you say, and they just get on the board. They've got all to play for. And there is the break. Courtney Wilkins
Watch your height.
goes through. Referee says watch height again, but that aside, 5 points on the board. She's taking a little bit of a knock there, but a lot of strapping on there anyway, so I think she's going to take a break. We're all to play for now.
Yeah, it's got them right back into it, hasn't it? Just turned the pressure, played quickly off the quick tap, found a little bit of space where they're a bit vulnerable on the outside. With that extra player advantage, they've got to maximise this. Just spots the space on the inside and then manages to pop it out of the ruck. We see that offload off the floor as defenders coming in, looking to try and turn the ball over, and then suddenly it's gone. It pulls them out of position.
When you're ready.
They would play for 12-5. Probably the last play before half time. Oh, well up solid.
And then go down.
Again, Wild Dogs patient with their build-up.
Started low, you then rode up.
Difficult one, that, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's a shame because, you know, both teams, their discipline are allowing the opposition to get back into the game.
through the hands. Have they got the pace outside? Oliver Ullman, 100th cap today. They did a great tunnel for her earlier today.
That's wonderful recognition. Just shows the amount of time, effort.
We did say to her, were you pleased with that? Were you a bit embarrassed by it? You know, I'd like it every time. She likes the limelight, but good stuff.
Until somebody passes her, she should always have it.
No, not now.
Absolutely. We go again. There's the injection of pace, trying to get down there.
Amelia Dennis has done really well on that outside. 2 defenders, and she's taken down when they've looked like they're going to be line breaking, but brilliant pressure from Fine Rugby now. Great defence. Often you see teams kick the ball away when they feel they haven't got any options to go through or round. How Wild Dogs cope with the pressure of only having 6 players on the pitch, with Fine Rugby now, with all the energy on the back of that try that they just got.
It's enough, 8.
We have a little, would it be right, in the men's game we say handbags, I mean in the ladies' game is it handbags as well?
It's just a fight.
Just a fight?
Just a fight. But I'm not sure that was a fight, just a bit of pushing and shoving.
It seemed to be more like that judo rolling stuff that you do, you know, that you do with your mates. But referees are having a discussion about it.
Retaliates with multiple open palm strikes to the face, and then a closed palm punch to the face.
To the face.
Correct.
So I'm hearing red card?
Correct.
Against 8 green?
Correct.
The word I'm hearing is
8
red.
green.
But
8 green.
8 green. That's we don't have an 8
What
green.
my touch judge has seen is you with multiple palms to the face, followed by a punch to the face. There's no room for that on a rugby field.
Okay.
Wrong number.
I assure you.
Sorry. Wrong number.
Wrong number, they
This is the
said.
correct number. This is the player I saw involved. This is the player I saw. This is the player.
Well, the referees are just trying to sort out. There's 8 gone off.
Yeah.
We don't have 8 on our list. Right,
We start with a penalty.
That kind of works.
Yellow card back on.
It's a real shame, isn't it? Because they were just starting to get the momentum,
Thank you.
putting Wild
Last
Dogs
play,
under a lot of
penalty,
pressure.
green.
And then red mist seen within the game, and that could potentially cost them.
Eventually. Wait.
There's Stephanie Plunkett. The Wild Dogs will get us going. And the money is, they should be going over in the corner with the extra player. Oh, nice hands back in, just unlucky there.
Again, Amelia Dennis on that right wing. Nobody's going around her or through her, and then just manages to force the error on the outside to push her out. They can breathe for a moment at half-time.
And talking on that, we can breathe because we're going down to Robbie, who's speaking with the Grenada lads.
Indeed, a little bit of spice in this women's social semi-final. Right then, December, Emile and Nigel is when Grenada World Rugby Sevens takes place. We mentioned that we need to get there, so flights, accommodation. Talk us through it. I feel like you have something up your sleeve.
Well, for these Rugby Sevens, we do have packages in terms of flight and accommodation, and they'll all be on the Grenada Rugby Sevens website. Easy to get there. We do have direct weekly flights from London, from both Heathrow or Gatwick, so I let everybody pick what they want, whatever is easier. And these are 6 weekly direct flights for the Rugby Sevens.
Very good. I'm more of a Heathrow man myself, personally. And in terms of players going over, yes, that's one thing, Nigel. But also, I'm going to say if you said to your friends and family, yeah, would you like to come over to Grenada for like a weekend of sevens? I'm going to say they'd say yes as well. So a good event for the whole family, stuff going on for everyone that's not just playing as well?
Definitely there will be a lot of family and friends activities going on, cultural displays. You get to try the cuisine, and I think once you come in and you're booking, they have special room rates for people who want to come to the Rugby Sevens, and also a 15% discount on car rentals. So we have that happening now. But you can go to the grlw7s.com as a website. You get all the information there. So any questions you have, You have everything on the website. So if you're not sure about it, go straight to the website and you will clarify everything that you're wondering what's happening.
And just very finally, before the second half, for someone like me who's never been anywhere near Grenada, what can I expect other than sun and good things? Just tell us a little bit about what the area, what the culture's like out there.
So we're the Spice Isles, so even the people have spice. We aren't your typical island. We are a uniquely authentic destination. One thing that works for us is that we aren't over-commercialized. We're authentic. The people are friendly. The weather is good, but you get more than just the beaches. You get the waterfalls, you get the sulfur springs, you get rum punches on Grand Nance Beach. You get everything. Yeah.
Literally everything. You don't get snow.
No.
But that's fine, we don't like snow. Okay, good stuff, excellent. Right, more from you two. I want to talk rum as well after the second half of this one. It's all to play for, isn't it, team? Rachel, Richard, it's all yours.
Thank you, Robbie. It certainly is all to play for, and it does sound good. I'm going to hang in for that rum discussion. That's a dead cert. But Wild Dogs, 12-5 up, and apologies for all of the Wild Dogs that we called wrong in the first half, because we've now been given another team sheet, and they're off to a fly already, and I can tell you that is Poppy Phillips going over. They're wearing 7. Now we've got the right team sheet. Rachel, we will now sound educated and know what we're talking about.
Yeah, apologies there. There's a few Wild Dog teams in this tournament this weekend, so apologies for that, but brilliant start again from Wild Dogs, picking up from where they left off. Brilliant restart. All just comes from pressure, really, from defensively to get the turnover. And then the finish there, he forced the kick out, wasn't well executed, and then a simple pick-up, offload. And then this has been a brilliant finish from Poppy Phillips. Too strong, too quick.
Whenever you're ready.
Right, extending that lead. Fine Rugby now. Obviously a player down from the red card. They got some work to be done here. And I think it's just going to be a case of just keeping hold of it longer and waiting for those opportunities to turn up, Rachel, yeah?
Yeah, it's going to be really hard. You can see that they've obviously had a chat at half-time about going to a kicking strategy, knowing that they've got an extra player in the front field.
Oh, good break there. Zeneba Lima. No, sorry, 13. Eva Benetti. And she's over. What, 50 yards, I think that was.
Yeah, it was a brilliant run, wasn't it? It looked like the legs were slowly giving up, but the sheer determination to keep going, had a really strong fend on it, powerful runner. Again, when I talked about when you kick in 7s, you've got to be trying to get the ball back, not just trying to kick for the sake of it, because it's so deadly. As soon as you get the turnover, the transitions in this game are so critical. And Fine Rugby now have just been punished again.
Picked it up inside her own 10-yard line.
Yeah, it looks like the legs are giving up, so she just uses the strength of her fend just to give her an extra bit of space. And another fend again.
We're back. There's the kickoff, the vital kickoff, but straight to Fine Rugby now. And Anisha Pereira takes it clean, but knock on.
Knock on by Green.
Yeah, it's just the skill execution, pass not quite going to hand, already under pressure with 6 players.
Take a step, Green. Happy there.
And it's tiring on that. You've got to use the whole squad when you're down to 6.
Crouch.
Absolutely, it's hard enough when you've got the complement of 7 out there, let alone when you've got to go to 6 for the end of the first half and then into the second. Maybe tired legs.
Set.
Do you ever specialise in 7s?
Yeah, played a few.
Yeah, good on you. I found I was good at it for about 2 or 3 minutes, and that was it. So that made me not a specialist, but that's good. And that's Poppy outside again. She comes back inside, like earlier, but she's pulled back that time. And now Maddie Bonner.
That's just great support play.
Yeah.
Just keeping the ball alive. Little step, not always taking the full contact, passing just before contact. And just opens up slightly bigger holes and opportunities for players to get through, and that was a lovely little run through. Looks like a bit of fresh legs from Bonner there. They truly have pulled away in this game now. So here they just take it close enough to the line, manage to get the ball in the offload. It's trouble when the contact and the tackle isn't physical enough. It allows players to get the ball away, and that's really, really hard to defend.
Good work.
Backwards, play on.
And it's a bit one-way traffic at the moment, but Fine Rugby now will keep going, trying hard. Play on, says the referee. Just got to keep it to hand. Damage limitation, and he might get a little bonus. Come out wide and use all this pitch. Cara Potter into touch, but I won't be too bothered about that. Just run that clock down a little bit more.
It's good to see them get it out the outside channels and give it a go. It's really tough when you know the opposition have got an extra player to mark. But good defensive cover there from Bonner. You can see she's got some real pace about it.
There you go. There's your mark. Numbers green, drop one. Green,
Wild Dogs also changing it out.
Need somebody in the channel here. 12, you joined too late. Free kick to green.
Wow. I think she was taking her time coming over from the subs bench, but
Have a go.
Yes.
Sure, Fine Rugby now aren't going to be too bothered about that.
Oh, rightly by the referee. Slowing it down, wasting time.
And they are going to get that consolation try. Millie Tavernier. Or could be Tavernier. Each to their own. Gets around the outside.
Oh, it's great to see them get on the scoreboard again. Just good patience, just shifted the ball to the outside. Wild Dogs were all out of position, all out of place, questioning what just happened. And you get it into your speedster in the end.
There we go. Just round the outside. Buffalo Girls go round the outside. There we go. Straight in. And aims towards those posts, but just ushered back there and gets in. So great play there from Millie.
But also, you talk about in sevens, we also talk about the heartbeat and the effort that players put in to have that number of scores against you, player down in the bin, but still giving absolutely everything. It says a lot about you as a team and character that you've shown in this final.
Yeah, still keep going on it strong. And they're breaking again, and yeah, it looks like getting in the corner. I think that is Morton Kemsley wearing 5. Good pace. Good ponytail, because it doesn't get in the way of the number, which I always appreciate, but a little twirl would help. 9. Mia Collins. Will they get the extra? This is the last play of the game.
It was a great finish there from
Mia
Collins there, but it all came from the break from Z Amalay. Line break through the middle, found her support and offloaded, but well deserved in the end. Wild Dogs took their opportunities at every moment, finished really strongly and deserved the win.
And they are the women's social champions. And let's get back down to Robbie. He's going to find about the rum on the island.
Back to it. Don't you worry about that. Yeah, congratulations to Wild Dogs. Very good stuff. From then, Emil has left us because he doesn't like us. Still here with Nigel though. Nigel, we're talking about Grenada Sevens come December. We've been negotiating a decent fee for you guys, you know, for a handsome presenter to come over come December. But in terms of the tournament itself, I'd like to know from a playing perspective, what can players expect in terms of decent standard and what else is on offer?
Well, you could expect elite players, both men and women, from countries like the UK, Canada, the US, Caribbean teams as well, and they'll be vying for a prize money of 10,000 US.
10,000. I mean, that is decent. Not to throw any shade at Lit Sevens, but the prize fund is not 10,000 for this, so that's not bad. And it just goes to show actually the importance of getting good players and good teams over there.
Definitely, and it's one of the longest running sevens tournaments in the region. Yeah,
it's got pedigree. We know that, and I know that you guys have a little tent here today. Am I right in saying what's the deal there? You got some rum going on?
Oh yeah, we got some West Isle rum. We got some Grenada and chocolate. right? So everything we have in the booth is made in Grenada. So we have different age drum. We have the Westall drum 10, 7, 5, 3. So the number signifies how long they've been aging for. My favorite is the 10.
Oh, it's good stuff.
You have to come try it.
Well, I was going to say, so you got chocolate, you got rum. Rugby can look after itself, can't it? Here we go. Come on, Nigel. Let's go for a walk.
Thank you, Robbie. And you got the rum, you got the spice, you got the chocolate, you got everything down there. Why aren't we in Grenada? But this is the height of summer. We have now got the men's semi-final. We've got the Army versus Shogun. Rachel, this is going to be a classic.
Yeah, absolutely. Army known for their physicality, but Shogun's been strong in the series. And this might be an early start, but he doesn't realise the refs called it back.
Good, strong work. Now, we've only just been given the Army team sheet, so we haven't had the chance, like everybody else during the day, to study the names. So some of these second names, they may either be butchered or we'll just use first names, and that's just us offering up our apology on the off straight away. So here's what it is. Right, now, Army get their first chance to get hands on the ball and move out. Through the hands. Francis straight through the middle, like you said, there's the physicality, and he's looking for the offload. Picked up around the outside. Is he going to get there? Oh, it's a good last-ditch tackle. Oh, support was brilliant. Again, defence was great. And Shogun have picked it up. And Shogun have these great numbers that you can't read, so you have to recognise the players. Physically straight into the Army, they're like that.
Tackle!
Where it goes. Nice, but they keep hold of the ball, get over it well.
Not competing.
Through the hands again. Out wide early, now going at pace. Just a little handoff, and that's probably made the difference. He just needs some help on his shoulder, and he's away. There's the help, and there it is. And he's away. I think that's 9. No, it's 2, we're told from the box. We don't have a 2. If only it could be 9, we give him his name.
Well, it was a great start, wasn't it? Initially from Army, lots of tempo and pace down that left-hand side, but Shogun turning the ball over, then retaining the ball, just looking after it, going whip to whip before they find their opportunity.
Let's go.
The beauty of having the ball in 2 hands, questions the defenders, and then just a space opened up, and then the support on the shoulders, what it's all about in sevens.
That's classic, on the shoulder. Great play.
See here, 2 hands on the ball, not sure whether he's going to pass it or not, and then brings the fend out, puts it back in 2 hands. Just makes you think as a defender, is he going to pass it or is he going to tuck it and run with it? And then that support line there from number 2 from Shogun. Yep. And once you're in behind the defence, it's so hard to recover from. Great start from Shogun. Brilliant restart, right on the 10, puts them under all sorts of pressure.
Open play. Tackle! No! 8 away first, you're fine, 8's in the way.
Yeah, I was just saying there, if you've got a player who's trying to roll out the way, you can't compete over it because you're going to be affecting the clear out from the opposition. Gives an opportunity for the Army to get a little bit more territory and a time to play off set piece.
It's not always the way, is it?
Edge of the line's yours.
Most of the time they've seen a lot of run from it, but they want to open the field up from the set piece. But I always think you're adding in another element of, like, you know, you've got the ball anyway. You know, you can play, work it up, but adding in another element to the game, bit of chance.
Shogun,
So they salute with the line out, and they come on it late. Right, so they've got it, and off they go. Spin out wide, and they're coming up quick, our Shogun. There's a little dog leg there, but the tackle stopped him getting through it. And they go again, they've squeezed it in, and there's the man over the outside as he's got the legs. He fancies it. And he's away, and he's there. Manasa Rowan Nakama.
Tackle!
Oh, he stopped just short.
Play on!
Play on. Oh.
Ball is
Oh.
out!
Whoa.
Nothing
I
forward.
saw that differently, but hey, what do I know? Give me a second row. So Shogun got out of jail there, but the Army get it back. And they set again. There's the man out wide. Surely he's in now. He is. Jamie Diamond. What a geezer.
Yeah, mate.
What a brilliant run on the outside from the number 14. Saw Shogun come up, put real pressure defensively, but if you're coming up high, you're going to have those opportunities for the balls over the top. And then the outside break, but brilliant cover tackle. And then to turn the ball over at the breakdown. But the Army just too strong in the end, managed to recover the ball back and shift it to the outside. And Jamie Diamond gets into the corner for the Army.
And there's an attempt at the conversion. Vinayawaya. And it's looking good. Oh! Loved it. Unlucky, not quite there. Great play.
There's quality here, just there, force the offload, and then the work rate defensively to then make the ball juggle and come out. And then here, just heads up, eyes up, where's the space? Just does enough to hold that outside defender, makes him turn in, and it means he's got no time to recover to pick up Jamie Diamond on the outside.
He's just come on. Over 10 metres!
Absolute world-class restart there, right on the 10, plenty of height there. Shogun do so well to keep hold of that.
Go Ross, go Ross, go Ross, go Ross!
Quality run from Ross McKnight there. Just backed himself on the outside. Straight from the restart, moved the ball to the opposite side, where it's less congested, then just takes on his outside player, one-on-one, backs his pace.
And Tricky Ricky for the extras. Not quite the legs.
Half time.
And that's half time. Just run through that again.
And literally tiptoeing down that sideline. It's a real skill to be able to do that.
But he did it rather well for a big guy. So half time here in the semi-final. Shogun 12, British Army 5. Right, second half. Shogun 12, Army 5. All to play for. It's right on the line, that kick.
Play on.
Oh, Shogun played it. Knock on. That's a good kick-off. Right on the money.
Yeah, it's one of the key things in sevens. If you can retain your own kickoffs, just gives you that opportunity to attack again. Plenty of pressure on there.
Edge of the line.
Shogun unlucky to not retain that one.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Right, Army set. Oh, goes around the blind side, but just pulls straight off. Once again, trying to go wide really early now. Comes back inside. Good, strong play. Jamie Diamond again, but he's held up, and that's good play, and he's ripped it. Shogun have ripped it. That's good, solid play. So now, chance to go again. Shogun want to get the first score on the doors to just open it up, create that gap.
Play into contact, play on.
Army keeping a very flat line in their defence, whereby Shogun were trying to bring players up quickly. There's the ball around the outside. It's a 3 or an 8. And Shogun numbers are a nightmare. Nathan Beasley. Great run. Once again, there was that support.
Yeah, it was smart play defensively, held them up, managed to rip the ball away, played all the way to the left-hand side, really stretched the Army defence, and then just recycled the ball back to the right-hand side.
And Ricardo Duarte, Tricky Ricky will go for the extras. Just from there earlier, he pulled it right and hit the upright. That time pulls it left.
Just see here, so they worked it to one edge and then just simply moving it to the other side. The timing of this pass as well, just enough time to pull in the defender. And how about that from Ross McKnight? We've seen him finish tries and now we've seen him create them over the shoulder, backdoor pass out to Nathan Beasley to finish.
And the crowd for the party begin to build in the background there. It's got a nice little atmosphere about it, and enjoying this rugby. More finals coming your way. Oh. And that was it in front of the kicker from the kickoff. So
12 in front of the kicker.
Army get a chance to come straight back.
And that's frustrating when your kicker puts it on the money. And you just create, you've got to be patient in that area.
Oh, nice out the back. Over. Was that like a no arms tackle? He made it.
I'm not sure he had a chance to wrap.
Yeah,
Came in so quickly and it looks like he's injured himself, so maybe that shoulder's just taking a big knock on that one.
No arms tackle.
No arm tackle, he said.
And that is why you make sure you wrap in a tackle.
Because if you don't, it hurts. Right. Navy gonna let them go long, come inside. That's it. Now there's the dogleg they've created. And got the speed to get outside. Shogun are across.
Tackle! Tackle!
That Irish tackler years ago where they just like crush you and hold you together, hold you up, but that time he got to the floor.
Tackle!
Good possession by the Army.
I think Shogun are aware of how physical this Army team are and the pace that they have, so they've got to rush them defensively. See, they're just flying up. It means you've got to make your one-on-ones if you're coming up a high risk, high D defence. And so far, Shogun are holding them out.
And that's well played, Shogun. Got over the ball really well there. Once again, those numbers mean that we haven't really got a clue who he is. But brilliant play there.
Such an important turnover. A couple of minutes left in this game, only 2 points in it.
The clock off at that moment, but that was really good play. He's got the scrum back out on, we just can't see his number. Really well played. Just got right over the top of him. Prevented that ball coming out. And yeah, he's looking okay, but they'll probably just
Happy, yeah?
switch him out. Right. Last 2 minutes.
Chris.
Shogun, 12 points up.
Good option. Just waste a bit of time, get further down the pitch, reserve some energy.
Yeah, the Army got a lot of work to do. 2 scores, they got to find from somewhere. At least one of them converted.
End of the line, Army.
Nice take round the front.
Tick on
I
5.
think Shogun just keep hold of this ball. And there's a bonus from it as well. They're away in the corner. Number 20.
It's Ross McKnight again.
It's like a bingo call here, isn't it? As soon as we see them. Well done, Rachel. Thank you. Good move off the front of the line out. Here we go again, look.
Yeah, lovely little front play ball. You know, trying out some different options, show some different pitches, but just great brute strength to get through the contact. And he's got the pace, as we saw earlier, to get all the way to the try line.
No, didn't quite make it, but with a minute to go, the boys are looking happy there. Here we go, just see it close up here. Round the front. Nice second row try this is. And as you say, brilliant strength.
Yeah, when you've got somebody that powerful, you've got to go lower than that. Just gets bumped off there.
Let's go.
Shogun kick. Oh, nice take. Now he's got a player there. Has he got him? Oh!
Forward pass.
And forward pass as well. But that is the end of the semi-final. Shogun come out 22-5 victors. And well played, Shogun. Rachel, I just think that was a little bit of a lesson in how to really be clinical in a semi-final.
Yeah, I think their defensive effort is what won that game in the end. Just the relentless pressure to put on to the Army. We just saw there a glimpse of what they can do when they get into a bit of open space, but Shogun just closed them down, and then every opportunity they had on the ball, they managed to execute, find the try line. Really impressive performance from them. You've seen them improve from game. So far, only losing once this afternoon to Jesters in their pool.
So we'll be back with you in about 2 minutes for the next, well, semi-final, final. We'll be with you soon.
Yeah, good stuff. Thank you very much indeed, team. It is finals aplenty on pitch 1, and coming up next, we're going to have an absolute cracker between the Nomads and the brilliant Christina Noble Foundation, who have a team represented here at London Wasps this afternoon. A brilliant thing. We've mentioned all afternoon and all morning about the various charities getting involved today, and they essentially link up with a team, and then they get some representation and hopefully a little bit of sponsorship to get them through the day, and hopefully raise a load of money for charity. Well, the Christina Noble thing, charity is a wonderful foundation, all set up to try and help those communities, underprivileged communities in Asia, with any pressing needs they might have. So it's a brilliant initiative. They're going to be taking to centre stage here. First time we've seen these two sides here on pitch 1 at London Wasps. If you are just joining us, by the way, where on earth have you been? We've been slogging our guts out since 9:30 local time here in North London. Over 70 teams across 7 pitches have been taking part across the course of the day. So more of it coming your way. We're at the knockout stages. This is when it means just that little bit more for all of our sides. Silverware on the line. We'll be back with you shortly.
Right, back with the plate final. It is the Footscray Nomads against the Christine Noble Charity Foundation Sevens. Christina Noble, I got there in the end. Right, we're underway, but that ain't going to be off.
Yeah,
Didn't
it's
go
just
10. Sorry.
He's just sliced that one. You can see that often when that happens, the kicker's really trying to get it just on the 10. But it gifts early possession over to the opposition.
Right, Nomads. Solid. The play's playing out by Bunton. And now there's the little break. In Kubi. Now, if I wasn't starstruck enough by having England's finest Rachel Burth alongside me, well, now got an Olympian. Amy is back with us. So it's going to be expert analysis all the way through in these games. Ah, nice little... Oh, and the speed on the defence. Nice run, the Kubo around the outside, back in, but he didn't have that quite support. The support in the shoulder you were talking about earlier, Rachel, it wasn't there on that occasion.
Yeah, it was good defence though from CNCF.
And the Christina Noble Children's Foundation. Okay.
Yeah, nearly a minute and a half there in play, still managing to hold them out, but disciplines let them down and given Footscray Nomads another opportunity on the ball and in attack.
Solid defence.
Counter-ruck is good.
That's a good counter-ruck there.
Oh, yeah.
Saw that they were isolated to put more numbers into it. He's going to need support with him.
CF going around the outside there. Support on the shoulder again. Coming inside, but Footscray really holding solid at the moment. Now they've got numbers out here if they just get the ball. Commit a player and use the numbers. Could I be a coach, Rachel? I mean, I'm getting some of this right now.
It's a simple game when you break it down.
You can see that a couple of minutes of grueling defence has taken its toll a little bit, can't you? Like, you want them to inject some pace, but also appreciate how hard they've had to work to get that ball back.
Looks like Samson Shoots just got the better of everyone. As Amy just pointed out, if you was to pan across the team, you can see hands on hips. A couple of players bent over from the sheer work rate from the last 3 minutes. But Samson Shoot manages to break the deadlock. You see here, tired legs, bobbling ball. He just puts the afters on, goes on the outside, and no one's catching him from there.
So often at sevens, it's that battle of will, isn't it? It's not actually skill at the end of the day, it's just who's willing to work harder. And in that case, CNCF just managing to find that little bit of energy from somewhere to finish off a great try.
The other plate semi-final of the men's social will be on pitch 3, and that's between the Shower Chargers and the Mobros.
Let me take score. Hold
Can you do that, Goosey?
Can't believe you asked me that. Have you not seen it?
I'm going to want to see it in Paris then.
Is it because you do it so quick that we miss it? Is it your speed, Amy, that's what it is.
They do call me Amy Wilson Quick Hardy.
Brilliant take there from the restart. Just recognise that Nomads didn't have anybody in that 5 metre channel. We talk about how possession's so key in sevens, and winning back your restart just gives you another attacking opportunity to see what Christina Noble can do with this.
Oh, nice through the middle there. Just dog leg created with him coming out quick. Now got the numbers outside, then get there. Fancies it. Oh, again, just big hands over the top. Right, end to end, coast to coast, it's on here. Yeah.
Obstruction 4.
Yeah, even I picked that one up. I thought it was great play there by the guy that obstructed, and I thought it was quite subtle, but not subtle enough, personally.
These refs don't miss anything.
On the AR.
Yep. And they go again. Oh, nice out the back. Great play there, and Tom Stapley takes the honours, but great play there to get him in the position.
It was so casual, wasn't it? Just held the ball up, one-handed backload, offload, and one-handed catch, and then almost walks him.
20 seconds.
It's a real shame because Nomads had done all the hard work originally, kept them out at the start, turned the ball over, and then that obstruction just gifted the ball back. And then Christina Noble has punished them for it.
I was just going to say somebody was walking across onto the pitch, but that was the physio. So I was just wondering what happened there. It looked like somebody from the crowd, but we're good. Here it is again.
Yeah, lovely little step backwards, coming back against the grain. But here, just watch the little step here, just pulls in 2 defenders out the back door. Thank you very much.
I think he was almost walking, wasn't he? But he's gone to take his rest now. Maybe it's a bit too much for him.
So
got 8 players
Christina
on the pitch.
Noble Foundation are got the 10-0 lead. Nomad's got some work to do.
Christina Noble needs to drop a player because they've got 8 on the field at the moment.
They've realised they're going off.
Yeah, 24 is now leaving.
Backwards!
Backwards, says the ref. I'm quite sure everybody up here agreed with that, but... And there's Nakibu again. Oh, just squatted to the floor there. There's a good break. George Bunton. And he goes all the way around the outside and he's in.
That's the first real possession that we've seen Footscray Nomads have the ball.
Yes.
Managed to retain it, work to the outside. Great injection of pace. Then just got the momentum, got them on the front foot. Here, the leg driving the tackle, but offloads off the ground. Again, just keeps the defenders guessing what's going to happen. And then great strength. Little twirl out of the contact area from George Bunton. And then manages to get into the corner.
Yeah, you saw the potential that Nomads had from previous games. They've got some real dangerous runners, just changing direction, changing pace. But they haven't been able to do that, so great to see them keep the ball for a few phases and show what they can do. It's so hard to defend a steppy player in the middle, and it just really bunches up that defence. And then that ability to keep the ball alive is so lethal.
Yeah, and that try brings them right back into this game with 5-10 at the half.
Right, Cray Nomads are going to kick off the second half, and they've got a little bit of work to do, but this game can just turn literally on 30, 40 seconds, and fingers crossed it's going to. Cray, but the Christina Noble fancy working this from their own 22. Nice, there's support on the shoulder again. Been spoken about all day by Rachel and Amy. And they got the numbers, if they just keep the speed going. But Cray have got back. He fancies it down the blind side. Has he got there? There's support on the shoulder. And he's in. Great play.
That was a fantastic try, really well worked. You could see the physicality from the initial carry, taking in 4 defenders, just that inability to stop working. Like, he just wanted to keep working and keep dragging those defenders in, getting the offload away. Then the next player coming through, realising he didn't have the pace to finish it, so just taking time to link up, find his support, spread width to width, and finishing with a really good try in the corner.
Now to add the extras. Take it away completely. It's not there.
Yeah, it's a good start to the half for them. Obviously finished the second half conceding a try, and then comes out second half, just the awareness and the heads up to look left, to recognise that nobody is on the right hand side down the blinds, just darts down there, and then that support again right on his shoulder. Makes it impossible to defend.
Yeah, unlucky there. Number 13 for Nomads, he's been a bright spark. One of those players with footwork, as we said, just taking it down that initial carry down the edge, stretching the defence. But again, just Nomads not being able to keep the ball. Just so hard to play sevens without the ball.
Yeah, they had really good shape, didn't they? Really good width. Just a little bit more depth, especially when you see that Christina Noble want to come up and rush defensively. Just give yourself a little bit of extra time and space.
Nice and steady. Crouch.
I feel like there's a training part, training part of play about to happen here. 2-step behind the scrum, both going the same way. Oh, he went a bit early. Left his 9 out to dry, but he's done so well to connect.
Oh, nicely. On the shoulder again, excellent work. They've really got it together. They play like a team, as you were saying, Amy, just like the stuff they've done in training.
Definitely, and the playmaker there, the number 9 at scrum. Those of you noticed, so his players overran him, so he had to do it himself, working hard to keep alive, spreading the ball out to the wing. He then supported that by looping around, second touch on the ball, and then got the offload into, again, kind of the maestro in that. Although he's not getting the glory, he's done the hard work, linking, as all good playmakers do. I feel like we do have to comment on the bougiest dressed physio. We did think that she was just a spectator earlier. I don't know if you'll pick her up on the screen, but she's got a lovely denim dress on. Not your classic physio attire, but I'm really appreciating it.
And it all happens here at the Lit Sevens. Just another look at that try. Yep, set piece play perhaps didn't go the way that they wanted to, but maybe they'll take this one into the next game. But look at this patience, knowing when to give the ball and when not to give the ball in between the passing channel. And they're starting to pull away now, Christina Noble.
Nomads on the comeback, making a lovely break there. He's refusing again to be tackled, keeping the ball, and then can they create something here? Look at the footwork. Now the power. But again, just been punished. CNCF been so good on the breakdown, so good at getting the ball back. You just see there the patience to hold their shape and then get their real breakdown specialists to get that turnover.
Go, play on, play on.
I think everyone was a bit confused where the ball at the breakdown was then.
And here's an opportunity. Has he got the legs? And then has he got the bounce? Neither.
Thank you.
think the rest are going to be playing advantage there. Not a bad option to kick over the top. Could see the space. Almost regathered on the first carry.
Unit kits coming off the shorts.
Especially at this stage in the game, they've got a good, comfortable lead. They now just can really make Nomads work as hard as they can for everything they've got. So kicking deep like they have, making them play out, it's probably a sensible option based on the scoreline and the time left on the clock.
Yeah, I don't think there's any danger of them wanting the speed and thing up this point. It's all about just, as you say, run that clock down, bring it home.
Okay, time on.
Time back on.
Crouch. Bind. Set. Straight to ground.
One pink offside. One pink offside.
Let go, pink.
Nomads trying to do everything they can to get out. It's just not quite coming off for them. Insult to injury.
Just a knock on, ball's gone straight to the player on the ground.
We spoke about earlier, teams just not having their day in certain games. Sometimes you just don't get the rub of the green and those things don't stick. It's a really nice play, really nice patience going from one side to the other, and just maybe not quite expecting the ball on any other day. That could be a try under the post, but
Crouch.
Unfortunately not today.
Bind.
I think they'll just take the same from here. Just hands on the ball, take the time. Oh, they lost it in the scrum. Nomads, the kick over the top. Well played by Christina. No, oh, it's there. Oh, what an opportunist take that was. Brilliant stuff.
Give it.
Tom Ward. They get the rewards from it. Go wide. There it is. And he gets there eventually, George Bunton.
25 seconds.
And the ref says 25 seconds to go.
Well, how often do you hear that a kick is only as good as its chase? And the brilliant work rate from Nomads there. Put the pressure on the receiver, force the offload off the ground, and then the work rate and the speed here. Look at this, just leg drive, keeps him going, gets back to his feet. And look,
Last
just
play
pickpockets the ball. Tom Ward there, and then keeps the ball alive.
20-10, last play.
Really well worked try and thoroughly deserved.
And like you said, that work rate again, he's then wrapped round first receiver, the number 6 who got the intercept, to then deliver that assist pass for that try to be scored. Seven so much about just how hard you're willing to work. And that wraps up that game. 20 points to CNCF, 10 to Footscray Nomads.
The plate final winners, the Christina Noble Children's Foundation, 20 points to 10. Wow, what a game, what a final. And those boys, the Christina boys there, they look well pleased with themselves. So anyway, let's get some thoughts of Robbie down on pitch side.
Indeed, team, yeah, big up the Christina Noble Children's Foundation. An amazing thing, as we spoke about pre-match. They're going to see themselves in the final a little later on. Now, coming up next is returning to the women's side of things. A reminder, of course, we have had 4 competitions taking place throughout the course of the day. We've had the men's and the women's open, and also the men's and the women's social as well. The open is kind of a little bit more serious. You've got a few more of your international players, a few more of your sort of star players in that competition. And then the social element, as you can imagine, is more the social side of things. Plenty of invitational teams making up that team as well. And it's nice to see, we're going to see all the gear No Idea for the first time this afternoon on pitch 1. They describe themselves as a bunch of misfits just trying to get the ball from coast to coast. It should be exciting to see what they do against the Wild Dogs Impy Pack, who we've seen a little bit of earlier on today. That's all coming your way in just a couple of moments' time with Rachel Burford, with an Amy Wilson-Hardy, and with Richard as well. It's a couple of moments away.
Please don't leave it. So once again, it's your responsibility to collect your rubbish. Please collect it and put it in the bin. There are plenty of bins located around. please do be responsible. For those of you that are leaving your rubbish, you're the wonderful people responsible for the dodgy weather we're currently experiencing. So let's stick it away in a bin. Also, if you are interested in getting some Vortex Rugby shorts, there is a slash priced offer, final hour, to visit our friends from the USA that are selling these amazing Vortex Rugby shorts. Rugby shorts for life. Made of recycled polyester, lactane and much more. Sustainably sourced and created. Beautifully comfy to wear. Just £25 a pair. Loads of different colours available. They're next to the hard selfie stand. That's a slash price last hour deal on Vortex Rugby shorts. And a reminder, please, to pick up your rubbish.
Right, the Wild Dogs Impy Pack against All the Gear. No idea. It's the women's social final. All to play for. Here we go. And it's All the Gear. No idea to kick us off. Doesn't quite go to the 10. So, Wild Dogs, who were exceptionally good earlier in their semi-final on pitch 1 here. Hopefully they can now come and do the business. And early doors looking good. Oh, just that shoulder, that supporting that shoulder again we've been talking about all day. Just wasn't quite there. Back across the line. We should go around the outside. Can the fend off? There it is, but good, strong play. Wrapped up in the middle. There we go. Another opportunity to get that fend and push through. Very much the physical side, not looking to go through the players. That's their strength. It was in the semi-final. Back across. Oh, nice little step inside. Now the numbers. It's got to go to hand. It's just good defence, but big and strong. Looking to reach for the line. And has he given it?
I didn't see it crossing, but I'll have a look.
So they're conferring. I think they're chatting about it. Did it cross?
Okay.
It's leaving us in suspense. What's happened?
Yeah, I mean, am I the only person that doesn't think he hasn't given it? Well, he's given it because they're taking the conversion. So I'll leave you two to discuss that then.
I want to see you two giving the score.
It's a great start from Wild Dogs, picking up where they left off in their last game. Just keeping the ball alive. Probably could have scored a phase earlier. Could have just released the ball here, let the ball do the work. But here, just on the shoulder, number 14 gets scragged down, Chloe Langdale. But the length of her, she manages to stretch out and dot the ball down for Wild Dogs' first try.
We'll be talking about possession and kick-off, and that first kick-off from All the Gear. They just let it bounce. They probably could have kept possession and actually been in control, but they're in control now as they make a break. Looks like she's going all the way. Can she finish it off?
Leonie Saville. No. Phoebe Rowling.
Got that.
Sorry, their numbers. You've got to read this. No, Robbins, I think that is. Wow, it's like my doctor's prescription, that is. But Phoebe, great break there.
Yeah, we definitely need tight names sent to us in future. Trying to read these, but brilliant work from Robbins there. Just kept the ball in two hands, looked like she was going to pass, a little pump with the ball, which just makes, as a defender, you're just questioning what that player's going to do, and then a bit of doubt in mind, and she just manages to slice through the defenders. And a brilliant kick there through the post by Flo Williams, we believe it is, but we don't have her number on our sheet.
She'll be used to playing on this field of dreams, having played for Wasps, played alongside her for many years here. So she's back at home with her kicking boots on. It's great to see. Now she steps up to take the kick off.
Thank you.
Goes good and deep. All the gear.
Touch, gone backwards.
Pushing them back. Backwards says the ref. Good pressure from all the gear. And they've won their kick-off. The most important aspect of the game. Through the hands. Go one more, they do. Oh, just not to hand. Enough time for the defence to spread across. Or is it? Vicky, can I reach? And she has.
Try that.
I'd line up one of these names with that. Could be a derby.
Well, Amy, you spoke about not letting the ball bounce on a restart. Exactly, that's what can happen. Turn of possession very quickly. Brilliant work to recycle the ball, being patient, move it to the outside, and then just not to give up at the end, even though she's got somebody around her ankles. Keeps leg driving, and then manages to get over.
Yeah, it was a great finish from one of the smaller players on the pitch. Just shows it's not just about size, it's about that ferocity in the carry, which she showed in abundance there.
We've got 2 minutes left. Do you agree with that?
Oh, it's been a brilliant couple of minutes from all the gear and no idea. They seem to have some idea, being ahead here against the Wild Dogs.
Good strong play again. Right through the middle. Really got the bit between their teeth now.
Play on, gone backwards, play on.
Didn't have a 12, so I couldn't tell you who that was.
Happy, good clear out.
Good solid work.
Ball out,
all the
ball
gear,
out, open play.
Rips it back.
That's the tackle.
Wild Dogs doing really well defensively, just keeping closing that space. But equally, all the gear, just keeping that ball alive. And if they show patience here, I'm sure they're going to get rewards. As they do. As Chloe Langdale absolutely flies down the wing for her second try. And fighting for those extra few meters to make that kick just that little easier. Sorry, wrong number. We're getting confused with these handwritten sheets. Apologies, not Chloe. It's Philly Hughes, we believe.
You have to count out from the bottom, all the numbers from the left and the right, and then see what lines up.
Maybe not. Oh gosh. It's
number 14.
Yeah, number 14. She was great. And she's having a much deserved rest as she's run the length a couple of times now.
You're just noticing defensively when the tackles aren't dominant enough, just allows players to be able to offload out the contact area, and it makes it so difficult, doesn't it, to then regather, get set defensively to make your one-on-ones. You're pulled out of position.
Let's go.
It's funny actually, Rachel. I remember playing a game with you against Fiji in Dubai, and I probably had my worst defensive game of my life. Poor Rachel was on the inside of me, and I think every hit I went to, even if I made it, they got the ball away and they came running back into Rachel's channel, and I think by the end of it she wasn't really speaking to me. But do you know what? It made me go back and work on my defence. But it's like playing. The reason Fiji is such a good team, they're so hard to defend against, is because they're so good at just working hard in that tackle, keeping the ball alive, which means you can put the biggest shot you like in and still the ball's getting away.
No, that was kicked. That was kicked. Let's fly out.
Fiji, Durban and international rugby, I feel as if, like, you know, I'm on the outside here, but hey, good on you. I played in France, England, Deaf. How does that sound?
Hey, it all counts.
It certainly does.
Well, we were hearing actually earlier about Richard's goalkeeping era, and he was talking about just shoving knees and studs into people's faces, so he's decided to change the subject because we thought it wasn't the best advice to give to younger players listening right now.
Nice and straight. Yep.
Gives away my age, but right.
Good contest.
Wild Dog's got some work to be done here.
Gone backwards, play on. Release.
Oh, nice offload. I'll let Rachel decide with the name. Lines them all up.
That's
the only Savile we reckon that is. Good play, good break. Fend off. All the gear, they like the physicality.
Tackle, release! Roll away, roll away. Ball's available.
Through the line, right, numbers outside, they get it there quick enough. Oh, interception now. Earlier, that was a yellow.
On purpose knock on. That's a penalty.
So do you think the one earlier was harsh? I said that at the time.
Yeah.
You're going for that, and you can, as long as you're not intentionally slapping that ball down. It's such a hard call for the refs. I don't envy them.
Back 10, back 10.
Right, go early, they got the numbers. Go through the hands. There it is. 7 round the outside. So we think that's Steffi. Oh, I'm not even going to pronounce that second name. It's a Garvin, Gherkin, Griffin.
Just on me, please.
Steffi scored that in the corner.
My line.
Yeah, it was a good try in the end. From all the gear, no idea. Just see here, number 5 there from Wild Dogs. Just comes up, Elahoy tries to get in the passing channel again. They just go over the top, and then Steffi's got too much pace on the outside. You see there, just has the ball in 2 hands, little shimmy with the ball, just makes number 5 stick, and then gives the outside channel to Steffi.
There's a lovely balance to this all the gear, no idea team, isn't there? That mixture of physicality and then speed on the outside makes a really well balanced squad, and you can see they're using those attributes so well. 24/7 to them at half time.
Right, Women's Social final, second half. Wild Dogs with all the work to do. Kick-off goes to 10, but all the gear will tackle without the ball, but I suppose she was close enough to it. Wrapped up.
Tackle, knee down, that's a tackle. Roll away, leave, release, release.
Out it comes.
Oh, that's a shot. Flo doing so well to get the ball away still. Now we have the speeds to back, opening up on this edge. No one get close to her.
Katie Hopkins, number 11.
Try that.
It's funny, I'm watching Rachel, she's physically counting the names on the way down. No, we think that was Laura Fuge. We think it's Laura, but either way, great try. Wouldn't you be pleased with, Amy?
Definitely, I'd never run in from there these days, so I'd be delighted. But just great work there from Flo Williams. She got absolutely smashed, but managed to get the ball away. Really brave defensive effort, but so good to get it to the edges.
Lovely little stepping inside and then back on the outside again. just out where, looks at her options and then just pins her ear back herself to go on the outside.
Ready, all the gear?
But as you said, brilliant ball from the playmaker on the inside. Didn't engage in the defender, just held her feet, moved the ball, made the ball do the work.
How often do you see that when you kind of try and meet the ball and you see the knock on, but actually when a defence is rushing up hard, they can engage themselves, but we see Wild Dogs here coming on the comeback. A rangy runner who's managed to get the offload away.
All the gear have got back.
I'm released.
In numbers in the end, they've done well to keep Wild Dogs out.
They've got back, but they're so narrow. If Wild Dogs can get it out here, I think it's a walk-in.
Yeah, that's okay.
Gone up the middle, and it's worked up the middle.
Try that.
Route 1 in the
Bennett
end.
with the try.
Yeah, as Amy said, they had plenty of space on the outside, but not needed. Ava Bennett goes route 1, gets the big fend out. We saw her do a powerful 50-metre run earlier, and there we see her go 5 metres over the try line.
It's one of those, if you don't score that, you're getting shouted at, aren't you? But there's no doubt. The determination, you could see it on her run. She was only going one direction, and that was over the try line.
Huh? Medics? Sorry?
Took that well.
Medics.
Good timing. On her shoulder, straight over. So, still, what's that? That's 17. That's 3 scores at least, 2 of them converted in 4 minutes. It's possible. The time off while sub sorted. I think they're calling for a sub, but we've got nobody's moving, so nobody knows what's happening.
I think they're calling for a medic.
Oh, medic over the far side. Right, yeah. Just looking for the medic for a player off the pitch.
Then we've got some blood on the far side.
Someone go find the medic, please.
They're just holding up play to make sure we can get the medic across rather than it just missed. And so, yeah, we're going to play on now because the medic's on the way. Right, all the gear, get it back. They just got to keep hold of the ball for 4 minutes. Wild Dogs pushing them back. Good spread defence. Oh, nice touch.
Backwards.
That was nice and solid. Good cheer from the crowd. All the gear, taking it up. Solid stuff. Oh, good leg strength
and that's
there.
a tackle. Roll
taking
away.
it forward.
Tackle. Roll away. Hands in. Fair ball.
It's hard work in there. By the dummy
tackle.
Again, but
yeah, happy with
it's
that.
going to be turnover.
Okay. Jackal is okay. Jackal is okay. Ball's there.
Yeah, then it's ripped.
That try there is just giving Wild Dogs a load of energy.
She wasn't the tackler.
Pressing really hard in defence and got the turnover.
It's also amazing what a big shot can do and really galvanise a team. You could see as soon as that big shot was made, then everyone had energy to then go up and go up. It's like, can you bring that yourself? I know we always say, don't wait for someone else to bring your energy, but I mean, when your teammate makes a big shot next to you, you feel good, right? You want to then do the same.
Like you did Fiji and Durban.
Yeah.
The big shots, even though they didn't come back, yeah?
Release, release, release!
Wild Dogs, if they get a score now, they're going to believe that they can do something. They got the time, and there's the big bowl through the middle, and it's there.
Try that.
Great play through the middle. Good and strong.
Yes,
and for the extras, this could make a difference. A 10-point game, 12 points. Good try, this one.
Less than 2 minutes.
Yeah, again, it's just the power, isn't it? Look at that, fend. And the leg drive and the power to get over. Again, Benetti her second one in this final. Still time in this game if they can get the ball back.
Good interception.
Oh, what an intercept. So brilliantly read there.
Try that.
I believe that is Steffi Gritton. Again, just really recognised and read the play there. Just as the pass was about to go to the hand, just came in between the passing channel, read so well.
24 all.
And then from that position out, when you're in attack, you've got nobody in behind to make the cover tackle.
1 minute left.
There's 1 minute on the clock.
Yep.
Gone for a short restart.
Gone backwards, happy.
Good pressure. Really important tackle made on the edge there. Wild Dogs
Tackle!
desperate to get the ball back
Yeah,
for an
ball's
opportunity to try and even this game up. Just see how All the Gear and No Idea manage this last minute of play. But look at that seamless run, sidestepping. Look at the pace. Still got the energy in the final minute of this game to pull away.
Try there.
What a way to finish the game.
I've got conversion and then happy to finish it there.
Yep, just realising that's Steffi Griffin for All the Gear, No Idea. And it was in fact Poppy Phillips that just scored for Wild Dogs. But what a finish. Under pressure, last minute of play. Wild Dogs could have had the opportunity to draw it to a draw, but they managed to take the pressure off. Lovely arcing run on the outside. Recognised that she had a mismatch on the outside. Step in, step out. And she knows that she's all the way through, so can ease up. So yeah, I've got that for you girls. Game done. The Women's Open finalists and winners, 36-22, All the Gear and No Idea.
And with that, we're going to throw down to Robbie and Amy.
Indeed, yeah, Amy. Sorry, I thought I'd nick you from the commentary box.
Perch up there.
Yeah, I saw you having too much fun, so I thought we'd get you down here. Big win that for All the Gear, No Idea. I thought they were pretty impressive in a tight game.
Yeah, I mean, Wild Dogs came out firing, didn't they? And you thought, oh, is this just going to go one way? But all the Gear, No Idea showed really good perseverance. They didn't get their heads down from that first initial score and looked like the dominant team in the end.
I'm intrigued by these knockout stages because by the time you get to these stages of a competition, you've played a fair bit of rugby, which means that teams could have seen you play a fair bit of rugby, and you've therefore got to keep your game plan pretty fresh, right?
Yeah, it's interesting. I think it's especially tough in these groups because some of the pools are so big, so you don't know who you're playing, you don't have as much like info about each team. Do you keep some stuff like up your sleeve for the final games? But I think ultimately it's just about boosting your confidence performance by performance, so not worrying too much about the intricacies, but just playing like and improving each game.
Now we've got Wild Dogs back in action. The Alpha Pack this time taking on the Boom Beavers. The Alpha Pack actually won 34-0 earlier on in the day in the group stages. Does that have a bearing in games like this, or knockout rugby, does it just all go out the window?
Do you know what? Not at all. I've been in plenty of competitions, and quite appropriately in the last Olympics I played in, we absolutely smashed Canada in our pool game, and then the bronze medal game when it needed to happen, we came the other way on that result. So definitely not anything can happen in this game, and I'm excited to see it.
Had to get the Olympics in there, didn't you? Yeah. Are you going to the Olympics this summer?
A little plug, you know.
Are you going anywhere? You going to Paris, are you?
I might be. I just got to confirm my flights and stuff, but
fine. Well, you go do that. Go on, go running up to the commentary box. That's good. Go, Amy Wilson-Hardy. Excellent stuff. Here we go then. More knockout rugby coming your way. Can the Beavers get back maybe on the Wild Dogs Alpha Pack? It's all coming up in just a couple of moments' time. Just be patient, okay?
And we are underway in the Women's Open Cup final. We have got Wild Dogs against the Beavers. And Boom Beavers. Now, we didn't have a team list from earlier. We put the call out. It'd be great to give them some names. And already making inroads, the Wild Dogs. And through the hands, the crowd getting on top of it. She's through. First blood to the Wild Dogs.
The exact start that you want, isn't it? Straight from the restart. Recycling the ball, making the ball do the work, hitting to the outside channels, getting these speedsters' hands.
And the extras.
It was a good counter-ruck initially, but then just left the ball. And then they ended up having numbers on the outside. The simple things done really well, the draw and pass, and then speed to finish on the outside. Olivia Almond.
Ready? Yeah.
Dots down for the first try for the Wild Dogs Alpha Pack.
Pushing back. Good retake. Now Boom Beavers, their chance to push on, just get back into this game. Don't want to fall further behind this early. But they were impressive in the semi-final earlier. Got the pace to go here. Drawing in the defenders. Flat defence from Wild Dogs. They're not rushing up. They're just happy to keep them there. Getting in the outside. That's a good cover tackle. Just got her there. Confidence from the winger out wide that the centre in that case would get her man. Kick over. Is hopeful. She's got to have a lucky bounce for this. It doesn't work that way. Wild Dogs. That's good work there though.
Yeah, she's just got herself isolated with the kick in behind, so all of her support are in front of her.
White, on me, ready?
Beavers. Running into contact there, had options outside and shoulder. Wild Dogs up tight on it, going to try and rip this. And it's a good counter ruck. And that ball is coming out.
White ball!
For Wild Dogs. And she's got the gash, she's going to be in all the way. Good early start from the Wild Dogs.
Brilliant work at the breakdown. You can see that's a tactic we've seen it from both teams, just that counter up. Sometimes you think that you've secured the ball and then all of a sudden a secondary hit comes in. So great turnover, and then the simple thing, find the space, move it to the space. Simple 2-on-1 on the outside. So he just moves it to the outside, draws the last defender, and then the afterburners are on. In for a second try, Olivia Almond extends the lead for the Wild Pack.
Not a bad way to, on the day you win your 100th cap.
Yeah, absolutely, scoring in any final.
Oh, look at that. Just offered it up, offered it up, offered it up, and Katie Johnson comes through the gap. That opened up nicely for her.
Yeah, well, we've just seen Wild Dogs score 2 tries on the outside, so that it starts to make defences think we've got to worry about the outside. So then they start drifting earlier than needed. just watch what Katie Johnson does here. Ball in 2 hands, little pump, sees the space. The number 6 there from Beaver Boomers just comes up in front and invites her into that space, and she's got the pace to finish it.
Good work. Wild Dogs have really got the bit between their teeth on this one. Boom, I've got some work to do. Already 3 scores up. We need a score before half time. Right, quick hands, they've got the numbers outside.
Backwards.
Doesn't go to hand.
Tackled.
Oh, nice. Off with it.
Leave it, White.
Need a score. Good hand off, but not going anywhere. That defence.
What's your side?
Through the hands. Oh, nearly gone again. Now's a chance to go out wide. Through the hands again, and there it is out wide. Alex Baker. Great stuff. Really well played. They are absolutely bossing this this final.
Yeah, they're executing it every single time they've got possession. They're retaining the ball, they're moving it to the outside, they're really making Boom Beavers work. Because of the collision area, it's sucking in the defenders, which then is just allowing opportunity. Look at that offload, back door, and again, offload out the tackle. It's absolutely deadly to try and recover defensively when you get on an offload.
Brilliant play. Pushing them back again. Wild Dogs are all over this. It's just really up for this game. Massive cheer coming in from somewhere. Bence is up quick as well. Oh, solid, really solid. Not releasing, they're over on everything. Absolutely everything.
They're just relentless, aren't they? When they haven't got the ball, they're desperate to get it back. Brilliant hands. The simple things done so well, executedly, to a T. Draw and pass, draw and pass. No need to engage the defence. They're all flying up, trying to make the ball an all read.
I think that was Stephanie Plunkett that balled it home. Alex Kane is going to try with the extras. And it's not a flare. This isn't the Euros. That's just the Barbie as the half-time whistle goes. But you just see that again. It was a class bit of work. Wild Dogs 35-0 up at half-time. Wow.
Yeah, it all started here from the turnover, quick over the ball. But just here, just the movement of the ball, the simple things done really, really well. Right at the line, last pass, selfless play, move the ball to the outside. And it's number 8, Stephanie Plunkett, that finishes it in the corner. Been an outstanding first half from Wild Dogs Alpha Pack. Really tough for Boom Beavers to come back in this second half, but never say never in any game of sevens. You never know what could happen.
Right, 35-0. Boom Beavers got work cut out. So, good early try, and you don't know what's going to happen here.
Tackle! First player, play on!
Pushing them back, pushing them back. Boom Beavers need this first score, otherwise I just think their heads will drop massively. But it's social rugby, and break through the middle. And good cover defence, well played Boom Beavers. And they've stolen it. They've got to turn around now and take it back. And just pushed in the touch. It was looking good for a moment.
And they've gone quickly. Yeah, I mean, it was great effort and determination from Boom Beavers. You know, when you've got a scoreline that high against you, it's quite easy to give up, knock off on the inside, not make the last-ditch tackle, but there you see exactly what you want from teams in finals, not giving up and not making it easy for Wild Dogs at all for any moment.
Yeah, I saw heavy chest.
So now Boom Beavers got to try and move it from their own 22.
Can we turn the music down?
And the referee is going across and said, can we turn the music down, please?
Thank you.
Not quite sure what if maybe just they can't hear on their comms, it's so loud.
Time back on.
The assistant refs are struggling to hear
Good.
with the music booming out. Luckily not a raucous World Cup game. Or probably they have better AR equipment. I'm not saying that it's not good today. Here they go again. Keep pushing them back. Wild Dogs just happy to keep that spread defence to keep them down there. And that is good defence. It's taking their time. And there's a knock on. Plunkett's picked it up and she's in the corner. Opportunist. Boom Beavers were hoping to go from one end to the other. That was their only hope. Didn't quite come off.
Yeah, everything almost done right for Boom Beavers there, but the pass at the end just let them down, thrown at her bootlaces, and then, like any good team who's made it to a final, absolutely pounces on a loose ball on the floor and capitalises on it. This Wild Dogs Alpha Pack absolutely punishes you on any mistake made.
See it again here as they went to go out, hoping to get round the outside. There was the pass and it's just too low and Plunkett picked it up. That ball along the floor and into the corner. No extras, 40-0. It's all to play for Beavers. I think they just like to get a score on the board.
To the announcing booth. To sign up to collect your prize accommodation for the Grenada Rugby World Sevens, taking place in December later this year.
Oh, she got the legs. I think she has. Great work. As I said, that chance to get on the scoreboard. And they're not going to be whitewashed. There it is, under the posts. But I don't think she can be in a rush to take that conversion somehow.
Well, it's great to see Boom Beavers finally get on the scoreboard.
Thank you.
They have worked tirelessly hard in this game and finally get on the outside and just back his pace. We talked about their efforts in defence, last-ditch tackles, but also turning it on in attack as well. The first time we've really seen them move it to the outside, just does enough to hold on that edge defender and then gets on a nice arc on the outside. Number 15 there from Wild Dogs, still chasing back Holly Williams, 40 points on the board. It's not going to make a difference to the end result, but still putting the work in. brilliant attitude.
Not 10.
Not 10, doesn't outboom Beavers, just give the ball back straight away for Wild Dogs.
They can't take this corner free kick, can they?
It's so hard. They know that time is against them, so they want to try and get the ball back. So you go for the short restart, but it's such a hard skill to execute.
Through the hands, plunk it outside, but she's not going to be needed. Straight through the middle, Kirsty Exley puts it down. Wild Dogs are having a party, and she does a cartwheel to go with it.
Just for the crowd there. But you could hear it from up here in commentary and how they played this afternoon. They want to be able to stretch it. They want to move it to the outside channels. That's where they've got plenty of success from this afternoon. That was a lovely run. Ball in two hands. Still had an option on her outside, which then just made the two defenders split. But really well worked try from one side of the pitch, and here we heard them shouting, move it, get it to the outside channels, because all the defenders are now over chasing, and you see their ball in two hands, and just makes the defenders split and gives her the opportunity to split through the middle.
Yep.
From the restart,
The ball. First
Beavers
player.
have been turned over, but it's gone out. Bit of respite.
Thank you.
It's went to the last minute.
Purple ball.
Wild
Right.
Dogs have really made this Women's Open Cup final their own.
2 by 2.
A couple of games left here at the Lit Sevens. It's been a fantastic day, so thank you to everyone for your participation, your enthusiasm and your encouragement. We're getting to the time of the day where, of course, the finals are being played and where there's discounts galore. So first things to
Beavers, the pressure from Wild Dogs all the time, just pushing them back. They really don't want to give them anything.
due to kick off at 6:10, it will be slightly after that. And that will be between Surrey Exiles
one side for me.
and the Buffaloes. So Surrey Exiles versus the Buffaloes.
Now, unfortunately, they come again. I think they're hoping to break the 50-point barrier, and their money would be on that being the case. And there it is, round the outside. They've reached the half century emphatically.
Oh, it's lovely, quick hands. I think from Kirsty Exley. Just tips it on to the outside.
And talking about discounts and sales, would you believe it, at Rugby, which is just between Nopalito and Mexican.
As you said, it's all come from defensive effort. They're just being relentless. Forces the Beavers to kick the ball out. Just here, catch of the ball. She's got pressure right onto her. Steps back on the inside, gets back to her feet. Look at this for a quick touch. Ball gone. And gives the girl number 14. She's still got work to do there. Big feint comes out. But what a finish and what a final from Wild Dogs Alpha Pack.
Emphatic, absolutely emphatic. 52-7, you see them there. Look at the smiles on their faces. The Women's Open Cup Final winners. As they bounce up and down, they are happy, very happy. So, let's speak to Robbie down at Robbie and Amy down pitch side. See what they've got to say about that.
Well, let's see what we've got to say about that. Do we have something to say about that? I want to bring something up with you, Amy. That was an interesting moment where we had the referee telling the DJ to turn it down a bit, which I thought was a little bit poo-pooing of the DJ. But it was a good point that in these games you can't always, especially the sevens where you're spread out, you can't always hear each other, right?
Do you know, it's a really interesting point because they're actually just introducing this to the World Series of constant music. Obviously, sevens is so much about the party atmosphere and having a good time. And the first thing I said instantly was like, no, it's going to be way too distracting. But I think actually as a player, you don't really notice it. And you're used to dealing with, like crowds can make just as much noise, if not more, as the music. So I kind of like it. I've grown to it. So, but interesting from the rest point of view, I guess their concentration has got to be spot on. You'd hope the players are as well, but maybe, I don't know, we're used to more of the background noise.
So what's the solution? Do you do like sign language to the players, or do you just go, I'll have it, yeah, give it over here?
Yeah, a combination of the two. Like shout really loudly, which I won't do here on the mic, and then a lot of
Good, right? Yeah. Well, anyway, I'm after a rugby ball, so if you can that way, yeah, good. Then excellent. That was yeah, good telly. Amy Wilson Hardy for you, everybody. Alpha rugby.
And here we are back again. We have the men's social plate final with Sharif Chargers playing
tackle that
OG7. Been a great day here at the LIT under sevens, and a good conclusion will be held in this match here, and a good start from OG7, tearing down the left-hand side. Good feet on the inside here to create some space. Can they find just jinking in and out of each player? What a try this would be from OG7's number 4, Charles Morgan. And he's made it down to the left-hand bottom corner. What a try from the young man. And that puts OG7's 5 to the good.
They defeated the Beavers 2 by 45 points to 7 in the final.
Well, brilliant start from the OGs. From the restart, just looking after the ball, moving it from whip to whip, and finding the space on the outside. It's a good strike, just slightly right though, top of the uprights. But here we go, have a look at the replay. So just a little dummy, little step, manages to find the gap. But we've talked about it all day, that little bit of support, quick offload off the floor, and look at that for quick feet. Big old step off the left leg, gets on the outside and has got the pace to finish it. Charles Morgan gets the team on the scoreboard.
Yeah, putting OG7's 5 to the good. And they've won the kickoff as well, fantastically up in the air. Can they increase their advantage? Here we go. OG7's running the ball again.
Not held.
And he's just being held up here, the OG7's man. And now they use the ball again, quickly. Hands out wide, it's a great miss pass. Can he pick it up off the floor? It's a great pickup on this left-hand side.
Back here for a penalty, this is high. I want high here.
Just a high tackle out on the left. The OG7s will go quickly. Using that ball, letting the ball do the work. All so important in sevens, and he runs a dummy switch, comes back inside. Just patiently waiting for those holes, OG7s. All spilled over the top now. Here's some space.
Tackle now.
Good cover tackle from the number 4 from Sharif Chargers.
Good.
Ollie Conts. And now it's a kick through. The chase is good. Well recovered by the OGs.
Just came in straight off your feet.
And unfortunately off his feet in the ruck there. So
push.
The OGs will start back in their own half. We have a man joining us from the Sharif Chargers. Sorry, my friend, what's your name?
My name's Christian.
Christian, lovely to meet you. How have you enjoyed the day so far?
Oh, it's been a fantastic day. Seeing my friends from Chargers, they've done incredibly well to get here. They are basically the hardest challenge
Yeah.
Yeah, just a slight mishap here for the Sharif Chargers as the OGs go back up again, putting another 7 on the board.
3 minutes.
Yeah, it just comes down to that defensive effort. Not making your one-on-ones is so deadly in sevens. Just pulls defences out of shape and often really hard to recover from. Look at that hunt off the restart. Should never have got that ball back, but just the sheer will and determination.
Got a clear release. Clear release first.
And another penalty
Couldn't play the ball.
for the OGs. Deep inside Sharif territory. A little Kusi there. Finds some space. They've got an overlap here. Can they go in again? It's the number 7.
Yeah.
Joe. Oh no, number
Guys,
1.
you need to get back outside from those penalties, yeah?
Jack Marsden. Brilliant effort from him, and these OG Sevens boys are really putting on a show for us here.
It's just coming from the relentless defence, isn't it? Just putting so much pressure when they haven't got the ball to earn the right to get it back. And then the physicality through the contacts, just giving them the momentum.
I've got
Here was a penalty that was given away. No clear release. I think it was a bit hard done by there. But the quick tap, shift of the ball. And we've seen this a couple of times where they look like they're going to go one way and then go to the other side. Catches the defenders. Big dummy, big show and go. And the big lad, Jack Marsden, gets on the outside.
Yep, and we have another kickoff here, and OG Sevens has stolen the ball again and will go down the right-hand side. I've got my friend Christian over here, head in hands. Christian, what we thinking? What do the boys need to do?
I think, look, it's Rachel, as you said, the one-on-one battles here clearly just not being won by the boys at Sheriff Chargers. It's looking like a tough day in the office for sure.
It's been really tough because they've not even had any possession yet, and I'm sure that throughout the game to get to a final, you've got to have some attacking play as well. So I'm sure they've got some in their locker.
With the games coming up to this, ball in hand, the guys have looked really, really dangerous, but they're just not seeing any ball at all right now.
30 seconds.
I think it also comes from that amazing kickoff that OG Sevens have got, and we'll see it here again as they will compete for the ball, and it's more pressure, relentless pressure on that ball carrier, and he's stolen it back again. These OG Sevens boys are really showing us how to play right now. And the ball will go wide again through the hands, and there's a lot of space here. And that might be slightly high, it is.
Down here. You're up here. All right. Yeah.
OG Sevens will have another crack. Can they get a 5th? Big Goosey on the inside there. He gives it to his man, number 6.
What's the tackle on? All right, okay, let's go.
And the ball will go wide again. Space for Jack Marsden again. Can he get the ball? Good cover tackle on the outside.
You're rolling in there.
No,
We're back here. 5 and 6 were never back on side.
No time to breathe for the Sharif Chargers boys, as the OG Sevens get another penalty
On him.
in Sharif territory. And the ball will be played. Just taking their time here, assessing their options, and they will go left. Slightly misplaced pass, but he might have the gas on the outside. Just pops the ball back in. The space is open up there. Big carry and a huge shot from the Sharif man. And he tries a little out the back, a little hot dog. Kick could be on here. Just poked it through.
Way offside.
But
Offside.
as we've just heard from the referee, that was way offside.
Yeah, it's great to see Sharif Chargers now get some possession. Huge defensive effort there, who gave away 3 penalties in that defensive set, but still managed to keep them out. So now's an opportunity to see what they can do in attack.
Yeah, here we go. Sharif can give it a try now. Having just played these boys in the semi-final, they definitely know what they're doing. It's a big high shot from the OG Sevens man. Sharif will get another opportunity to play here. Can they spread the ball wide? It's a great line in there. Another big tackle and another turnover from the OG7s.
Yeah.
Or not.
Late tackle.
It's a late tackle. We've just heard from the referee. And Sharif Chargers will play again. In with the man, number 22.
They need to capitalise on this now. Take the 2 minutes to get some points on the ball, and what a great offload.
And that is Cam Cowley right there with a fantastic offload. Those are the same lines he's been running every single game. And there he is, capitalising. This is what they can do, ball in hand, but just not enough of it this game.
There we go.
That whole half, they've been starved of possession.
Yeah.
Half-time whistle blows. OG7 up 24-7 against the Sharif Chargers in this plate final here at LIT Sevens.
Testing.
Back again. It's plate final. Those joining us. After the half-time break.
Yeah, that's good.
Back
Good,
again
yeah.
for this plate final. For those of us joining after the half-time break, OG7's up 24-7 against the Sharif Chargers. We've got Christian up here, who is a Sharif Chargers man. Christian, what do you think your coach would have said to the boys at half-time?
I think just to try and re-energise, I think there's Cam Cowley again with a lovely offload once again. Just to try and get the ball a little bit more, fight for it. Look, take the opportunity, you're at a final. You may as well make the most of it.
Yeah, definitely. And as we see here, they've really capitalised on that little bit of ball they've had.
Yeah, and just love this little darting run. Who said the momentum was with them going into this second half, but look at this, in, out, just turning the number 8 in circles and goes right underneath the posts.
Yeah.
In, out, shake it all about. Do the hokey pokey. With Sharif Chargers.
Yellow's back, everybody.
Now back up, slightly less insurmountable score now.
Straight as.
24-14. And those conversions at the end of the day really start to pile up, don't they, Rachel?
Not 10.
Yeah, they can be really critical, especially in finals when every point matters. That's why you always talk about making sure you keep the players out, even if they're going to score, keep them out nice and wide, make the conversion hard.
And we have a massive hard line there from the Sharif Chargers, and the ball's out, ball spilled out the ruck. It's getting a bit messy down there. Here we go. OG with the ball. And a good little switch in there. The number 9, has he got the gas to go underneath the post? Louis Martin. And he will dot it down. Great try there from the OGs.
Here's a good reply from them after being under a lot of pressure. Just well worked try, move to the outside. You watch it, just drags across. Late switch, good injection of pace.
That's 31 there now.
And then Louis Martin manages to drift through, gets through 2 defenders. Should never really broke that tackle, but just because of the time and then the pace that he came through, made it really hard for Sharif Chargers to be able to make that contact.
Backwards.
Yeah, definitely on those switches, you've really got to add that burst of kind of pace and acceleration, or you're not going to make it through that hole. Really got to run that line with a lot of conviction. But here we go, OGs again, playing some lovely rugby and finding those gaps in the middle of the field. Freddie Ziegler will go under the post this time. Seems like half their team have scored some tries now.
Yeah, they've definitely, since having the player return to full complement of 7 players on the pitch, it's in that turn of pace and injection.
Christian, if you could give a word to the boys, what would you say now?
Oh, boys, look, it's certainly a tough day out there. We are still in a final right here. Let's try and put another stamp down and let everyone know what Sheriff Chargers are about.
I mean, it's been a long day, hasn't it? How many games have the boys played?
This will be their 7th.
The 7th game in one day, quick turnarounds. It's really tough.
That's it. And look, Tom Williams there, just to give the offload. Ollie Coates on his shoulder. You can see him there. No, he gives it out to James Dayton, who has a set of wheels himself. Tries to throw an offload, but
What have I got?
I don't know what we're seeing here. I think that might have been intercepted. Or...
I think he might have just stepped out into touch there, just slightly. But good feet on the outside, just couldn't break that tackle, very unfortunately.
So,
look at these little bursts of quality from the Sheriff Chargers. That's why they've made it so far today.
Yeah,
once they have the ball in hand, they look dangerous.
I have to say, playing for the Mobros in the game before, in the semi-final, over on this pitch opposite the first pitch, Sharif Chargers, they're no one to mess with, they're no mugs. Definitely know how to play some 7s. But this OG7 side have really come out the blocks, raring to go. That's another penalty.
Far side binding.
Just really unbinded on the far side.
Yeah, and fair enough. He's reversed the penalty for shoving the player off the ball. What can they do with it now? It's going to be a yellow card.
You jumped him.
Just a bit of handbags down there, but now Sheriff Chargers get a chance to go. And another penalty in quick succession.
That should be another 10.
Yeah, play it. You played it. Go on. Good.
Can they make some of this now? Through the hands. A big carry and a big shot from the OG man. Going down the blind. There's some space here. And he's running to touch, unfortunately.
Guys,
that's a real shame. You know, as soon as you got a player off the pitch, there's going to be space somewhere, but they kept hitting back down that short side where they had numbers.
Guys, relax. Keep those tackles down, okay? Both sides, please.
Chris, you're shaking your head. Talk us through what you're thinking.
That's disappointing. That's a real opportunity there. I think they'll be disappointed in themselves that wasn't converted.
Definitely. I mean, and you can see as a prime example there, tired legs, tired minds. Just not thinking, not seeing where that touchline is and just stepping out marginally. Real shame, but OG will play out of their own 22 now with some lovely languid passing. And he's played the dummy switch and he's got the gas on the outside. Can he make it all the way? And he's shrugged off his man and given a great offload. And now number 3, Clark Wells, will stride in for another try. And he just hits a little
celebration there.
Little dab there for all the boys and girls watching. Yeah.
That's it. That's the end of the game.
OG Sevens really putting on a show for us. I mean, fantastic breakdown this left-hand side, Rachel. And we'll have a look at this kick now, whether he can slot it. Oh, he's absolutely wellied it from downtown.
Wow.
And the celebrations continue. Yeah, it was a brilliant try to finish on. Lovely break on the outside. And then Clark Wells on the inside of the shoulder, which is what made the try. And then to get the conversion as well. You always manage to convert your own tries. So well done to OG Sevens. Super impressive final, 45-14 against Sharif Chargers.
Yeah, good win that for the OGs in the first of 3 finals in consecutive moments coming up here on pitch 1. London Wasps. Me and Amy have found a ball, haven't we? One of the beautiful match balls, aren't they nice?
They are absolutely lovely, and we've been having great fun. We're just saying it's not very fun when you're standing without a ball, but now we're content and the day is complete.
I agree. We're having a good time watching that game. OG's there, just showing the importance of peaking at the right time, right? These tournaments are long, so it's really important that when it comes to final time, that is when you show the best of you, and OG's did that.
Definitely, there's that added pressure. Obviously, you have to win. You want to win that final. But I also think it's like you've built on performances throughout the day, like you said, peaking at the right time. Some of these teams, especially in the social teams, will have not played together at all. So to see them building game by game and then finishing with that adrenaline spike, that will get the energy going, that will get the blood flowing, and just giving everything they have for that final show.
Clouds just beginning to roll in here at North London. A sense of the drama to come as Surrey face off against Oxford. It is the most middle-class final that's coming your way. Me and Amy are off to go and play ball. No!
So for those of you that would like to see a cracking game of rugby, there's going to be the men's social cup final kicking off on pitch 1 right now between Surrey Exiles and the Oxford Panthers.
And here we are, back again for the conclusion of the men's social cup competition. We have Oxford Buffaloes against Surrey Exiles. Unfortunately, we don't have a team sheet for Surrey Exiles, so we'll do our best. We do have one for Oxford Buffaloes, luckily, so they'll be getting a bit more of the limelight. But we will kick off, both teams having played fantastically throughout the tournament, and we'll have a see who's going to take home the social trophy. Big one into the sky and a big shot from the Oxford Buffaloes man. I mean the Surrey Exiles man, sorry. And Oxford Buffaloes with the ball now, making a break down the outside, and that's surely a high tackle and will be a penalty here. Oxford Buffaloes just spreading the ball now. A big shot coming in on number 10, Lucas Scully.
Off now, off, release.
And another penalty for Oxford Buffaloes. Can they make the most of it? Number 6 holding the ball. Harry Nelson. Harry Nelson still on the ball. Can he find that little bit of space on the outside? Just pulls back, pulls out. It's a big tackle again.
Not on the ball, ball is out.
And the ball's spilled out. Chance for Surrey Exiles to make the most of it here. Really coming with pace. It's a good ball out wide. Can the number 3 finish? Just slows up, has a bit of patience, pulls out. Surrey Exiles just working that ball. Is it going to go wide? Debating, waiting, just patiently. Oxford Buffaloes not biting, but the ball's coming on the outside now.
Hold it, driver. No hands.
Ball comes down. Blind's open here if he sees it. The blind is open. There we go. And number 3 will walk in for the first try of the game for Surrey Exiles, putting them 5 up. Rachel. Oh,
We swapped.
Hello Amy, how are you?
We had a cheeky loo break switch there.
Oh, fair enough.
Me. Just catching up on that game. I tell you what, my lungs are hurting watching that phase of play. I feel like it was penalty after penalty, no stoppage. And like you said, they seemed too tired to even notice that blind, but eventually saw it, getting that little opening try there.
Yeah, exactly. And sorry, Exiles coming out with the first score. Can he kick this? Slightly skewed on the outside. We'll have a look at the replay here. Just comes down.
What's up,
penalty.
gents?
And as we said, blind was on the whole time. Just take it there, surely. And your mate's pointing at it.
He got there in the end. There's some tired legs there, though, isn't there? You can see that finish, but from some lots of defending, going into attack. We've spoken about it all day. That transition across. It's a tough game, so it's easy to watch, but
I think that walk-in was a combination of tired legs and a bit of showboating.
we love showboating.
Oh,
that's what Sevens is about.
We do, especially in a social competition. And here we go. The Oxford Buffaloes in their own 22. Just working that ball. Can they get the ball out wide?
I was watching these guys play in their first game of the day at 10:30 on pitch 6, so they've come a long way to finish on pitch 1. This is the Oxford team, and I tell you what, these social teams won't have played much together, but you can tell from their coaches on the sideline they really have got that intense play sevens, how it's meant to be played. I can see some teams kind of playing more of 15 style of game as they transition from the 15 season, but these guys definitely want to play a brand of rugby that looks like sevens, and it's great to see it on the pitch here on the final on pitch 1.
Definitely. It's, as you say, it's all about being a unit and that camaraderie between boys who have never met each other before, never played each other before.
Sorry, ball.
Yeah, both of these teams have absolutely smashed it today.
We're not going fully on the blind.
And we'll have a Surrey Exiles ball just on the 22 in the Oxford Buffaloes territory.
Set! Ball's out.
Great attacking platform, 2 sides to attack, which makes it so much harder for that defence. It's already stretched. They have to split.
And
see now they're just stretched, and can they finish it off? Oh!
Back is off white, that's fine.
Just unlucky there. The Oxford Buffaloes man got a touch on it, sent it backwards, so now the Oxford Buffaloes can play out if they want to. Miss pass there, and a good dummy on the loop. Will the ball go out wide now? Surely. Ooh, a massive shot from the Surrey Exiles man.
Taking him back in by white.
It's a danger, isn't it? I love the ambition to play, but you've got to be accurate there, because the defensive team are just going to take those risks and put so much line speed on. Just see the extra pressure causing that pass to go to floor.
You really got to. There's kind of 2 sides of the coin in that kind of situation. You either got to take your time and be patient, or you got to move that ball quickly. And I think it was the latter in that situation. He just held the ball for a bit too long, and the Surrey Exiles man came in and showed him what he was made of. We'll have a Surrey Exiles put in here. Very deep attacking line. And great bit of jinky footwork. That ball will go underneath the post. And we'll see there, he's absolutely knackered, the number 11. Just completely falls after he's put that ball down. And now we'll see the kick from underneath the post.
It's the ball in the 2 hands for me. For those watching, proper coaching tip there, adding to that ambiguity to the defence, not knowing what to do. Ball in 2 hands the whole time. Is he going to pass? Is he going to kick? Is he going to run? In that case, runs and finishes off with a darting run of the post.
Yeah, definitely. And the jinky little footwork there was just magnificent as well. And
so balanced.
And another big shot off kickoff. That's really impressed me today, actually. Some of the higher up social teams and the elite kickoff chase has been absolutely fantastic. And it allows you for a good platform to play off, and we'll have a penalty for Oxford Buffaloes here. Can they get back into this game? They're just struggling to get back into it. I was thinking about the long ball there, but doesn't need it as the Oxford Buffalo man strides through. Does he have the wheels? Apparently not. Number 6, Harry Nelson, gets taken down. And a good bit of cover defence from the Surrey Exiles. Massively impressive, just stay in that fight. But here come the Oxford Buffaloes again. They're given a penalty. Harry Nelson on the ball. And just a stoppage in play here.
Not 10. Hold it. 15's not 10.
Sorry, Exiles boys weren't 10. We're slowing the game down. And it's a line and a crossfield kick, which I haven't seen today, but it's come off in this situation. It's 1-on-1. And he's cut back inside and a beat 1, beat 2, beat 3 under the post. What a try that was.
He had a 1v1, but he decided to make it a 3v1, and he still won it. So fair play. I love the fact it was a backwards crossfield kick as well, which was great.
Yeah.
Brave decision. Obviously, with Surrey Exiles going down a player, seen so many teams today take that scrum option to suck in those defenders and give an easy run in. But no, they just wanted to, like you said, from the former try, just a bit of showboating to finish off the half.
Yeah. As we go into the half here, Oxford Buffaloes, who have looked like a very impressive outfit today, slightly struggling to get off the mark, but a good little try in there. Surrey Exiles absolutely bossing it, showing us what it's all about. We'll just see the try here. Nice little line. Harry Nelson spots the ball out the back, and great boot from number 9, Jonah Varela. And wow, look at that balance on that. James Lewis, take a bow, my son.
As Miss Lewis taking your team, giving your team the momentum going into the second half.
Indeed.
So just another reminder, fancy dress teams are beginning to gather. Just 6 minutes time over here by the announcing booth and the Fun Rugby Now tent, which is to the left of the clubhouse. We do have our fancy dress competition. It's a team event. If you want to be in with a chance to win some of the fantastic prizes on offer, you do need to be here at 20 to the hour 27 with your team. In fancy dress. The competition is stiff. I've already seen a pineapple walking past. So make sure you're over here in 5 minutes time for us to judge that.
Here we are with the second half. Surrey Exiles 12-5 up in this cup social final. Hello to everyone who's joining us on the YouTube feed. Everyone who's just joined us. It's been a fantastic day of rugby here in Twyford, and an option to go through for the Surrey Exiles, and it's a fantastic chase. Will he put it on the boot again? He will. Oh, that is fantastic from the Surrey Exiles man, the number 11. I wish we had a name so I could give him some recognition, but unfortunately we don't. Someone get him on the plane for tomorrow in Germany. Great bit of footwork there.
Backed his pace, didn't he?
He did indeed.
Saw the space, open field. Why don't make it hard for yourself and start the second half and run a pitch length?
Yeah. Just backs himself there. Really great kick through and a nice little touch in there. I'm sure that one will be going on his highlight reel. And a tongues out celebration as he strides underneath the post. Fantastic work from the number 11.
But we haven't had as many mullets this year, and he is showcasing one of the few.
I suppose I think they're slowly going out of fashion, which is...
Thank goodness. I still feel like too many people have them.
They died once in the 70s and now they're back. And we have the Oxford Buffaloes on the ball here again. Oh, and that's just unluckily been knocked forward from the number 12, Dan Kingsley.
Sorry, ball. The yellow
Unfortunately, had a really good opportunity there to play some running rugby, but just a slight knock on. And we have a Surrey Exiles put-in.
So tough, isn't it? You want to just do the basics well. You've just conceded a try. Can you get back into a flow? Get your power runners just running hard. The support play there quick. Do the basics well and get into a flow. Make a defence work for a little bit. Set! I know no one means to knock it on, but it's just giving Surrey the ball straight back, and they're looking confident. They're looking great on the ball.
Definitely, as we see here again, the space just opens up for the number 3, who has been on the score sheet all day. And a great try there. Really fantastic rugby from this Surrey Exiles team, and I think they know it as well. They've been absolutely balling out all day. We'll see the kick here from downtown.
I believe they are part of the Surrey University alumni. I could be.
Oh.
I think I'm right in saying
I did hear that as well, actually. That's a.
So you hope, it'd be nice to think of them as having a bit of a reunion here together with their mates as well. That's what the other part of Sevens is about, running around the field with your friends. So.
What a great kick there. Yeah, no, I'd forgotten about that actually, and that does make a lot of sense, because I know that Surrey University has that Harlequins link, so maybe a few of these boys are linked with them. And we'll see the kick-off again here. Oxford Buffaloes just stuttering and trying to get back into this. Oh, he sold the cameraman with that one. That's a slightly risky pass there.
See, they're playing with a bit of desperation, which they don't need to. 4 minutes is a long time in Sevens still.
Very true, but I suppose you want to get points on the board as soon as possible, and we'll see another galloping run from the Surrey Exiles. Fantastic work there from the number 3. And these Surrey Exiles boys are running away with it now, Amy.
Yeah, definitely. Like I said, Oxford Buffaloes just seem to be forcing it a little bit, which is only natural. You see, when you're chasing a game, your points down. 4 minutes doesn't feel like a long time, but actually, as we said, it actually is in Sevens, so it's about having that patience, like I said, doing the basics well. And we're seeing some lovely gymnastic skills from the water boy in a fabulous outfit. I'm hoping the camera, I don't know, I think they're not picking it up right now, but we'll keep you in tune with more gymnastics.
There we go, there he is running off. With a lovely little hat as well. Great outfit. We'll have another kick-off from the Surrey Exiles. Again, insurmountable amounts of pressure. But they're going a penalty away, I think, for a high tackle. There's just a little shove on your man there. Can this Oxford Buffaloes give one last attempt just to put some more pride on their badge? And it's a good bit of footwork in there. Does he have the gas? No. But he gives it off to your man, number 14, JNR Koba. Sorry, Junior Koba. And he's out down the outside, should be in here to score. And it's a good try, dotted down in his left-hand side corner. Fantastic work from the Oxford Buffaloes just to have that great end to the game. Although I say that, but we've got 2 minutes left. 20 points, 3 tries.
3 converted tries. I mean, it's a tough call. I think probably it's a little bit too late, but you never know. Stranger things have happened.
Very, very true. And you never, exactly as you say, Amy, you never know. The magic of Sevens. Magic of social sevens.
Social sevens.
Should I correct myself?
Currently an extra person on the field. Junior's taking a rest right now. And I think we must point out that although it might be the first time the stream has seen these teams play, these guys and girls today have played a lot of rugby.
Yeah.
And they're still showcasing speed and agility and the rugby that we're seeing now by the number 11. Who is that? Is hat-trick?
Must be his hat-trick,
At least.
think. Maybe 4.
Got 30 seconds.
But, wow, what a display from this Surrey Exiles team. I'm really sorry again for those of you tuning in now. We do not have a Surrey Exiles team sheet. Wish we did, so we could give a bit of props to these boys who have come out of the blocks and absolutely stunned us, and stunned the Oxford Buffaloes, who have been fantastic all day as well. But they've really come out and shown us what this Social Sevens tournament is all about.
Our boy number 11 has finally admitted defeat after his 10 pitch lengths of the game and is taking a rest as we see off the last few seconds of this game.
Just offside there from the kickoff. Can we have a last-ditch try from
Throwing the kicker.
the Oxford Buffaloes? They're going to platform to play here. Your man number 2 has gone by himself. Fraser Falston.
Right,
Fraser. Fraser.
Big phrase.
It's a carry there. Good hands. And a goosey on the outside and a lovely little lift. Can he stay in? Not quite, as the linesman raises his flag, and that should be it. It's time to crown the Surrey Exiles Cup winners of this social tournament here at the Lit Sevens. We see a couple of Sues on the pitch as the celebrations begin. I'm sure there'll be lots of pints deep into the night for these boys. What a fantastic effort. What a show. Surrey Exiles 36, Oxford Buffaloes 10.
Thank you, team. My word, those Surrey Exiles, what a shift they have put in the last 20 minutes or so. All about peaking at the right time, as we said earlier on with Amy Wilson-Hardy, and they did just that. A real show of how to play in a final, how to play in knockout rugby, and they're going to be enjoying themselves well into this Saturday night, no doubt. And it all means that we are left with just one game remaining. Over 70 teams competing at London Wasps throughout the course of the day across 7 pitches, but all eyes now are on pitch 1 just behind me, and who else would it be in the Men's Open Cup final than the Ramblin' Jesters taking on Shogun, 2 absolute stalwarts in this competition throughout the Lit 7 series. It is the final game of the final series event for the Lit 7s here at London Wasps. Earlier on in the day, of course, it was the Jesters that got one over on Shogun. That riled them up, and it meant that Shogun came out fighting for their following knockout games and group games. They are finding form at exactly the right time, but how much of a psychological impact will it have that the Jesters got one over on the Shogun earlier on today? We're going to find out with the final in just a few minutes time. We're going to get Amy Wilson-Hardy, Rachel Burford all alongside me a little later on when the presentations will take place, but for now it's all over to our commentary team in just a few moments for our final game of the day, Shogun against Ramblin' Jesters. It's coming up your way very shortly.
So, fancy dress teams, if we can have your attention, if you can turn this way. We have a very, very important announcement. First place we have.
And here we are, the Men's Elite Cup final here at Lit Sevens. The final conclusion of this wonderful day here at Twyford Avenue. We have Shogun Rugby against Ramblin' Jesters. What a final, girls. What an absolute pleasure to be here.
Yeah, it's going to be a brilliant one, this one. obviously both of these in the same pool earlier on today, and Jesters taking that 22-5 against Shogun. So a bit of psychological edge here. They started to come back in that second half in the pool phase, but you've seen Shogun improve as they've moved through the quarterfinals, quite comfortably beating the OG7s as well as the Army to get to this stage. And some close games for the Jesters, beating the Wild Dogs 21-19, and then the Boom Beavers 19-29 in the semi-final. So it's going to be an interesting matchup, these two.
Yeah, I commentated over and watched Shogun win at Egham Sevens, and they were extremely impressive on that day. But this Rambling Jesters side could cause them some issues today as we start with the Jesters just working that ball, and it's a slight knock on in their own 5. That will not be one he wants to look back on. Give Shogun a perfect opportunity to start now.
That's such a psychological boost. Not even 1 minute into the game and getting a scrum at that attacking platform straight away, especially, as you said, after that kind of defeat in the pool. I know the game after that, they definitely looked Shogun as if they'd been given a bit of a talking to, because they suddenly showed up the next game. So don't count that first score. It doesn't mean anything. We know that this is the game where everything stands, and you'll see 2 big performances here.
And now it's a fantastic feat. Working it wide now, number 13, Josh Golden Klan, dotting that ball underneath the post. Fantastic work from Shogun. As you said, Amy, really nice platform to build off, getting that scrum in their 5, and they've just shown exactly what that can happen when you give away cheap ball in your own 5. We'll just see the kick here from Ricardo Duarte to put them 7 up, surely, and he does.
But just watch back on the replay. It was brilliant from Jester initially, put a lot of pressure on the 9, forces him to move the ball, but here, look at the footwork. Can see that there's no space and opportunity there. Then just moves the ball to the outside, and here just has a little look up, and you can see there the outside, number 10, Dan Rowland, just shoots out from Jesters and just opens up that space there for Shogun to get on the scoreboard first.
How nice did that footwork look in slow-mo as well?
One for the highlights reel again. Sure be a lot of those. Interesting pass out the back from Rambling Jesters, who look a bit flustered here in their own 22. They'll play the ball out now. Big carry there. Massive amounts of leg drive, and it will be a high tackle, so Jesters can play off that penalty. Can they work it wide now? There's a space opening up here if he chooses to take it. Chooses the bashing run instead, and it's a tackle. Ref calls it. Working that ball to the outside now. Big loopy pass, and it's come off. Does he have the wheels on the outside? He's been caught very well by the cover defence from the Shogun, who have not shifted an inch out of this 22. Really covering the space well and hitting their one-on-one tackles. Number 10 here, Dan Rowland, just applying some leg drive in there. And another penalty for Rambling Jesters. Can they make the most of this one? Number 6 jetting off, Reese Coven. It's a good run.
Tackler away! Leave the ball white! Thank you.
Fantastic. There we go, Rambling Jesters running down the left-hand side. And it's a massive score for them to get them back on the board. We'll see if they slot the kick to make it equal, but really impressive from Rambling Jesters. I've just noticed that Ed Volley is actually playing in the middle of the park. I did go to school with Ed Volley. He's a fantastic player. But girls, what a great try to get back into it.
We think it's number 8, Sean Ingle, scoring.
Sean Ingle.
Down the edge there.
It's now 5.
And just, they weathered the storm, didn't they, Jesters? They had Shogun throwing everything at them, the kitchen sink. It was all coming. Just staying patient, winning that penalty. Here we go. Nice little cut, getting the defence over chasing, and then, what was it, 8?
Number 9, I think. That's Jake Metcalf.
Apologies. Sean got given a try there. But Shogun is straight back on the rampage from the kickoff. Tricky Ricky
Tackle!
with his tricky footwork, giving it to the power runner, and they recycle the ball.
Now we have Shogun round the outside again. Does he have the wheels? Of course he does. Fantastic play from Freddie Onsley, just to supply that burst of pace down the left-hand side in this elite final. Fantastic work there to play out of their own half, own 22. And yeah, Amy, fantastic try there.
With Freddie's background, he's come from athletics, a rangy 400-metre runner. I think I'm right in saying that. Definitely a runner. I've been on the track at the same time, been back in the day, but from a very sporting family. His sister Lily winning gold in Rio for hockey, and him opening up there, striding out.
We talk about the simplicity of sevens, just moving the ball to the outside, accuracy of passing, and then when you've got a background in athletics, give it to the fast man, give it to the racehorse on the edge, and you get Shogun, right back into it.
Habitual. I tell you, it's so depressing seeing people trained well at run. They just look so effortless, and there I am looking like I'm dragging someone along behind me. I'm so unelegant.
I'm sure you're not, Amy. I'm sure you're not. And we have another kickoff here. And Ramblin' Jesters have recovered the ball now.
Tackle!
Can they hit back? Neil Warnock making bounce back ability a thing, and we might have it here with the Ramblin' Jesters. Does he have the gas on the outside? Chooses for the little punt through. Can he make it? It's a good recovery from the Shogun man. And now Shogun can play out. Here we go, into the hands again. There's broken tackles all over the shop. They've got numbers out here on this left-hand side. Space opened up. It's a big loopy pass. One-on-one here. Coming back inside. It's a really good tackle from the Ramblin' Jesters man, but to no avail, and the ball will be moved again. Can he get the offload off? Just about. It's a slightly dodgy pass out of there, and Ramblin' Jesters have recovered the ball again. And a penalty to go with it. Can they hit back now? And that's a unfortunate slap down from the number 20. Ross McKnight, who has unfortunately got a yellow card there. I'm sure that was completely accidental, girls, but it's unfortunate, unlucky.
Yeah, well, within sevens, if there's any slap down of any kind, it's a yellow card. Whether it was deemed in the tackle or not, referee thinks it's worthy of yellow card.
Now Ramblin' Jesters can play out. They have numbers. Ed Volley moving that ball. And giving it on the inside here.
Tackle.
There's a great counter ruck from Shogun, who now have a man on the blind side.
No!
Working very well with a great leg drive, carrying with intent. Ramblin' Jesters flying up.
First man away first.
And a penalty here.
They know they've got a player in the bin. They've got plenty of experience out there, so that will use this penalty to wind down some of the clock, trying to eat into that 2 minutes.
And they've chose the option to have that ball out there when they're still up. We come into half time. Shogun 14, Ramblin' Jesters 5. What a half of rugby.
Yeah, definitely. I had a feeling that Shogun were coming out with a point to prove, and they've definitely shown that. And I think, like Rachel said, so much kind of experience in that squad. what's great to see is that when they're down to 6, they're still playing as if they've got 7 on the field. And I know, like, you've got to have some nous about you, but you also can't go in your shell. And to see Freddie Ounsley there on that ruck going for the counter ruck, because he knew it was a 100% decision, he could get the ball back. So not just, it'd be the easy option would be just to leave that breakdown, we're down a number and then we go to shape, but actually having the bravery to know that he's got a shot, he's going to win that ball back, and then that is so vital when you're down to 6. Just as you said, Rachel said, eat that clock down, and then they get 7 for the start of the second half, and they're in a really good place.
Exactly. Very right there from Amy, and we'll go into the second half with a fantastic game on our hands. Half time at the Men's Elite Cup final. Here we are. Shogun 14, Rambling Jesters 5 at half time in the Men's Elite Cup final. Hello to all of you joining us on the old YouTube channel. We've had a fantastic day here, and this is the final conclusion of a great day of rugby. And we see Shogun up at half time against this Rambling Jesters side. Both teams putting on an absolute display for us up in the commentary box and for everyone else watching.
That's a big missed opportunity there for Jesters to try and regather the restart. Doesn't go 10, so it allows Shogun to just eat a little bit of time, get possession.
No release.
A penalty here for Shogun. Can they make the most of it? Attacking with intent and force. The numbers are on the left-hand side. Great cover D though for Jesters. Now the ball will be worked wide, or will it? Coming back the other way. Good little goosey in there.
Must remember, Shogun are starting the second half with a player down. I believe they're still a player down, yes they are.
Got 10 seconds on the clock now for the yellow card.
So again, just keeping possession, don't have to do anything crazy, just wind this clock down.
Number 3.
Tell you what, if they do score, that's a huge win on that yellow card.
Number 3, never onside from the breakdown.
I've always thought if you kind of score with a man down, it's very similar to a break point in tennis. Just gaining that advantage
when you're ready.
Over the other team when you have less of an advantage on the field.
Yeah, it's such a psychological shift, isn't it? To be able to take on a team with one extra player, which is hard enough when you've got 7 on 7.
Inside fight.
But now they're back to their full complement. Take some territory and then play from the set piece.
And you know that they would have known that they were back to 7 for that line out. That's not a coincidence that they've just kicked that. They know that they're back to 7. They can have a full strength line out and a full back line by the time the players are back on the pitch.
It's a fantastic line out there with a one-hand grab. And your man going up and here, just unluckily dropped there from the Shogun winger. Now we'll have a scrum down, Jesters ball, just inside their own half.
Again, lads, be patient. Two-handed puts down the middle. Crouch!
I got him to come this way.
Bind! Set!
And we'll have the Jesters put in now. Here we go. Jesters on the outside, twisting and turning. Jesters just working that ball, trying to find them gaps. Just become a bit scrappy now. Can they find some space on the outside? Huge shot from the Shogun man. Number 20, I'm pretty sure that was Ross McKnight.
Roll.
But to no avail again. And they've earned a penalty, Rambling Jesters. And another big shot from the Shogun player.
Not now.
Can they work this ball up? Another penalty, hands in the ruck.
Come from the wrong side, number 5.
Number 5, Will Pert-Smith.
Yeah, he's been busy since he's come on, hasn't he? Double tackles there, but just not clear release at the breakdown.
And here is Rambling Jesters again. Trying to find that little gap, and there was one there for a moment, but it's gone now.
Tackle!
Ref shouts tackle. Ball is down. Moving that ball now. Will he give? Does he have the wheels on the outside? It's a great tackle again. The cover D. Number 13. Josh Golden-Clarn. And Rambling Jesters just moving that ball side to side, and Shogun doing a really great job to cover that defence on the outside. But here come Jesters again. Now he's got a bit of space. Boris Armes from Durham Uni working his way into that Shogun 22. Rambling Jesters have an overlap here if they can use it. He decides to go himself though. Now it's a 2-on-2. Will he go through? Great tackle again from the Shogun man.
Good contest. Hands away now, White.
Oh, what
That's a ruck.
set of phases this has been. Absolutely knackered legs out there, but Rambling Jesters still giving it their all. And now he's a 1-on-1. Will he make it through? Another great cover tackle on the outside. And he's picked up the ball, but the cover defence is to no avail. Wow.
Oh, God, my lungs, my legs, everything hurts just watching. What galleon defence from the Shogun team. You just think that could be the difference. Keeping them out. They fought for absolutely everything, but fair play to Jesters, keeping the ball, just keeping it alive, staying patient. They knew that someone would break eventually. Oh, but that's what Sevens is about. That's what Finals is about. What a fantastic phase of play.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we watched the replay here. I mean,
It was great last-ditch defence right there, but you can see there Pert-Smith trying to go in to steal the ball, but just leaves the breakdown vulnerable on the right-hand side. And any good player will see that, have the vision to just pop up, get over the whitewash.
yeah, fantastic set of phases from the Rambling Jesters, who their efforts prevailed there, and they got what they were looking for, which was that 7 points on the board, or 5 points on the board, sorry. And they will kick off again with a great receive from number 5, Tom Roche. And now another penalty for Jesters. Can they take it over that line?
Time off.
And we're just having a time off while the referee
TMO
goes to his assistants. We do need TMO.
Looks held up to me. Doesn't look like there was clear grounding.
Always held up. Full time.
Oh.
Wow. I didn't even know it was full time there. I got completely lost in the game, but wow. Shogun Rugby do the four-peat at this LIT series, and we have a streaker on the pitch. But wow, what a display. These Shogun boys have showed everything today. Complete heart, passion, will to succeed, but very unlucky to the Rambling Jesters. What a game.
Yeah, it was a brilliant game. Shogun definitely came out the blocks early on, put a lot of pressure on Jesters, took the early lead. And you have to credit Jesters coming right back into it at the death. And moments there, an inch left, an inch right, and it could have been a different story, but what a fantastic final to display.
Just the defensive efforts throughout the day. Like we said, that phase of play for the previous try, it was fantastic by Jesters, but for Shogun to show that discipline, to manage to keep them out for so long, that's the difference between then having a reset, having a 5 metre scrum, and actually potentially winning the game for Jesters. So it just shows that every single effort you make really does count on the field, and fair play to those boys out there, those guys out there. They gave everything. You cannot fault that.
Yeah, I think definitely what you pinpointed before, Amy, when they had the man down and they chose the smart option to kick, and it was very well managed from the Shogun boys, and they've prevailed today, and I'm sure there'll be massive celebrations. Unfortunately, that'll be it for us in the commentary, up in the commentary box. We've really enjoyed today, and I hope you all have as well. That's us signing off. We'll swing down to Robbie for the aftermatch takeaway. We'll swing down to Robbie now. I've been Sam Bork. Lovely to see you all again. Here's Robbie.
Yeah, nice one. Thanks very much indeed, Sam. Wow, what a result once again for Shogun. I mean, they really are the side to beat in this Lit 7 series. They have been all season. They were 3 out of 4 victors in Lit 7s coming into today. Make that 4 out of 5 now. It really has been one hell of an effort. Those rambling Jesters, though, didn't they put up a good fight right until the very end? But it all means that Shogun take the Men's Cup Open final here at London Wasps this afternoon. A busy old day we've had. Just to run you through a few mark your card with a few of the results from the day. In the women's social, the cup was won by All the Gear, No Idea, and then Legion 7s for the plate. As for the men's social, the cup was won by the Surrey Exiles. What a performance it was from them. Then we had the OG's social as plate winners. Then for the women's open competition, the plate winners again, also Legion 7s, and then Wild Dogs Alpha Pack won the cup competition. And then in the men's open, we've seen the plate go to the Christina Noble Children Foundation, and Shogun are the ones that take the prize home when it comes to the cup. So it's been a busy old day. As I said, we've had over 70 teams across 7 different pitches here at London Wasps. It's been extremely busy. Let's go and say hello to Amy Wilson-Hardy and to Rachel Burford, who have been on commentary all afternoon, and it's been a busy afternoon for them. Let's come and say hello. Oh my word, team, you must be exhausted after that last final. That was intense. Was the ball down, was it not? That's going to be a debate for this evening, isn't it?
Oh yeah, well, you know, moments like that are so brilliant to have in a final, aren't they? You know, could almost have won the game or lost the game. So it's been fantastic to see that right at the end.
It's been so fun. And Amy, for you, Amy, come this way. We'll come this way. We're going to get them in the background. Amy, for you, the Lit 7s in general, it's a wonderful blend, isn't it? We've got these, you know, some international players. You've got invitational teams, people coming from all over the world. And I think today was actually a really nice example of that, given we saw all 4 competitions take place on pitch 1.
Definitely, I think that's the beauty of 7s. I love the accessibility of it, and I think that's portrayed in this tournament as well. You've got how many internationals in that final is fantastic to see, and you've got like so many young kids as well watching and can look up to these players, be them internationals or be them aspiring internationals. But yeah, the fact that anyone can ring their mum and be like, hey mum, I'm on TV, and they've got an opportunity to be on this stream, and that's going to be a highlight of some people's season, which is incredible.
Are you therefore just saying big up us, basically?
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, big up us for giving them the opportunity. Well, it's been loads of fun. Listen, if you've been dipping in and out of it, or you've been watching throughout the entire day, oh my word, you must be exhausted, and you must need a wee as well. If you've been watching throughout the course of the day, been brilliant to bring you all the action. Amy, we wish you all the very best for a busy couple of weeks in Paris coming up. And Rachel, enjoy your chilled out summer. Any plans? Just gonna relax, enjoy yourself?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Watch some more 7s.
Yeah, good stuff. Watch Amy win gold at the Olympics. Good stuff. Thank you to you for your company. Thank you for the team behind the scenes as well. I think we should do it all again next year, shall we?